cross communication somewhere. Yeah. There you go. It's not that big, is it?
Passing the ball.
Whatever you saw when you started with that.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to do it well.
No, it's just fast, tackle, just tackle them out of 14, just idiots. Let's give it up.
Listen! No, stay there. Play the last one and meet me under the post. Play the last set up 2 times bullet and meet me under the post. Play the last one there and meet me under the post.
Double shift. 18 hours.
Okay, so how does that look?
No. That's what I'm saying. I don't think, do you think they have our numbers?
Nah, they have our numbers.
We don't have our numbers.
They have our numbers.
Let's see what our numbers are.
Yeah, it's just like
Yeah, come. Wait, let's not set up now. We'll wait.
I need an elastic band, bro. This thing is so uncomfortable.
You're holding the phone in the
My Heronbridge is this band. That's it. This is too loud.
I'm not allowed. Get louder. Get louder.
There's something we have to do. When you get louder, you can pick up.
Everyone just like, yes. Yes. Yes.
I've been listening to in these soccer boots like that. I know, actually, they had this. I like that little soft. I was even soft, but it's soft.
Come, chaps, let's set up.
What side are they right? Set up.
Let's just go
Just set up like this. Both sides.
Yes, sir. Let's set up. One line here.
James, pull up. Wait.
This side.
Hey, James, line up this side.
Wait for them to come.
No.
Let's set up.
Set up so long because we don't have to waste time. James. Hey, James, set up. No, they come this side.
Already late.
Got our ball just set up.
Oh, James, set up.
Yes, look what they're versing.
Hey, catch a truck.
Look what they're versing.
So do you know the record, son?
Yes, right here.
But you need your team. There's no time now.
So we didn't have toss.
Yeah, but the team must run on.
No, they the players here or something. No.
Where the flags?
Really? Welcome back. It's your boy. One minute mark is down.
Come, Jack, sit up. Nice to come.
Come, sit up.
Come, sit up.
Two lines.
Come here.
Hurry up,
Hurry up.
Sit up.
Guys, we need to run on. We need to run on, please.
Go that side to the gym.
Come here.
Look at these balls.
No, relax.
Wait for them to line up.
Closer.
Let's go, gents. We need to run on. Please. We're late.
Okay, Jeff. Let's
Go on.
Red, white machine. Grey, 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 red, white machine.
Take care of business. Take care of business.
Busi, 2020, man. 2020.
Shift, emergency! Shift! That's a line!
Buddha. Ow. But we need someone here. Corin, can you hear me? Corin, can you hear me?
Now.
I pray about it. I really try my best. Forward, right, switch, forward, right, quickly right. Forward, that's yours. Chase. Line. Follow yours. Chase. I don't know what Josh was. I know I want to know. Hey, listen, Josh! Come here. Listen, hey, listen to me, college. Listen, look at me. Stop. You are doing Great job. Don't become complacent. We need to change the kick off. We need to set up on 2 guys. Quick. We need to get out of here now. Let's put them under pressure there. Set up a kick off. Let's go.
Wait till you hit the board off. Wait till the board
That's very offensive. Hey, listen, hey, I'm proud of you. You guys doing a good job. Don't go sleep now. Okay, Mad Lab, let's go. Mad Lab, ready.
Brett.
Head up, Brett. Head up. Keep your head up. It's all up.
Brett. Follow through. Brett. Follow through.
We need to come on space.
Hey, guys. Mr. Macapo, you are very quiet this morning. I need you to take the ball for me all the way there. I see nothing.
Jason, boys.
It's a scrum time. He says, what do we do? Got to get back on. Talent. So I'm saying, should they go half? Welly! 100 on talent! 100 on talent!
Box.
I'm both, man.
Okay. Tell him 100 on talent. Scream out.
100 on talent!
100 on talent!
In the box, kids. In the box. Box, please, sir. Continue.
Willie! 100 on talent. What happened? Talk. Communicate.
Willie, set up with the line. Willie. It's an overlap.
Otherwise, they are.
Come. Daniel. Daniel.
Move on. No fullback. Cover the space. Cover the space. Okay, come to us. Let's That's it! Keep on! Spacing! Yeah, get 10 go. Fred! We have to talk to the forwards. We have to give them a message. When they don't know what they're doing, that happens. Yeah, come on, boy. Come on, face open!
Support!
Go, Donna! Go, boy! He's feeding! Sorry.
No, sorry. You're bad.
You watching rugby? Go, Matty boy, around the neck. Yeah, Donna. Go, Kafara, baby. Kafara, baby, I love you. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy. Oh, that's Kafara. You're going to go score there. You're going to go score there. You're going to score there. Listen to me. Look up. It's home. Have fun. Are you enjoying it? Are you having fun? Are you having fun? Yeah? Are you having fun? Yes, sir. Get it to keep up with us. Have some more fun. Keep up with us now. Let's go. More fun. Let's go. Listen to me. Hey. Go, quick! Yeah, well done. Listen now. You have 10 minutes left. Remember, 10 minutes left. No. Hey, forward, go side, man. Hey, forward, start to wake up. You're missing a good game, brother. Hey, my baby, where you are, man? Good to see you, man. Well done.
Sofiso, I told you yesterday. Did you tell Lisa what's wrong with you? Did you tell Lisa what's wrong with you? You tell it, Langman. You must come with crutches.
That's okay. Let's get out and run down. That's fine. That's right. That's okay.
My team was one.
What's the score?
So that's 2 tries.
We need 2 more tries before we mix up.
Now I'm lying to you, 17-0. That's 2
Hey,
tries.
Kafara, who's your man there? Who's your man? Who's your man? Sam! They won't come to you. They know you. They won't come there. They won't come. Relax. It's fine. That's it.
Hey!
It's okay, boys. On the line. Drop. Go.
Kafara!
Go. Pass, pass! Come on, come on. Touch, 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 touch! Well done, my boys. Well done, my boys. We're falling over, Red. Falling over.
Boys! Hey! Where's Rugby? Come here!
Shut up!
Why are you defending behind other people? Get in the line! Welly! DSP! DSP, call the ball, Welly! I haven't heard you not once! Daniel! Dan, where are you? Come here! Boys, on the line! Come, Welly! Come, switch on! Switch on! Welly! Welly! Switch your feet! Switch your feet! Yes, winning! Winning! Defense! What are you doing? Hey, Malu, you guys have too much to say and too little to do. Daniel.
That's fine, that's fine.
Welly.
Stop.
Stop talking and sit down. Too much to say, too little to do. Sit down. Everybody be quiet. Gang, come out!
Dintan. Sharp.
Not yet, no. No, you just do your thing. You just cut over it. You'll be over here somewhere.
Nick, you're in the group. Oh, I'm playing at one.
Yeah.
Why?
So do this guy, and we'll go the same spot. But it was meant to be a night game. 17-0. Oh, this comes in some message. So if you refresh the YouTube, it should be day 2 now.
Heronbridge under 14 coach. 17-0 up at halftime over Saints under 14. How's it going?
Look, we're enjoying it. We try to secure the ball and get the boys to throw it around. The guys are enjoying themselves, and if they love the game, I'm having fun, so that's good.
Listen, your voice says a lot about your enthusiasm for the game here. I mean, where's it gone? It's only 8 o'clock in the morning.
Look, I have everything I have because of rugby, and so if I can give it back to these boys, let's give it. We're going to give 100%. It's all
Excellent. Have a good one.
Thank you.
I think they just started a bit shakily, first game in a while, but you know, they've settled into the game. A couple of cheap tries, I think, 2 tries from our own half, just not tackling, but they've settled well and hoping for a better second half.
Now, you just mentioned it now, first game in a while. Isn't it great to have festivals back in the game and the kids can play?
Yeah, it is absolutely unbelievable. I cannot be happier, to be honest. And happy for these boys, you know. For me, sports was everything at school, and this is just a nice break from the classroom on the weekend. So yeah, awesome stuff.
And fantastic being here at Heronbridge. A well-organised event, and the guys have put a great effort in.
No, this is absolutely brilliant. Great facilities, great support as well. The school has done incredibly well. So yeah, tops to Heronbridge.
All right, well, best of luck for the second half.
Thanks. Cheers.
Because they want to versus this team, they must versus give
Defense!
Put it down somewhere.
Don't look for anything else!
Like, you need to talk to the forwards, tell them what's going on, take your time. Okay, there's no rush, take your time. Listen, get in there, look at it, have fun. Bro, get in there, look at it, have fun, feel it. And you'll see why I love you, so we'll go from there.
Oh, I see that.
Wiley! Wiley!
Listen now, listen.
Yes.
Come on now. Let's say, break.
Come on, boys.
Everything, break, everything. Everything, 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 everything. Brett! 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 Look! 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 Challenge! Challenge! Kian, Kuboni is new, so you must defend on the centers. You and Kuboni swap. He's new. Kuboni, just tackle. Body on the line, boy. Brett, tall. Yes, boy. Yes, time. Jack.
Defending boys. Go that side.
Step back.
How on the boy? Jack. Brett.
Leave it. Get up there. Leave it.
In the box, boy. In the box.
Take the Get up.
Josh, in the box.
Make the ball available, thank you. Waiting.
What that corner?
Let's keep that
Kian. Brett, yeah, Brett, yeah, boy.
Cancel!
Pressure.
No!
Press.
Go on!
No worries. Brett.
What are we going to do?
Well done! Brett!
Karen, you copy? Karen, let's change 10:04, please. 10:04.
Corner!
Ellie,
He won't score. No one's scoring it.
Daniel! Bring water! James, come, bring it in. Come.
That's the tough part of having to make those sets and letting it move. The most difficult part about it. It's learning and it's very tough. Very tough.
Nowhere close to where you are. These guys are nowhere. They're in the team.
But it's good to teach.
We should be challenging this.
Look here! It's all love, it's all good, relax, it's all good. It's all good. It's all love. It's all good, don't be still.
Pardon? Don't walk around too much.
Daniel, take the water bottle.
Listen to me. That's okay. It's gonna happen sometimes. I don't mind that. Look at me. Hey! It's what you do now. I don't mind that. It's what you do now. Come on! Red! One to get back. What's up, listen, I want you to rock him out. You're going to do it right here. I want you to rock him out here, please. You are too far from the kicker. Back! It's fine. The kicker. Push!
Those ballers are coming on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, can you see the space?
Yes, I do.
You see it?
Yes, I do. Where you going?
Channel 1. Channel 1. Go ahead, go ahead.
No, get up.
Phenomenal forward, Channel 1.
Jim, go. Support! We're the cleaners! We're the cleaners! We're the cleaners! Well done, guys! Brilliant, guys!
Guys, watch the flag!
Daniel flag!
Well done, guys!
Get over! Get over!
More carriers! Alright, thank you, Ed. Alright! Tell him I'm super chill, it's all love, but just kick the ball out, please. It's all good, all good. Ayanda, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Just kick the ball, play here, it's all good.
Good.
Good ball.
Jen, you see what I was saying? You guys are making them look good. They are known. You can't even keep taking the same. What is it? Now, this one is these guys fine, Willie, it's fine.
Heads up, let's take a jog, discipline. Here, discipline, jog. Stop. Right.
Oh, we just want, you know, at the end. Get the blood sugar. Thanks so much, coach. Enjoy. Thank you.
Ready? I'm doing it. Okay, me and Jason.
Oh, me, sir.
Me and Jason.
So me for now, so me for now.
Oh.
Lucy, man of the match? 8. Josh! 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 Send me your 8 man. Send him here for man of the match, okay? Your 8 man. Lizo, where's your 8th man? Your 8th man. Run there, boy. Where's he running? Oh.
You make it? You want me to help you? You sure?
My word. I said to him, listen, you still get better. That's what I'm hoping for.
Hey, so every time he walked away from the box, he's minus 10,000. He's minus something, man.
Game 2.
Hey, you gotta commentate. Commentate for this.
Really?
Yes.
The first one is right? Sure. I'm commentating, so I can't coach it. So you're smart.
Yeah, then you come coach. You know, sit here and commentate, please.
Shouting. Uncontested still, eh? Still uncontested. A lot of props. Sure. James! James!
Tell the ref.
Another prop still. Another prop.
Yes, 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 win it!
Yeah, I'll sit down. I promise I'll sit down.
There's water here.
Hey, listen to me. Hey! It's all love, okay? 2 guys, brilliant. It's all love. You have the ball around. Enjoy it. Listen, behind the kick out. Way behind the kick out. Everyone take a step back. Everyone take a step back. Back to back. Back.
Where's the other ball?
I don't know. Baldu! Das passt ISO. Baldu, das passt ISO.
There it is, there. Just ask one of those kids to kick it here. He's gonna jack it.
And we're off. Game 2, day 2. St. Stadiums versus Heronbridge under 15s. From the kickoff down the wing. Try time Saints. This might be a bad time to have Philip Fenter with me in the old comms box. Philip, yeah, good start to game 2 for you.
Yeah, fantastic start for St. Stadiums College. Well done, guys. Fantastic try scored in the corner from the kickoff. Well done.
Now, Philip, I didn't expect a try so soon in the day. We were going to talk about the festival itself. Superb effort by you and your team. I mean, you must be hell of a proud of them and what they've done. It's a massive event. A lot of schools participating. You've got a lot of sports codes involved and a lot of age groups, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, as an up-and-coming sports school, the biggest idea at some point was in the middle of COVID that we actually want to start attending festivals. But for an up-and-coming school, it's actually quite difficult to get entry to your top festivals that are that have been running for a number of years. They normally cater for your top-tier schools, and then the idea actually came about: if we don't have festivals to participate in, let's create our own festival. And yeah, that's where it started, in the middle of COVID. And yeah, we're just thankful. Looking at the COVID situation now, this was always a big question mark up to 99 whether or not the festival is going to take place. And yeah, we are really thankful that we've got all our masses together and that we're on the sports field again. That's the one element. We were able to substitute teaching with online teaching and all those things, but the sport is something from a COVID perspective that the lads have missed, and we're so grateful to be back on the sports field again.
Excellent stuff. As Heronbridge are about to kick off, the conversion was missed by Saints. Let's see how we go here from the kickoff. And the chase is on. But Philip, you mentioned earlier that the not easy competing with the higher tier 1 festivals. But you know, look back at yesterday, day 1. It was amazing. There was a small threat of rain in the afternoon, but nothing came through with that. But the festival as a whole on day 1 was a super success. And if day 2 and day 3 are anything to go by, it's going to be a phenomenal success. And you know, looking at the years to come, I mean, you can only build from what you've developed over this weekend.
Looking at what the festival has become, to be quite honest, this is not the festival that we've had in mind initially when it started. So the whole event just developed as we went on. Everything just fell in place. We started small, thought let's invite a couple of schools, 4 or 5 schools, and put something together almost like a triangular. And before we knew it, we were on a 3 full-day festival. And then obviously the sponsors also started to come on board. It's so fantastic to have a vision and then actually have corporates share that vision that you've got. And yeah, without them, this event also wouldn't have been a success. So yeah, a massive thank you to our headline sponsor, Standard Bank. So it is a Standard Bank Heronbridge Invitational. Thank you for those guys. I mean, without them, this festival wouldn't have been possible. And then also Planet Fitness, Vuma, Energade, Journey to Green, Spa. A massive thank you to all our sponsors for making this festival a success.
Well, that really is the sort of crux of it, isn't it? The sponsors make these festivals happen, and to have great sponsors and big sponsors on board that come and sort of share your vision, and also it gets the involvement into school sports again, and just grows the sport, the various codes, and also just encourages kids to play sports, and to think that there might be a future for them going, as they get older, get better and stronger. But also it's you put this together, and future of the event, bigger, better, more sporting codes.
To be honest, one of the biggest challenges that we actually faced was people didn't want to commit towards the festival in the midst of COVID. People were tired of being disappointed, so a lot of people actually told us that, listen, from a timing perspective, if we were able to commit to the festival last year already, we would have been here. So yeah, the festival is definitely going to grow. Like I said, looking at the number of teams that we've got here and the quality of the sites that we've got here, it's a fantastic festival as it is at the moment. But yeah, we're definitely looking to grow it. If I look at the schools here at the moment, all of them have already given us a commitment that they are here again next year. So yeah, also looking at day 1, as was mentioned earlier on, the people who are not here, they really know that they've missed out with not being at this festival. So yeah, I'm sure within the next 2 weeks after the festival, once we've found our feet again and we're able to stand, we are definitely going to send out the save the dates and yeah, and make it even a bigger spectacle than what it currently is.
Just a little foot and touch there for the Heronbridge wing. Ref hasn't quite spotted it yet. Yep, there we go. He's got the line out. But Philip, the one thing for me that stood out yesterday on day 1, there were 8 beautiful rugby games. I sat here all day watching them, doing the stream. It was fantastic. But the one that really stood out was sportsmanship.
Yeah, after the first match, it was fantastic to see, and that's something that we didn't arrange or organize. The boys that played in the first match, without any instructions from anyone, they actually formed a tunnel for the guys coming in playing the second match. So that speaks to the sportsmanship that we've seen at the festival, and that's also what the festival is about. Something that I didn't mention is just before the festival started, the first unofficial day of the festival was a development day, which was targeting the youngsters, the grade 5, 6s and 7s from our local community, and it was fantastic. From a netball perspective, we had 2 netball Protea players that had a development session with all the young and upcoming superstars that we've got. From a rugby perspective, we had the SA Rugby Legends, we had Mr. Ian McIntosh, who ran a coaching clinic with the youngsters, because development is ultimately the future of any sport. If we can get the youngsters to buy into it and develop a love for the game, then we are going to have a healthy pipeline feeding into our senior teams later on. Looking at Ian McIntosh, he had John Smith with him, Nkubani Bobo, Ryan Konkowski, fantastic profile players, and for the youngsters to see those guys definitely helps to create this love for the game. From a hockey perspective, we had Michel Hubert, probably the best hockey umpire in the world that ran coaching clinics with the hockey kids. So development is also a massive component of this event. So yeah, we are now in the festival itself, but we hope that what we do from a development perspective, that those guys in years to come will be playing in the festival itself.
Well, Philip, it really is just an absolutely wonderful event to be part of, and running in here into the commentary box is Arnold Geertz. So that's also summing me up. So we're out of here. Philip, a big thank you to you and your time. You haven't got lots to do now. And Arnie, well done on your run. And Mr. Barry himself will be in here shortly to do some commentating and warm up the mic. Thank you, Philip.
And a massive thank you also to Ian for the production, the live streaming that we've got. When I moved in here, it looked like we were actually playing on Super Sport. So well done, and thank you for a fantastic, phenomenal product that you are sending out to the world connected to this festival. And we hope you're going to be part of it for years to come. Thank you so much.
Badu, go! Badu, go! Go, Badu!
Not just relax.
Listen to me. You're doing a great job. You're creating pressure, but now you must convert pressure to points. Offensive! Watch! Watch that side! Okay, Caden, middle, pitch.
Gate comes. Fine, back it.
On the next one. It's got wheels, eh? Baldu! 1D!
Josh, they're not flat. They're defending. They're not flat.
Daniel, we're defending. That guy. I promise you, I might going to be a machine in 2 years. Oof.
Mr. Mather. Send it!
Send! He's going to go himself.
No 9.
Send! Go! Corner! Yeah, boy. Yeah, Dana. Thank you, please. I thank you. Yeah, go to the Yeah. Yes. Listen. Offensive. Come on. No, you guys go there. No, you guys go there. Get water. Listen to me. Look up. Look at the forwards. You're doing a brilliant job. Listen to me. You're gonna bring dogs the same side 3 times around the space. No, go there. You're doing a great job, okay? You're doing a great job. I want you keeping the forwards coming around the corner on the same side. And then you let the backs out of that side. So forwards are going to come, go 3 times. Man. So let's say forward. Guys, let's say to be 15. Change. I'm trying to talk. Let's say to be 15.
Last one, Valdo. Next time.
Listen, we're going to go 3 dogs on the same side. 3 dogs on the same side. You're going to face it. Go. Stand up.
Come on.
Forward here.
Forward here.
Move back. You're too close. Move back.
Stay back for the kick in case. Support!
Hala, well done. I'm sure you're throwing the ball. Well done.
Defense!
I don't mind the kind of thing because he's trying to draw a pass.
He caught it up the hill.
Exactly.
Number 1.
I don't mind the thing.
The idea was right.
Yes.
I must come when he comes to me, I can pass to somebody else.
Malas, you're doing a good job, boy. You're doing a good job. Keep it up. Adeham, we are here, man. We are here. Excellent, Donna. Well done! Spacing! Go fetch! Go, Amani!
Daniel, fetch him! Daniel, it's yours, boy!
Nathan, go fetch!
Fetch him, Daniel! Fetch! Fetch him, Daniel!
Run it! Fetch! Nathan, fetch! You can. Down the top!
Yay!
That guy, Amani, I'm telling you. Yes! It's his first year. 4th weekend, right? I'm telling you.
Unlucky, Baldu! Unlucky, boy! Unlucky! They're gonna tap! Tell Amani to fetch him. They're gonna tap. Amani must fetch him. Daniel, stay wide because they're gonna come second phase. Amani, Nathan, come! Alex!
Make a hit, boy! Make a hit! Make a hit, boy! Well done, Daniel. Well done, boys.
Pressure on nine.
All good. All good. Pick and go.
Eight is going to pick up. Eight is going. Eight is going. Whoever's standing behind the scrum, they must move across. Yeah, there we go. Eight is coming.
Yes, man. Hey, can I run it? Can I run it? Can I run it? Hey, back man! Don't be so open! Don't be so open! Order! Pull it 12, oh! Pull it 12, oh! Pull it on! Say quickly.
Oh, come on, go. That's our straight line. Straight line.
Hold on.
Okay, he's going to do it anyway.
But listen, I have to practice it, I haven't practiced it. That's why you're still starting, trying to go. So let's talk about it. Yes, we haven't practiced that, we have to. Daniel, offensive! You guys doing a great job. Offensive, I love the way you're talking. We need to get the forwards more involved. But listen guys, we can't play in this area now. Let's receive and let's play there. Oda, very well done, you're a machine. Listen to me. We have to keep the intensity up. Focus on the kickoff, let's secure the ball, play out 2 bullets, and let's go to bench. Forward, you're doing a great job, and you get the same experience of the run. Let's go, well done. Alex, this is your time. You are doing well, because you are blocking us. Keep blocking us. You do a great job. Alex, call you, block back. You're stuck. Look up!
Money, your ball, boy. Money, you take it. You take it, Money.
Relax.
Get back!
On your toes! Get in! Listen, we're gonna come blind, what? And Baldu. Well done, Heronbridge! Amani, make the first one! Amani, Nathan! Amani, Nathan! Amani, Nathan! Fetch! 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 Tap, Daniel, tap! Tap! Go again! Daniel! Put it! Put it! Head! The backs are lazy, the backs are walking. The backs are walking. Medic! Let's go, boy. Easy! Oh, Riff, come on. Amani. Okay, Amani gets tentative on the train.
I'm at the food stage.
Reserves, Matthew!
Is that only bench?
Let's go! On the bench!
Ben there, but I hope it's nothing new. Like, oh no, today. So I was like, oh, what? Okay. It feels like it's too much.
On food,
another 30 minutes to go.
Another 30 minutes to go.
He says, boys, listen, do not stop the debate. This is really so it does very well.
Holding. Get back, get back, get back, get back. Get back,
Go, Luke. Go, go, go. Ref, come on.
Luke, Luke. That's the plan. Go, go, go. Get one better. One better. One better. Get back.
Go,
Captain. Captain.
Amani, come inside.
Okay, let's see, let's see. They're not going, they're not going, they're not going, they're not going. Yes. Baldu! Baldu! Ons moet in die regte area speel. Ons moet in die regte area speel, asseblief. Amane Bashira! Baldu! Pull it! Pull it! Pull it! Pull it out! Pull it out! Yes, stop saying. Pull up! Let's get it. Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Go,
On his hands, Red. Don't support his way.
Very proud of you. You guys are looking up. You do what you need to go back.
Timmy! Stop! Stop!
Heronbridge College under 15, 22-5 up over St. Stephen's under 15. Firmly in control. Oni Gills, morning. How are you?
I'm great. You? Nice to be here.
Oh, so lucky being here. Festival Rugby at its finest. Heronbridge, Invitational, Standard Bank, and all the other great sponsors on board.
I tell you what, it is remarkable if you consider that this is one of the first festivals after our protracted 2 years of COVID, and it really is great to see. In fact, it's heartwarming, and I think it's quite emotional for a lot of kids as well as for a lot of parents to be here, and so it is for sponsors. Great to have them all with us. I mean, people like Planet Fitness who've poured in a lot of money, Standard Bank, Spa Broadacres and Journey to Green, and then Vuma, the overall sponsors, and they've done an incredible job. If you look around the field, the branding, everything else, this is right up there with some of the best festivals that I've done so far.
No, it's absolutely superb, Oni, and I see Planet Fitness have actually provided some watt bikes for the guys to warm up on. I actually jumped on a watt bike this morning. I tell you what, Planet Fitness might have a new member because my fitness levels are much to be desired. It's been a very dark 2 years for me. So soon time for me to get back up and running and back on the bike and hit the gym. But when you look at the festival, we're not just looking at the rugby, we've got the hockey as well, which is a big crowd puller, a lot of action happening there. What are your thoughts on the hockey?
Well, the first thing is obviously that the Astro was put in during COVID, so it really hasn't had a festival happen on it yet, so it's a first for the Astro as well. It's a first for the school, but the girls and the boys have been very busy on that Astro, and I'm a parent here at Heronbridge, so both my girls play, and over the 9 odd months that the Astro has been open, the remarkable scenario is that the improvement of the hockey and particularly the girls, has been exponentially fantastic. One can see it almost week by week how it improves. And quite clearly, if we want to be a world force in hockey, at grassroots level, exactly at this level, that's where it's supposed to start. And then the netball, Heronbridge have also made huge strides as far as that's concerned. And netball is one of the fastest growing sports in the country. In fact, someone claimed the other day that it was, but I don't know if that is quite the case. I have a suspicion that mountain biking may be ahead of them, but how do you prove that in any case? Interesting debate, but the fact of the matter is netball is also making massive strides. And I'm not just talking about here at the school, as the boys, the host team, crash over yet again. That will take the score up to 27-5, and it's been a very compelling second half so far by Heronbridge College.
Sorry, Arnie, just to get you a little one there. There was Saints over the try line. Sorry.
I beg your pardon.
A little
Sorry,
glare of the sunshine here.
I'm trying to look at. Now I can see it. Okay, so there you go. So the host boys under a little bit of pressure there, but coming through 36 minutes of game time now. So St. Stithian's actually answering back, and that's the way it should be. So, yeah, Ian, very interesting to see how the sports have blossomed and mushroomed, because all of a sudden there's a facility. So I think if you just extrapolate that and take that back to areas which have no facilities, we're just not going to get... Let's pick a spot. I always think of the Comrades route in the Valley of 1,000 Hills. There are some really solid schools in the middle of nowhere, but they don't have facilities. Where is that talent going to come from? If there's a kid out there who's got rugby talent, whatever, no chance. Just no chance.
Well, that's exactly it, Anya. It's all about development and improving. I was walking around the school yesterday looking at the hockey Astro, and it really is a superb facility. And quite rightly, you know, the hockey level is good, and the games that I got to watch yesterday they were very, very enjoyable, and great skill level was shown. And I got to talk to one of the teachers who played hockey back in her day. I won't give you her age away, but the end result is, you know, she was talking about playing hockey on a field, and you know, the bouncing ball. But nowadays, these kids have a world-class facility that is not only great for schools, but you can almost have an international tournament here.
Totally. That's the big deal. It really is the big deal. I think you could comfortably bring overseas teams here. And I think the other factor that also then happens is, just imagine if you are a school that comes and plays here and you rock up and the facilities are world-class. There's an intimidation factor, firstly, but you also, if you have the same type, let's say St. Stithians, who have world-class facilities too, they come here and they go, these kids are organised. They know what this is all about. So there are several spin-offs to all of that I think makes a huge difference to upping the standard of the sport.
Now, Anya, let's just turn our attention to the festival itself, man. It's, lots of kids are here. Yesterday was a huge success. I spoke with Philip Fenter earlier this morning, and one of the key factors we spoke about was sportsmanship across the board here. I mean, the kids are next level in their sportsmanship, and that goes for all the schools. You know, a lot of schools have come up from around the country, the local kids as well. There's just such a nice feeling in the sports of late, which is so nice for the future.
So I've noticed that over the last 4 or 5 years, cancel the last 2, of course, but lucky enough to work at St. John's over all the years, and they've had that virtually all along. I can only recall one bad incident in all the 14 years that I was involved. Unfortunately, we had a little incident at the end of one of the games here yesterday, which got a little out of hand, but other than that, it has been played in the most incredible sportsmanship. And the fact of the matter is, I think the kids and the parents and the coaches and the teachers are just so happy to be out here jolling again, just having fun and playing. And I think that comes through. If you play with a spirit of gratitude, that as we always used to be taught at school, the attitude of gratitude, it's going to make a massive difference to how you approach the game, and I think we're seeing that come through.
Well, exactly. You know, the moms and the dads behind us, you know, jumping for joy, screaming at their team. It's really great to see the parents back in the game. You know, the teachers are doing their thing. We've got the old coach here for Heronbridge running up and down. I think his Planet Fitness points are going to be through the roof today. But look at him. He's amazing. I was just listening to him there. Look at him. He's fantastic. He is an absolute character. I'll tell you what now, his team will go to battle for him. He is an absolute inspiration, total passion for the game and total passion for the boys. And I'm feeding off it. It's amazing.
The fact of the matter is, though, that you see so many coaches, and we're right here on the sideline, so we're right next to both of the coaching enclosures. And if you look at how involved they are, they deeply, deeply care. They are invested emotionally in every single facet of it all. And what I've also noticed, as we were saying earlier to each other, here's another beautiful little run by the host team, and this is going to be a try right there in the corner. That is so exciting to watch. These kids, the back line of Heronbridge, if they get a sniff of the line, they are A for away.
There was a nice little cutback, sort of Peter Hendrick style from 95 around David Campisi there. Lovely.
Beautifully done. And I think that may just cement the victory for the Heronbridge lads. Now, Ian, the wonderful thing for me is that I don't often know if my generation, yours is a slightly younger one, and even yours, really had the love from the teachers and the coaches that these kids have. There is a different bond between them as compared to 40 years ago, 50 years ago.
100%. And I remember my coaches back at school days were student coaches, and were basically there to get their beer money. So hard times have changed.
Look,
and
I can understand that.
I know this because I was one of them afterwards. But as you say, man, you know, only these guys are great. You know, I'm watching the Heronbridge coaches, I'm watching the Saints coaches. These guys are all in, and it is a total commitment by them. And it's showing on the team, it's showing on the players, and I think that the teachers, and not the teachers, the parents as well, believe in these coaches, and it gives them the encouragement to really push their boys that extra little bit harder.
So I'm going to, this is very strange, I don't know if this has ever been done on television, but you're interviewing me, now I'm going to interview someone else. Have I got the right to do that very quickly?
Yeah, far away.
So
you've got a few minutes.
I'm joined here by Vessel from Journey to Green, and Vessels is one of the big sponsors here. Vessel, I do want to know from you why you and your company decided to sponsor this.
I think, Arnie, it's all about giving back, and it's also about development. Because I think that's what we will have to do as organizations these days. We have to get involved.
Now, people may listen to Journey to Green and not know exactly what you guys do, but of course your payoff line is 25 years of Earth Revolution. Tell us what that means.
Yeah, we basically in the solar game, as everybody knows it. I think we say we're in the energy game, but everybody knows it's solar. So we're in solar, we do the residential, commercial buildings. And yeah, I mean, that's what we do. Right.
But you guys work in both. Is that a difficult thing to do? So you work in residential, you could rock up at my house and put in solar, as compared to you could go to a massive plant or a factory and do the same thing. How difficult is it to marry those two?
Yeah, it's quite difficult because your residential customer, it's a 24/7 customer. Commercial customer is 8 to 5 customer. So it does put different strains on the business from a commercial point of view, operation support point of view. But at the end of the day, the technology is the same.
And lastly, the rugby you've seen so far, you're a rugby man through and through. What have you thought?
No, I love rugby, and for me it's all about the team. It's all about the boys having some fun. But also so is the netball and the hockey that's at the festival. I mean, it's all about team spirit, and that's what we want as corporates out there. I mean, we want boys and girls that have participated in teams.
Dankie julle ons gesels het Wessels, who is one of the big sponsors here, and they've done a wonderful job. Journey to Green, and of course if you are looking for solar, that's the place to go. So I don't think that we've ever done before, where someone gets interviewed and then they do an interview. So another first for us.
Another first, but I expect nothing less. But also I want to say it, Journey to Green, I'm going to say it because this is going to happen. That lights up my life.
Ah, there you go. Okay, lovely. That is, I've heard that before somewhere.
Start with the puns, eh? I have all day here.
Clearly.
On the line! For who? Callum, it's okay, Callum! You must run there! You must come here! Come here, Callum! You guys are waiting for them. They're not making it. They're waiting for them. I need to go fix them. Just wait now. Look. They're gonna tap and they're gonna wait for them. I need to go fix them. Wait, after this.
Okay, that's the game, huh?
Is it?
Yeah. Where are the 16s?
Match! It's not over yet! It's not over yet! What time? What time? Go. You can't go on the penalty.
You need to be here, man, and your captain needs to come do a toss. We're about to start your game. Okay. Yeah, but we need to start sharp at 1:30 because the next game is. He's coming. Guys, if you're not part of any of the teams, please go that side of the dancing. Go.
You're on the ball.
Is the game finished? Sir? How much time? So I can play?
No. If there's time, you must go now.
So I can also play.
Wait. Josh! Alex! Okay. Amani! Is up! Baldy, now! Go! Amani, off! He just starts here. I don't know why. Get him. Go. You're going to make tackles. You always tackles.
Get on the bike, Olga, get on the bike. Get on the bike. Money, get on the bike. Huh? Get eyes on it. Get eyes on it. That's your bench.
Hey, we're not deceiving. We're not deceiving.
You have a sub. You have a bench. Oh.
I would have made that tackle, sir. Apparently so. Apparently all of you would have. Bring it, bring it.
Did you see Sid, boy?
Come on, Tico!
Okay, guys, if you're not playing, please go behind the benching. If you're not playing, go behind the benching, please. Thank you. We don't have a line. Where's the flag? Okay. I'll get your flag. Happy, thank you. Josh, you need the flag, mate.
Get up and go, pick it up and
Go, 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 go.
Go, go,
What's it in?
Yes, Sam! Get up, get up! Get out! Get in! That's it!
What's your outline?
That's it, Julian. Doing good, bro. That's it.
That's it, Jude. That's it.
Open up. Excuse. Oh, go!
One of the boys had a ball.
Bro, on my current gym, when I put it on, the water was falling out of the sea.
Stop, Sid!
Drill line.
Hey! Hey! Sander! Get the ball! Tato! If the ball's there, come join defense. Just watch out. If they secure the ball, come join on defense. Tell the boys.
Need someone who's in the board. We need forwards here. Come here.
Why are you scared of this? That's a line here. Are you scared of this?
Ronan, wait. Come, boys. Spread the word. Shrek. Hey, gents. Yeah.
Guys, hold nothing. This is your ball,
Hey, drop, rolling.
What's this?
Take it, Bristol.
Two ball.
Get out again! Hey! Stop! Matthew! Matthew! You want to get off the field?
The scrum, gents.
Whose ball is it? Press on! Press on! Hold on!
Come on, Jen.
Put him down!
Step, that's all.
Let's close them! Come to close! JC! Now's the time, boy.
And we don't coach like that. Our boys react to shouting. If they don't shout, they're not gonna play.
They say rugby. Sorry, that's why we have take areas, sir. That's why they also here.
Our boys are dumb. I need to shout at them.
You have your line. You have a coach running line.
He can. You see, he's so professional. He's so professional. He doesn't. No, he's a Lions ref. What?
Yeah.
So he's so professional. So he doesn't say anything. Even if he wants to say, he can't.
Say so.
Once I run up and down, I'm gonna fall down.
All the way through. Everyone was from there all the way through to that side.
Don't get complacent now. Keep managing. Don't get complacent. Listen. What's the score on the 16th? 0-0. Keep the intensity, keep the intensity, keep the intensity from the kickoff, You clear to go, you clear to go.
Are you fine here in the tram lines? Are you fine here? Can I leave you here? Fine, go.
Hey,
We receive.
you're receiving,
We're receiving, man.
You're receiving.
Not sevens.
Hey, get into place, hurry up.
There's the line here. Why is Roland back? These guys are 10 meters. You're supposed to be 5 meters. Unlucky boy! Unlucky boy! Next time you go score, Junior! I love you!
When the first game starts, they're going to wonder why we left it.
Yeah.
They've been there. You need to push them on it.
Unlucky boys, unlucky.
Unlucky, well done, well
Let's
done.
defend now. Junior, we got to talk. We got to talk. Let's defend. Zander, outside shoulder, outside shoulder.
Connor, well done.
One of the guys mentioned that.
Open up blue.
Boys, boys, do not play behind the banting. Last time I'm asking. On your feet, Julian. Hands up, Jay!
No, not at all.
Makes a good pop. But if it's not on, bash it up again.
Ian, ciao. Hungry time, eh?
Missed breakfast.
Missed breakfast.
What's right?
Hey, boys, 5 minutes back. Get on me, and chase up. I'll tell you where to go. Don't look at them, I'll tell you where to go. You want that? 3, 2, 1, go. Matisi, connect. Timone, connect. Go Ian!
What's his first name?
Yeah,
The one who tried to tackle him now.
Marco! Shot flag!
I think I'll smile.
You can step and run there. Yes, so watching him run is like watching someone try to walk.
Oh, shit!
Why did he stop?
I heard a whistle.
So what was that? Why did he stop?
Whistle.
How are you?
Matthew!
What am I doing right? Oh.
Someone beat the whistle.
Is only the ref tell you when you stop.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Shay! I want you in the traffic lines now. Shay, yeah. I don't want you running right here on the edge. I want you stepping inside.
Hey, give me some water. Sebastian! I'm so confused. Sebastian! Seb!
Hey, come in. Quick.
Did you get it? Give me that ball. There's like 2 kilos of ball.
Wait! Push out! Roll him! Behind. Wunder! Nice!
Oh, it smells like solid one. Jesus. And that, yeah, I was like...
So what are you running now? The penalty. Wongs! I need a try from you guys, please! Ryan, I need a try from you guys! Let's go! Be right here, let's go! Yes, that was pace, boy! Pace!
Exit, please! Exit! Boom, 45-degree angle, you got it, boy! Let's go, boys! Go! Go, boys! Go, boys! Go, boys! Hey! Get back, boys! Straight in! Go, Andy! Listen, red! 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 Hey! Red! 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 Red!
Ref! 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 Ref!
Ref! Sorry, Mr. Ref! Ref! Can I make changes? Chongi off! Andy! Chongi, Andy!
Hey boys, you know the deal.
Where is that? Move to me, make me sound. Enjoy!
Nice. Let's go red! Let's go red! Red!
No, it's fine. Giving them a run.
Red!
Unless the big man's out of gas. Fitness on Monday, hey? Relax. Chilean says come up. Okay. Go and sit by the technical box, please.
Let's go red! Let's go red! Bongs! Bongs! Tap and go, let's go! Urgency, Bongs, let's go! Let's play, let's play, let's play, let's play! Play it! Play! Let's play it! Team, play! Let's go now, pods! Let's go now, pods! Let's go now, pods! Ref, let's play! Let's go, let's go! Play! Go! Again! Let's go red! Let's go red! Yes! Red! Red! Yes! Ryan, call the ball! Ryan, call it! Ryan! Ryan, take it! Ryan! Let's go, let's go! Get the ball! Yes, sir! Let's play, let's play! Play!
He apparently didn't call time. He said to the boys he can play.
Let's get right! Let's go right! Let's play right! 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 Won't sit up on the right! Yes! Come on, man! Let's go! I'm alive! Let's go! Sit up! Let's go again! Quick guys! Left! Get down on your knees!
It's a scrum! I don't need a P then!
Hey, this.
So I can really tell you that they're not pausing, so you can't do anything. So they phone down, back my ball.
C'est bleu. Go bleu.
If they get in your way, they run.
Nice! The other side! Nice!
Nice calling for you to set up early.
Oh, yes!
Hey, gents! Let's spread out! Let's set up! One! Take charge there!
Quickly, come boys!
Go set! Go set, babe, by the ribs. Well done! Surely not.
Number, who's that? Sam! Oga! Drop with Sam!
Warm him up.
Nice one, Ryan! Nice one! Boy!
Come on, Sam! Hey, Captain! Let's go!
Let's play right! Let's play right! Swing the ball! Swing the ball! Swing it! Swing it! Swing the ball! Swing! 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 Yes! Yes! Yes!
Thank you, boys! Hey,
Hold on. Where's the tea, Oak? Cone. Cone.
One with the keeper. Grounded. Foul! Unbelievable foul. Rounding the keeper with force. The termination is still 2-0 to Heronbridge. The crowd goes wild on the other side.
Let's go.
You're taking it.
Set up quickly. Grab the coach. Set up quickly. Set up. Come. Let's set up like practice, please. Mr. Lang, please. Mr. Wang, 2.5. On the line.
Who's winning?
I don't know. Coach Chase. Crunching, boys, crunching.
No.
No, it's not.
Yes. Back on. Push it through.
Oh, hold him up! Hold him up!
Go down on your knees.
Yeah. Get back! Get back!
Chase the ball there! Chase! Chase! Let's go down, Brian! Let's relax! Keep that okay. One! Oh, yes. Let's go, guys, ball. Let's go, please. What did he say? Let's do some magic here.
That.
Come on, boys!
How much time on the clock?
Ref, how much time on the clock?
On the yellow clock.
On the card. Surely he must be on already.
Come.
So I don't even know what I did wrong.
stop, man. Yellow card, Seb! Yellow card! Ask for the yellow card! So must I go there?
Let's rush up there, boys. Right, let's rush up. Rush up. Rush. Why is that? All right, go. Get up, boys. Yes. Let's go. Swing it. Swing. Get up, Junior, get up, boy. They need you, Junior, get up, they need you. Quickly, Junior, they need you, boy. Play, help him. Go, boy! Yes, boy! Yes! Okay, hold.
We just have a point. I'll leave it here, no?
Come on, D, check how they're potting.
There we go. Okay. Very good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. If you've just joined us and the live link, my name is Barry Wilson, and I'm honoured to be here as the commentator today at the Standard Bank Heronbridge Festival. And our first teams are on the field already, the Sutherland Invitation, Millside and Penryn College. And the referee for this game is Christo Erasmus. And the first kickoff of Saturday, our second day in the festival. And this is a great run, as you can see, by number 12, Malai Mboyi. And what a great start by number 12, Malai Mboyi.
Well, it's in the bag. Check in the bag, guys.
Penryn had a good start to their festival yesterday in their victory, and again looks like they have got those engines revving for a try scored, as you heard in the 13 seconds of the game and from the kickoff, and that going to number 12, Malai Mboyi. What a great run. Let's give some thought to Sutherland. Sutherland are here as the invitational side, the Sutherland invitational side, and I'm sure that they're going to be bouncing back from that kickoff and making sure that they can secure their defence patterns. It's great to be here today, ladies and gentlemen. It's a wonderful sunny day out here at Standard Bank Standard Bank Heronbridge Festival, and it's great to be able to witness all the codes taking place, not only the rugby festival but also the cricket, the netball and the hockey for the girls.
They score a try. You have to run and put it exactly where that goes. Or one give it to it. I'm coming Tuesday.
Right, let's go back to Sutherland restart. It's another great breakthrough. This is Penridge on the charge here now. And that going to number 5 on a great run there. That was good work by Ryan Borman, the lock forward. Showing lots of go forward pace and gaining his side lots of advantage. And now it's back to Sutherland number 10, Omolimo Shali. Can he take the pressure off after that infringement? That's a good kick, taking play up to the halfway line. Now this is important for the Sutherland Invitational side. They must secure their line-out set piece and from there they'll be able to advance and play off. So let's see where this goes now. Referee Erasmus feeling that it was not straight, and correctly so, so he's given the option now to Penryn to say, would you like the scrum or would you like the line out? And they've called the scrum option. And this will be number 9, Liam Osborne. He's going to be looking at feeding the scrum for us for Penryn. As was yesterday, the referees had very stern chats to the front rows and making sure that the safety factor of the game is adhered to. Keep those heads and backs straight, please, gentlemen, and we'll be able to have set scrums that we can all enjoy. There again, as you can see, asking for the correct spacing and making sure that those heads fit in correctly. That's good control, and pleasing to see that that is an aspect that has not been neglected. Liam Osborne looking for that ball, but it has been a heel against the head, and that's good effort from Sutherland Invitational. The Penryn man should be rolling away, has done such. But lucky there, Penryn, to get away with that, and referee Erasmus happy that all is going well to play the advantage. Right, this could go into the maul situation. Referee's called it. And that collapse maul. And with that maul being static and coming to no advantage, it has gone now through to the Penryn side, and once again Liam Osborne will get the opportunity to feed. This is good play going through the hands now. Charlie Corsa again distributing that ball, but it has been good turnover by Sutherland Invitational. Kiamatsu Noko, can he get that ball out? Yes, he does just that for Sutherland. They are advancing nicely today. Once again, Noko getting that ball, running a little across the field, a little lateral, but the ball has gone backwards and into touch, and right here in front of us. This will be an opportunity for us to get a close view of the line-out, and we have Becky Ramini here throwing the ball in off the top. Osborne will have to get that away, but well, lots of pressure now from Sutherland Invitational. They chasing after that ball, which is a good effort to see today, and deservedly so have won that knock and now get the put in. Want to feel what it's like in the front row of a set scrum? You've got your ideal opportunity now because we're close in, and you can see how these boys are focusing on their bounds and grips. Keep that scrum up. Referee saying again, let's scrum down. On this close side at Lucid Prop here for Sutherland, we've got Denzel Lekalakala. And on the tight end side at number 3 for Penryn, we've got Matutu Kosa. Once again, Mr. Knocker at number 9 here for Sutherland, ready to feed the scrum. That's a good scrum effort from Penryn, and well done with number 8, Stephen Taylor, who had a good game yesterday, again on the charge. But roll away and going, rolling too many times on the ground. That was noted yesterday as well. You hit the ground, you roll and you place. You can't keep on rolling, preventing the opposition players to get their hands on the ball. So good call by referee Erasmus. This was also evident yesterday with kicks not being reaching the touchline. Well done by 10. Charlie Corsa again. Liam Osborne getting that ball out quickly. And leading it again. On to Slovo Ingobeni. And again, there goes our man Chris Matabula.
Yes, Chris!
Oh, and how unlucky is that? Chris would have been in for his second try. And with no one around after doing all the hard work, that's why many of the purists in the game will say, make sure that you get that body down on top of the ball instead of the one-handed placement. But I'm sure that Chris will learn from that in his rugby career.
Make up for that. Steven, let's turn it over. Let's turn it over.
So Mr. Knocker again, and he will be feeding in key markets when Knocker at number 9 for Sutherland. And I'm sure that they are relieved that they have the opportunity now for that knock and goal and that 5-meter scrum. We've already played close on 11 minutes into this game, and been an interesting one. It's good to see that Sutherland, after yesterday's efforts, are bouncing back and putting in a courageous effort, and Penryn again, making sure that they are playing their positive brand of rugby by advancing at pace and going forward. A good win yesterday for Penryn as well. Got to make sure of situations like that and know where your runners are. There was a decoy runner, but not finding his fly half in Nemo Charlie, and that ball going over the dead ball line. So he has an opportunity for Penryn again, and maybe Chris Matabula gets his chance now if this ball comes out wide to make amends. Liam Osborne. It's a wonderful attacking option right in the middle of the field. Left and right is called. The backs, you can see, are ready for either way. But now I've got her feeding that Stephen Taylor, the big number 8. He's already made up his mind that he's going to choose a certain side. He can score right underneath those poles as he's got to run at one man. And I'm sure with his pace and off the mark speed, he's going to be going straight down for a dot down under those poles. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I'm right. Stephen Taylor is picking up, but it was great defense there from the flank position. But Stephen managed to stay on his feet and wiggle himself out of that for that try that Stephen Taylor, the number 8 from Penryn. Sutherland shouldn't be too disappointed in that. They had the opportunity to get themselves out of that situation. It was their own pass back that went stray, and that put them under pressure. So heads up Sutherland, and let's bounce back. Sure that this will be a 2-point conversion for Charlie Causa from Penryn, and it is so, and it's 12 points to Penryn, and we are 14 minutes into the game. Right, this is a great run, a great pickup by Luto Sishi. He did well in his run there, Luto. Slovo Ngobeni. And referee say not too many rolls again, and there's a chance now for Mr. Noko. This should go to the corner, and rightfully so. Omalilo Charlie taking that and taking his side forward. Sure, you would have liked a bit more distance on that, but at least it's another 10-meter gain. Our number 8 now is getting the honours of throwing this ball in, Samir Unis. And that's not straight, so once again referee Erasmus giving the option to Penryn. And are they going to take the scrum or the line out? Scrum call.
Toriso! Watch blind. Tell Vermeulen. Watch blind. Vermeulen! Blind. Check the blind. Loco! Put pressure on that scrum off. Tell him. They shoot. Tell him. They break. Shoot up. Fari, they break here. Tell them to shoot up and you come and cover here. Alright.
Right, Liam Osborne here now. And out it goes through the hands now of Shadi Causa. Referee calling that back, indicating his senior forward pass, and Sutherland Invitational now really have the opportunity. Closest they've been to the Penryn try line, and they are just inside their 22-meter. This needs a big scrum, and if they can get quick ball here, Mr. Noko can look at the blindside option. And if he looks at that blindside option, I'm sure he can bring in players like Omilile Shali and right wing into Tuko in Kosi. Mr. Noko's gone to the other side of the scrum, which makes it difficult for his hooker, but he has decided to put it in there. It's a great effort by Penryn in their scrum, but as in the law states, that referee has stated that it has to be a reset, so the same side will be putting the ball in.
Come on!
Right, Mr. Noko to feed the scrum again, does just that. And Samalelo on his way, and here when I said bring in the right wing, and they've done just that, and that's a great run and effort by good effort by Sutherland.
Tell Tutu to drop
Drop back.
To talk on Corso.
Fare.
Get the message, get the message.
That's tap back. And here comes Stephen Tate again, the Penryn number 8 player. Had a good tournament so far. Liam Osborne through the hands. That's good soft hands. That's a lovely offload in the pass, and here's a great run by Heath Robinson. That's great tackling. Tackle release is the call. Mr. Erasmus feeling that he was still held, so you have to release the ball and get up again onto your feet. But good soft hands there, great soft hands in that back line. Penryn full of running. And once again, will it be Omali Moshali to take the pressure off? Yesterday he did show a good boot. Let's see if he can put that on today. That's better. And giving himself a good 20 metres forward for his team.
Numbers, boys, numbers.
This is important now as, again, number 8, Samir Enos, gets the opportunity to throw in, but they must win their ball. Tap ball's not going to be good as Penryn will advance through. And this is going to put Noko under pressure. Lovely flank, this number 6, Robo Ngobeni for Penryn. He hunts down everything and really is very hungry in the game. Good play there by number 3. Matatutu in Koza for Penryn. And again from their hooker, Becky Gamini. But it's very encouraging to see the Sutherland Invitational standing their ground today and actually commitment to the tackles. Good one-hand offload there from 13, Kwai Makatswa. This Penryn side full of energy today. And good interplay, Makatsa back into it. Here comes Stephen Taylor. He's a big man. He's going to go all the way through. And probably that's the way to do it. So I hope his teammate Chris at number 12, Chris Matabula, is watching how Stephen Taylor made sure that that was going to be a secure 7 points for his team. It's always very encouraging to see when these young men want to run with such determined energy and pace, and it makes it very hard for any defensive patterns to realign if you're going to do it at quick pace and cross that advantage line in numbers and get that ball recycled as quickly as possible. And that led to this wonderful team try by Penryn. As predicted, Charlie Causa there, successful with that try, scored right underneath the pole, so Mr. Causa making sure that he got the 2 extra points for his team. I've been encouraged by the Sutherland Invitational side today. I really am behind them and wanting to wish them well in their efforts. They shown lots of commitment, they bouncing back. They were up against it yesterday and have really come back here today to show how proud everyone, their school, etc. can be of them. There we go with a determined run from Lutot Sisisi again. This will go through the hands. The referee saying, get your hands away, let them play, and that's again that man, Shlovo Ngobeni. He really got lots of energy. And this ball coming out quickly now with 21 on the field in Lungi Mulu. And another blistering run here by Penryn. Ball in one hand though, but still He knows where this is going, and it's going straight underneath the poles, and that looked like a great try. That goes across to Kwai Makatswa. Kwai Makatswa. Him and his centre potter, Chris Matabula, they've really combined well today and found the spaces and run beautiful lines off each other. And there's a prime example of Kwai receiving and running the distance to score. Charlie Causa again. So Charlie Causa just adding to the total with his conversions, so another 2 points. 24.5 minutes gone in the first half here, and Penryn College are starting to dominate and play on that front foot, doing everything at pace, which is a little quick for Sutherland Invitational at the moment. So they're going to have to slow this game down, allow it to open up, then they'll have a lot of defending to do because this Penryn side runs at pace and very, very quick to get the ball through their hands. It's a good hard effort by Ryan Bourneman. He also was impressive yesterday. Can they hold it up now? It's the right thing to do, slowing it down. There goes Stephen Taylor again, but those tackles have to be made. And here is our man Kwai Makatswa, just offloading to his left wing, Mono Mafora. And he's gone all the way through to be tackled in goal, but did manage to roll over to score. And you'll notice how this Penryn side interacts with the forwards and back line, running in different angles across the field. You see them interacting, not just playing forwards and backs, and but uniting as 15 players and soft hands and then long skip passes. So it's a well-drilled side. Credit to them. Score moves on to 31 points to Penryn and 0 to the Invitational side from Sutherland. Charlie Causa will have a bit of a test here now with this conversion. Starts it beautifully, but has pushed it. The other tries have been relatively underneath the poles. All Sutherland getting back up to the halfway line and ready to advance. Let's see if they can get some chases onto this ball and just make it a bit difficult. It's a bit of a flat kick. Interesting that Penryn have put that onto boot. They've been keeping it into hand, and that's worked for them, but the boot seems to be working as well, and that did come off a hand there, so that would be a forward knock forward, and referee rightfully so calling them back.
Unlucky, Jets, unlucky. That's what we love to see, boys. Come, let's have light speed, boys.
Another impressive player, Chris Matabula there, unfortunately not being able to pick that ball up on the bounce. And Sutherland now get the knock on, and Noko will get the chance to feed. Kimoketswe Noko. He does just that for Sutherland. Get that ball out. And that's a good relieving kick here for Amalie Moshali. And referee decides that that is enough for the first half at a score of 31-0 to Penryn.
Done, boys, eh? Keep it up, keep it up.
Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. That's all I want. Enjoy it. That's what you want to see. It's rugby. I know we're enjoying it, but you don't care about the
Into the goal. Big chance here.
I got it, sir. No, we want to sit back, show me, and run it. Let's keep it on. Because I can tell you now, we want to show you. You want the ball to slide off. No rush.
Big pressure on the set up.
Put your foot on the gas, don't slow down. Get it back! Go, Steven, just fight ourselves up. Come on, Bournemouth. Got it. Big hit, boy. Big hit, Bournemouth. Punching up there. John, punching up. Forward. Okay, I'll ball again. I'll ball again. Your ball. Your ball.
Well, here we are again, all set and ready. Referee Christo Erasmus making sure that players are ready to get the second half underway, and Sutherland making their way back. Sutherland Invitational. Been some great scores noted by this Penryn side in the first half, and if you're a Penryn fan and supporter, you can be extremely proud. And here today, let's hear you cheer them on loud and clear, and if you're sitting at home, make just as much noise. You can be very proud of their performance. Right in front of the kicker. So the option given for kick again or scrum. And interesting that the call has been to kick again, because that will give Penryn the opportunity to advance. A scrum option could have been better for them. Make sure of that take. Well done by Sutherland. And he just needs his numbers over him. And ball is out.
Let's go!
That is definitely falling over and clearly indicated by referee Erasmus. So stay on your feet, Penryn. You had numbers to the breakdown and you could have driven through that, but straight away getting to stop-start game at ruck time and then falling forward. Got to support that body weight, and the best is to get those legs going and drive through. That's a great kick and taken a lot of pressure off. Has got the breeze behind him is Mr. Charlie. So they should use it this half, Sutherland Invitational, and just keep Penryn pegged back into their half. Use the wind that is blowing from their backs, and they will carry this ball up here many of the meters down into the Penryn half. It's a long way to go back to that try line from there. So it's a good effort. Well done to Sutherland at the moment. Samir Yunus to put this ball in. Stephen Taylor once again visible and advancing, and there 3 or 4 men having to get to him and bring him down, and that does open up gaps. Becky Glamini making sure he's done that. Charlie from Sutherland getting the knock on straight into his hands. Referee say play on, play at the advantage, but now we've had one too many. Knock on by Penryn, and he's given the option, do you want the one in the middle, the first one, or the second? And they've choosing the first one, which will probably give them the blind side option as well if they want to play there.
Heronbridge, one-to-one attacker.
Kimoketswe Nokana feeding in. This time he is on the right side of the scrum, the correct side, and they've got to get that ball out though. Driving through is the call, and not staying bound. And now once again, the right call, I believe, would have been Charlie putting in the corner, but they determined to run through here, and well taken. That is Chris Matabulam defending there for Penryn. Hurricanes again with Mr. Norco. Numbers over the ball. Eno takes it in. Number 2 in Don Luke Sidders. He was evident yesterday and now seen again today. Taking it on, but turnover ball. Got to stay on their feet, Sutherland, and they get back on. And that goes to the boot of Kwai Makatswe, putting it downfield. No time to waste here, as Penryn will hunt you down, and they're doing just that. Good regrouping from Sutherland. And a good little break here. Remember, release the ball, gotta let it go, Kiokitsa Noko getting back quickly, but unfortunately, gotta stick to the laws of the game, and gotta release it before you get up. Slow it down, they can't go, they've had one option, so the referee has to keep it under control. And that's crawling over. The Penryn man thought he had got to the try line. He was 5 meters short or so and then crawled all the way through. So referee Erasmus calling them back and indicating no calling allowed on the ground to get to that try line. An immediate place, yes, but calling to get there will result in the penalty that has just been given. Now, can they just get this ball to a secure position, and let's hope a person like Sam Melo on the line out could actually do just that. We've also got Samir Inov to put this ball in. And this is really an important part of the game. Well done, boys. Now get it on, taking it up once. And this is going to, if they can recycle this, Charlie should get this ball and be able to really get it downfield. But it's been turned over. And there again, fly half Shadi looking, going through Shadi Corsa for Penryn. Sutherland have done this well. They've held mauls up throughout the game, but this ball has been recycled. And once on the ground, Sutherland are playing the ball on the ground, and it's quick hands again. Kawe going through, and what a good offload, but unfortunately it was knocked on in the tackle, but Sutherland were not back the required distance from that penalty, so referee has brought them back. Get behind that line, and Penryn will sure to be advanced from here. They've got Becky Glamini, this powerful hooker, and as said, he manages to power himself over. Becky Glamini.
Gents, water, hey, gents. Water, let's go. Good, come here. Let's keep the acceleration, boys. Keep a foot on the pedal.
Safety is the number one priority.
He's responded, just such.
Carabo! Carabo!
So 38-0 at the moment to Penryn. This shows you how moments in the game can turn for you. The Sutherland, if you remember, were in the Penryn half. They had the penalty on the 10-metre line. They decided to run it instead of using the boot, putting in the corner and a turnover, and that led to that try. Here's some real good balance noted, and as you see, the offloading and the tackle. There's Becky Glamini again. He's been in the game, running like a backline loose forward player, and Becky Glamini obviously enjoying himself out there. Good hard running. Changes being made here. And at 38-0, it's good to see that the Penryn boys are all getting a run. The good true spirit of festival rugby, give all the boys an opportunity here, and let's see where they go. Norco has really tried hard today. He's been behind a scrum that has been going backward at times, and then still tidied up and put his heart into this game today. That's a good turnover ball. I've really enjoyed this number 6, Slovo Ngobeni. If you watch closely, he does a lot of the hard work. There was a great steal from him, and turning the ball over for Penryn. The ball's still on. Roll away is the call. That groundwork Sutherland have got to work on. 10 metres. And they are responding quickly now. Penryn looking like they're going to be running it from here. And Becky Dlamini's the man to go forward. Now you see what I mean. A solid man. Through the hands. And then you get the second wave of Stephen Taylor coming at you. And when he runs at you, great tackle, well done by Sutherland. That's putting their body on the line, but then this blue wave will just come wave after wave at you. Referee again seeing the infringement of diving in off their feet. And that comes at desperate times, and here it goes. Slovo Ngubeni. He's got an interesting time ahead of him. He's hungry. It's always interesting to see those players on the field that are hungry to play and very interested to play, and he's one of them. And I have been singing his praises because he deserves that, and he's really worked tirelessly out there as a loose forward. And that score now moving on to 45-0 after Cause's conversion.
Coach. Coach. Can Sibu go on as prop and then just tall. Just soft and tall. Let's go, Hugo.
Change has been made here. It's a low flat kick, and that's going straight to Lubalano Madyibi. He's done well, and ours were looking ahead there, and unfortunately taken off the up and under, and that's led to the knock-on. Lubalalo now to feed the ball for Penryn. And once again, Taylor and the backs just communicating. Am I taking it up, he asks, or are we going through the hands? They're lying deep. This could mean a pickup, and then we could be seeing these backs running onto it from Penryn. 45-0, 43 minutes gone in the game. Lubalalo feeds. Stephen Taylor is picking up. He's going to suck in those defenders. We've got Penryn taking this up further. And that has been knocked forward. And referee just having to give time now for this injury. And that came from the Stephen Taylor pickup, and the Sutherland loose forwards getting actively involved in bringing him down.
Vermeulen, look! Vermeulen, look! J.O. J.O.
And good to see our Sutherland young man getting up.
Vermeulen, sorry, you stay at flank, stay at flank.
Thank you to the medical staff, and
Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine.
there was Samir, that had taken the knock there, but if you're a Samir fan and know Samir, don't worry, he's back in action and all fit to play. Lubalalo again ready. Lubalalo. Madyibi to feed. Is this going to go to the back line? It looks like this time it's going to be a blindside take, and definitely is. And a great run there again by Chris Matabula at number 12. And that'll definitely be looked at with regards to the knock-on infringement from the line. Got to take it from the mark, referee calls, and Stephen Taylor will have to come back. Is Becky and Tudi the man with the ball again? No, he's given it to the tight head prop, and that is Matutu Koza. Matutu Koza. "46 minutes of this game has been played, so we will be calling on Sutherland Invitational side to keep their flag flying high. They are doing just that. They are already committing themselves in this game, and give them full credit against the Penryn side that's well drilled and running and doing everything at pace and really making sure that they bring all their players into the game. We're moving on to 52 points now. 52-0. There we go, letting it bounce. Lubalalo picks it up again. He's been a little live wire since he's come on to replace Liam Osborne, and Lubalado's definitely getting his back line away. There was a knock-on advantage, but referee is playing it and turned it into penalty advantage as a negative play with diving in. So from a knock-on to the penalty arm. For me personally, I would be putting that in the corner, but they are going to be running at the Penryn defence, and I don't know whether there are any cracks there, but it is recycled. It's a good effort. We just need jockeys over the Sutherland player. That's well done, well recycled. Noko getting the ball away. And that's playing well behind your own advantage line. And the ball being hacked on in front of the... Once the ball was touched by a Sutherland player and then played again by a man retreating, it was in front of the ball. That will become an automatic penalty. And here we go with Mr. Koza. He had the tight head prop. He had a sniff of what it's like to cross that white line, and he wants to do it just again. Ball through to Stephen Taylor. Carrying on by Tiago Fernandez, the other lock forward. Taylor picks up again. And here is Chris Kawawe Makatswa. And great effort. That just shows that you have not scored until you get to put that ball down over the try line, and great Sutherland effort to prevent them from doing just that. So still good commitment shown. Impressive hands from Kawe Makatswa. And Becky Glamini. Penryn will surely be looking at driving this over if they secure this. The big man there in number 17. By the jersey he's wearing, looks like Vincent Koza. They just got to win their ball. They do just that. They off the top. Lubalano gives it through. Oh, Mr. Koza now. He knows where that try line is. And if Lubalano can get this ball out, he does just that. And it's a chip kick across to the far corner. And it works beautifully. And that going to... Comes the little scrum off. No, it's a scrum. It looked like number 12, and that was Chris Matabula scoring that.
Festival rugby, boys.
And Shali Koza spotting the numbers out wide and trusting his skills, and perfectly placed kick to Chris Matabula to receive in goal and to dot down. Great try there by Penryn. And Shali Koza just pushing that ball wide, taking the score to 57-0 in the 51st minute of the game. That's a good deep kick, and that ball has come off the Sutherland player, the Penryn player, and they are running this ball back. What a great effort. Taking this ball on is Severe Shabango. Golala back to Shali Koza, finding the space out wide as well. We have Loazim Noisi chasing that, number 20. And that ball going into touch now, so from Sutherland getting back a scramble defence to make sure that that kick didn't work for Shali Koza again. But besides that, he's gained a good 45 metres for his team. And with Sutherland taking that into touch, it's now meant that Penryn are definitely in an attacking position again. So Sutherland will really have to be at their best here to keep them away from this try line. Won by Tiago Fernandez at lock, and the tight head prop Matutu Koza, he definitely wants a second try. Ubalala gets this ball out. Taylor going through. Good hands. And then knock and goal again, and let's see where the referee takes this. Knock before, knock and goal. An immediate cramp there, and there's coach just to assist. And good to see that the rugby spirit, there's the Penryn man as well, just there to help a Sutherland friend. And that's the good spirit of the game. All here about the welfare of each other, and it's wonderful to see that interaction between the two teams. Just the well-being and taking care. So referee will bring them 5 metres out and defensive scrum for that knock and goal. Kemachetswe Noko. We'll have to make sure that as he feeds this ball now, that his scrum are set and ready, because this Penryn unit at 8 forwards will come with a mighty effort here, as you can see, and quick pick up, and Taylor now will make sure that he uses his speed and size and his rugby knowledge to take himself over that try line. Not only is he scoring the try today, and but he's now entrusted with the kicking responsibilities, and he's going to have a kick at poles now.
Third right, I can go outside.
Hey, gents! Keep going, lads!
Smith from Monument High School.
And he's pushed that to the side, and 56 minutes gone, so we've got 3.5 minutes, 3 minutes 45 seconds to go, and 62-0. And Sutherland, again, a courageous effort today. They've really been committed in their efforts. Once again, Charlie takes that ball deep. And Chris Matabula on his way to the try line and unselfishly handing that ball through. And handing that through to Shali Kauza to secure it and actually offload and score under the pole. So well done from Chris Matabula, and gaining a good 70 meters and drawing the defence across, and then his support player in Shali Kauza was there to receive and score under the poles. Stephen Taylor now wants to make amends, and he does just that and converts that. $69-0 is the score, and it's the 58th minute of the game. I'm sure that this is going to be the last kickoff. And if I was Mr. Charlie, I'd put that right down. He's done just that. Is it going to find some green grass? It does. He's bouncing around, but Penryn like running from deep, and they're showing that just again. There's a good tackle to get that ball knocked forward. How great it would be to see Sutherland get a score, but they've got to recycle it. And that's a good call. So 69 points to Penryn College in their win over Sutherland Invitational side. And
All the best, appreciate it. Thank you very much, Ed. Thank you. Thank you, Ed. Thank you.
most definitely.
Today you got the ball, right? I'm going to call them, but... Thank you, sir. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks.
Never mind. No, which way? Oh, shots, so can I go? Control, where can I go?
Very good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Barry Wilson. I'm happy to be with you again on day 2. And for game 2, this is the game between Hoërskool Centurion and King Edward School. And that's King Edward's Invitational. The referee for this game is Mr. Austin Richardson. And we are underway here, well taken by the Kes Invitational side. Right, going through the hands there. Carl Boertis again at fly half. Kes recycling. Still got control of that. Ball has been turned over. Ball has been turned over. And Centurion now on the attack from that, taken up by Ruben Voss. Here it comes through the hands of Johan Boertis, who did well yesterday. (13) playing scrum off, Aldo Kuleman. And Kes do have the intercept of the pickup from broken play and are all the way through. That's a great try. Temi Oluwule is the successful man for Kes there. You'll notice we have to pick this up because Kes don't have any numbers on their back, and so we'll get to identify Temi Oluwule through his good pace and running. Do believe that this would be Carl Boertis to take the conversion.
Come, gents, come, gents. One more, gents, one more.
And this for
One more. Another one, Nick. Gents, number 9.
Has that gone the 10? Yes, it's a great hanging kick. And while under it was number 8, Ethan Reed for Centurion. Referee says, please roll away. And that's going to go to the corner flag, and a good call. Rather take yourselves forward. And number 10, Charles Stein, doing just that for Centurion. Well, Charles Stein, sure, living under the name of Mornay Stein at 10 years, so let's look out and see the talents that this young Charles Stein can bring to the game today. So that's a drive forward from Centurion. They short from the line now. Through the hands. Out it goes. All the way in soft hands. And this is definitely going to be a try on the corner. That's good rugby from Centurion. Setting it up on the right-hand side of the field. Anton Murray, the left wing there, dotting down in the far corner. Well, Reinhold Badenhorst, he's playing under the 11 jersey. So what I really enjoyed about that try is that Centurion had the penalty. They took it through with the kick to the corner. So Centurion were full of running yesterday. Are they going to keep this up today? Another good effort. Taking this ball forward. Was he inside centre? Back it comes through the hands. A little chip forward. That's finding open space. That's a wonderful kick through. And Kez will have to get back. And that's a great run down the touchline. And tackled into touch. Bounties come off from Centurion. This is good rugby that we've seen here today. Both sides are making sure that they are wanting to attack. And that was a great kick downfield into empty space, and the chase was on. But the counter attack from Kez, just as impressive. The score, 7-all. 6 minutes gone. Looks like we got a game of rugby here with us today. Good secure ball, well done. Straight away off the top, through the hands it goes. Boytis making sure he's getting his back line away quickly. And the call is called now. Let it go, says referee. Holding on to that and slowing it down, and Centurion definitely wanting to speed things up. And that's the right thing. They've got the wind behind them. And can this be put into the corner? And what a great kick that actually is. That is a good 45, 50 meter kick to put Centurion on the front foot again. And referee Austin Richardson there first to make the mark and say, let's keep this line out apart, please. Something that's got to be controlled, these set phases where lineouts are formed. Don't let it close, and then we can get clean lineout ball like that. Well taken by Centurion. But the counter drive from Kes is exceptional. Peeling away, our Centurion taking the ball forward. Through the hands. Oh, and referee will have a chat about that. Instinct there with the arm shooting out. And that was Valdo Kuleman, number 13 on the receiving end there of that arm that was put out, and I'm sure that was just an instant reaction, and referee has dealt with it correctly. And now it's the opportunity for the penalty kick. And this is Johan Bortus. Making sure of that and putting his side into the lead. Nine minutes gone and Centurion in the lead now, 10 points to 7. That's an impressive run there by Ruben Voss. Through the hands again. Ethan Reed, but well met by the King Edward defence. Not going to get through too easily today. And King Edward's definitely hungry for that. Turnover ball was good. Referee said he picked it up before falling down. And Kes keeping that ball alive. It's good soft hands, and this could be all the way through for King Edwards. This is what high school rugby is all about. Good soft hands there, backs and forwards, and an impressive try going through for Kes. Musa Khanyane with a magnificent try to take Kes back into the lead now. This is an impressive response by King Edwards. Not going to lie down after that 10 penalty that took Centurion into the lead. 10 points to 7. Kes bounced back. The attack on defence to close Centurion down in their own half definitely paid off. And turnover ball led to that soft hands through the hands in the backs and forwards for the try to be scored. (14-10) the score now, and we're into the 11th minute of the game. And Centurion, a good hanging kick, well taken by King Edwards again. King Edwards getting their numbers. And a counter drive from Centurion, outstanding. That's definitely turnover ball and through the hands now. Out it goes through the hands from Johan Bortus. Is he going to be held up? He has gone to ground, so referee will let play come back. Carl Biesleer gets that ball through the hands, getting his background going again. Kat gets Kat Biesleer again. Now they're going to the right, onto the boot it goes. Centurion turning King Edwards around. And keeping King Edwards pinned back into their 22. Some interactive play there from Centurion. We hit left and right sides of the field, and then when the Kes defence came up to attack on defence, they saw that all the doors were closed, so onto the boot and grub it through for a good 30-metre roll into touch. That's good service from the Kes scrum off. Right, can they clear out and get this ball recycled? Referee is saying roll away please, you've made the tackle and now let the game continue, not by lying there and interfering with the ball on the ground. And rightfully so with his decision, and this will give King Edward's time now to try and take this pressure off and take themselves out of their 22. Got to reach that touchline and they haven't. And that's received by Reinhold Barnanos, but he's well tackled by King Edwards. Pick and go is called, and AR has got his arm up and says, let's have a line out. And we basically halfway now between the Cares 10 metre and halfway line, and they have the put in. Line out work has been impressive, and just again seen, I like the service from their scrum half. Gets ball away quickly, and there again has made sure he's recycled it. Centurion are trying to drive through. That'll be off soft hands. Always difficult when you get a low pass like that and you've got advancing players in defence coming on you and you're having to make a quick decision like that and try and regather that ball down at your ankles, and that resulted in the soft hand knock forward. Scrum time, and we're going to have Gert Beeslaw for Centurion. Now this is a wonderful attacking option. You've got left and right. You're in a side to bring position to bring Ethan Reid, your number 8 in for Centurion, into the game here. But King Edwards are having nothing of it. They are going to put Centurion on the back foot at scrum time, and that came from an early drive and engagement, referee says. So it is a short arm, so it's free kick. And taking it up is Jaco Fourie, their tight head prop. Gert Beeslaw getting this ball out again. Beatrice receives beautifully. Good crisp offload. Trying to find the inward runner. And referee allowing the advantage, which is a good call. Let's keep this game alive. Through the hands. Trying to do the interception there, but offsides already. So the offside is the call before the interception. He's already getting their forwards into the drive at ruck time and putting Centurion under a bit of pressure at that. Giving scrum off Beeslaw difficult ball to pick up at the back of his pack as they are retreating from the Kes drive. And Centurion will have to get a few more numbers to the breakdown just to make sure they can counteract this impressive Kes effort. Lineouts have been good. Hands again, right wing for Kes coming into the game. Service is good. Our try scorer earlier on now, again making ground forward into Centurion 22. Centurion have regrouped, but the gap has been found. The offload can come. Recycling is good. We need this ball out quickly. Ball was available and a good pick up and clear out by Centurion. It was good reading of the laws of the game there. And deservedly so, have now got themselves this penalty, and that'll take a lot of pressure off. Ball was obviously out, could be seen, and referee said the Centurion man had come through from the back and stayed on his feet, picked the ball up, and the turnover was 100%. That's a good 40-meter kick, taking it on. Let's go to the 10-meter line. And we've got Kieri now. Okay, and he puts it in. Beeslaw through the hands to Boertes. This Kes fullback had his eyes on that ball all the way through and received it beautifully. And their right wing has been full of running today. He joined the line just now during broken play, and as you can see again, an exceptional run down the touchline.
Set line first. Let's set first. Set.
Just going to have a break in play as the Medics just attend to a young man on the far side. Centurion man who's back on his feet. But is being taken off the field. Just short of it. Centurion meeting the advancing Kes line on their lines of defence. One missed tackle, and Kes so short of the line, just short there again. Good vision from the scrum off. Gets to the breakdown quickly and gets his Kes back done. I like the running of this right wing. And getting closer. Can that ball come out? Kes have got numbers left and right. Scrum off feels that he can go himself, and he did. And a pick and dot down, and that is now given King Edwards their next points. Seth Bezaidenhout dotting down for King Edwards. We've been informed that Seth was the man, and well done to King Edwards. Once again, that isn't just from that only play that came from the line out that was set up here. The more that Kes drove forward well and then caught the Centurion backline offside and then had the advance penalty, which they played quickly and went through the different phases to score just on the right-hand side of the upright. So some good play here from King Edwards. Centurion have also now shown their moments, and having watched them in action yesterday and again in phases this morning, I'm sure they're going to be bouncing back to close the gap in the scoreline. So hitting the upright. That's a good deep kick again. Kicks are making sure that they're shifting this ball around. Is this going to go into touch? Yes, it is. And Centurion now will have an opportunity to make sure that they can actually get some more points on the scoreboard. They've got a line out taking place just over the Kes 10-meter line. And Kiri now will have to make sure that he finds these jumpers here, which have gone up early. And referee feels that there was a delay in the throw. He's asking, what would you like, Kes? And he's actually said, right, let's just rather restart with the scrum option for that delayed throw. And Kes have taken the scrum option. Once again, I make mention of the Kes scrum off. I enjoy his service, especially when he looks out for his fly half Boertis. A little too eager there with regards to the referee not even having set the scrum, and the ball went in. 19 points to 10 to King Edward's. 26 minutes gone on the clock. Almost close to half time. Here we go. Scrum is wheeling. Can that ball come out? Good call. There you can see the service. Gets this back line away. Good double skip. And now it's wing on wing. Good defensive patterns. Good tackle by the Centurion wing as well. Kez on the attack here. Valdo Kulaman making sure 13 slowed that to running down on the wing touchline. Centurion retreating. Kez recycle again. Through the hands. And they get it out wide. They have numbers there. Just behind the advancing King Edward's wing, so there is a knockback, but Kez then holding on to that ball and trying to get their numbers to the breakdown, and referee Richardson right on the spot to say, let that ball go, because Centurion were then wanted to recycle. And King Edward's not responding to that call, and thus the penalty being advanced. This is McNamara again. And that kick coming just before the hooter sounded. Right has been tapped back off the line out, but Kez have recycled. And referee has said, from the side, King Edwards, you've had the advantage twice now, and from the side. And this will definitely give McNamara an opportunity again to put that ball into touch, and referee says that is it.
Give it a go.
Sorry. How many minutes are you playing? 28 minutes, we're still on 28. So you're cutting it a bit short. So we know, because we're saying there's still 2 minutes to go. Next minute the referee's playing for half time. So it looks like Paul here doesn't know what's going on. Don't do that. And let us know when we're back to normal time.
Static or period? Period tripod. Static. Abatement. Coming up. Both sides.
What a beautiful day we've got out here at the Standard Bank Heronbridge Invitational Festival, where we've got the rugby matches, the girls hockey and the girls netball also taking place. Nice crowd out here today supporting the activities, and it's so exciting for us, especially as rugby loving South Africans, to be back at high school fixtures and be on the sidelines and support our youngsters in action. Something we've missed for a long time, and if you are close by, do come and join us, so you'll have a wonderful time with us here at Heronbridge.
Work on me, work on 3, 2, 3. Get that, boys.
Ref, how's the game going so far?
That's going well. Both teams are very competitive. So far they've been keeping it clean and just having fun on the field.
And what's your thoughts on the Festival Invitational so far?
So far it's good. I've been seeing some good talent here, so hopefully some of the boys go far.
Excellent. Enjoy the second half.
Boys. Work, boys, we work, come on. Hands up, Heidi, next job.
Referee Austin Richardson, he is ready. So are King Edward's Invitational, so are Swir School Centurion. 19-10 the score. We've got a second half that we can really look forward to. This is going to be very exciting, so brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because the second half, both sides will want to win this game. The game still could go either way. As seen here by this run taken from deep. Bierstock getting the ball through. McNamara again. Looking for the space. Kees Vlaarhoff, as fullback as mentioned earlier, has positioned himself well throughout the game. Nothing through Centurion there. That's closed down well. Aldo Kuleman making sure that there was no way through for Kees there. The knock coming, and Gert Biesla, the man to feed for Centurion. Thank you. Right, have they got something on? McNamara has moved into fly half. Get this pronunciation, it's Macraman. Moved into fly half position. The injury shuffles as the Keys has been fed underneath. And referee saying before that happened, there was an early shove from King Edwards, and that's why Biesla fed the ball closer to the hooker's foot. Macramon now getting it through the hands. Centurion showed this as well, that when they spread the ball, they are a side that can attack from all angles on the field. Biesla not finding a runner. Stay on your feet at that ruck time. They are going forward. And as called, referee has now said diving over Centurion. Something that has been clearly noted both yesterday and today with players at a ruck time situation automatically going to ground, the arriving player. And that's skills that can be drilled and practiced so that clear ball can be left for the scrum halves. That's a good kick. And Kez now taking a bit of pressure off as they move off just over the 10-meter line of Centurion. Lineouts for King Edward have been good. And as Centurion respond to make sure that's turnover ball. They've got numbers here for soft hands, and soft hands it was, but knocked forward by Portis. And King Edwards now responding immediately, picking up blindside, grubber tried. But that's off the boot of Centurion, so referee says play on. Strong leg drive here, but Centurion responding to this. Now it's been held up, and referee says, come on, let's go back now. There was a knock on, and untidy play, nothing coming from this. King Edwards will have the advantage here.
I say Sukum.
Impressive running from the King Edward right wing. He's every time he's got the ball, he's put his ears back and he knows what he's on this field for, to use his pace and skill to get to that try line. crisp service again. Both from scrum off, fly half through the hands. Recycling, pick and go again. And this can be recycled quickly and onto another runner. This could be the second try for this young man, if I'm correct in my assessment from the distance. Stay on your feet, you're so close to that line. Centurion standing tall, but again, not rolling away and just slowing that ball down. So referee Richardson says, come back please, and let's give you the penalty on the 5 metre. Still short of the line. Referee's arm out again. King Edwards definitely have the advantage here. But a dive through and over the ruck situation for King Edwards to dot that ball down. Scored by Christopher Hart. Well done to young Chris there. That came from series of penalties, and King Edwards pushing away at the Centurions' defence patterns, and eventually that crack did come through. Christopher Hart finding that with a bit of a dive into the pool there, over the ruck, he could actually score, and he full credit to him for his observance on the field there as to where the gaps were, and that dive over actually resulted in the 5 points for his team. This is Carl Buertis now. And he had the distance, but to the left of the upright, so no 2 extra points for King Edwards. The score, 24 points to 10. 36 minutes of the game gone so far. 2 tries will bring Centurion back into the game. Using the blind side and using the soft hand spaces. Oh, and well picked up there by, looks like Biersla. He's got men now. They just got to straighten up. Good play. Good tackling from King Edwards. That's the right place. Go for those legs. Get your head on the right side. King Edwards trying to use their hands on the ground. Austin Richardson, the referee, he's been very observant today and he's picked up all these little extras. So full credit to the referee. He's been spot on. McCrimmon, make sure. Impressive with the boost yesterday and again today since he's come on. Kior now. Centurion hooker now. Can they make sure that they win their line out? Shortened line out called, 4-man. Definitely going to go to the front and off the top, and King Edwards advancing, so through the hands it's got to go quickly. And they're doing just that last second to last pass, not going always well for Centurion. Yesterday they had some slick passing. But King Edwards, full credit, they're hungry, they get into those breakdowns. Yeah. Or you can just change one. King Edwards through the hands, soft hands, and here's the young man on the right wing who's got pace. A great tackle. There's the service again. From Marquez, scrum off. Reading the situation well. And full credit to Centurion for their commitment to tackle time. And tackling well. But coming all the way back for the infringement. Good to see advantage being played, but no way through. You've got to roll away. That's been repeated during this game. Players on the ground, once the tackle's made, got to realise immediate rolling away is needed. And this will go to the corner.
Ben, 5 plus 1, 5 plus 1.
And King Edwards now. I said it earlier, and then Centurion rose to the occasion and spoilt the lineup, but King Edwards have been impressive in their set phases. And let's see if Centurion can actually disrupt that again. Right, they get their forwards in. You remember last time the driving more from the line out led to points. Has that been taken down? It has been taken down, referee says. The ball was on its way to the try line through the hands. Boertes again. That long pass, 2 long passes, but it's getting to the wing. And he's also got pace. Into touch, but referee will come back. It was lateral play across the field. And if you notice, right to left was just not taking a ruler and drawing a line across the field. So no advantage. Advantage gain going forward. No forward, but sideways movement. So referee Richardson says, come back, please. You collapse them all, Centurion, and I have to give the advantage to King Edward. Should be no hesitation for the touchline corner kick, which they do, because another secure line out and drive could result in points again for King Edwards. 41 minutes gone, 24 points to 10. King Edwards in the lead. Could this change, or could Centurion now get up and again spoil? Give credit to the defence, man on man, and there again they've got up to disrupt the line out. This bounces for our right winger. He has got the speed, he has got powerful leg drive, but Centurion are hunting. And that's the way to go. Drive at the counter ruck and just spoil the ball, and it could be an outstanding turnover. And well done to Centurion. That's not standing back, and that is actually hitting that ruck and spoiling the ball for King Edwards, and then again persevering with the pickup. McCrimmon now, and that's good. Give lots of praise to Centurion. They won the ball at the line out with a tap, and then from a deep in goal area managed to get the kick away and then hit the ruck hard to get turnover ball. Play on the halfway line now. Chiori now gets the ball in. They've won. Oh, King Edwards have got fingers to that. Right, and that's a knock by King Edwards in the line out. So, referee says Centurion ball, and Bierslar to put that ball in. Last time Kings came with an impressive scrum to give go back ball to Bierslar at scrum time. Let's hope now that the Centurion 8 are going to secure it so that they can get go forward ball from the front foot. It's the Centurion pack, that's what they need to do. Fair call, that was just a loss of the barn, that was all it was. And well blown, just in the interest of safety. So tight head of Kes and loose head of Centurion slipping on their bound, and you saw both shoulders go inwards towards ground. Here starts a feed again. Just get that ball back as quickly as you can, which he's done. Through the hands it goes. Wirt is now in the fullback position. He received the long skip pass. McCrimmon again. They've got numbers here. Yakafuri taking it up from the tight end position. Slow wanting that ball, but again it's been hands in the ruck from King Edwards. And Centurion using the artillery correctly. They got the big boot of McCrimmon, so use it and put it in the corner. And that's been knocked into touch, so they'll still get the line out. Some substitutions here for King Edwards. And now it's a very important line out for Centurion. Over the top it goes. Well picked up by Kes. And that's Boertes as well. And look at how aggressive they are in their running, in a very positive way, determined, aggressive running, and then offloading with soft hands. We'll find a jockey runner here now. And beautiful soft hand take. And if I rewind the tape for you, it came from that line out of Centurion, right down in the 22 of Kes, and they won the turnover. Tim Olawulu, the try scorer. And Tim again on the scoreboard, having scored earlier in the first half, so well done. The conversion done. So Kes now going into seven points onto that. 31 points to 10 with King Edwards Invitation side leading convincingly. That did come from the turnover right down in that half, and well played to Kes. Just a bit of an ad break at the moment, and I hand over.
Thank you, Ian.
To the Heronbridge Invitational. How are you guys today?
We're good, thank you. It's good weather out here. It's nice to see spectators, nice to see kids on the field. We've missed that, you know.
And great to see Kes here, 31-10 up over Centurion High. Kes came out with a bang, followed quickly by Centurion, but Kes has dominated. But Doris, tell us from a Standard Bank perspective, your involvement with this Invitational Festival, where did that begin?
Well, we were approached by Heronbridge, the school, to look at supporting their inaugural festival. We've obviously been involved in the grassroots sort of sports, at a school level with many of the other festivals, more famously the Easter festivals. And we looked at sort of expanding that footprint. And when we had a conversation with Heronbridge, we bought into the vision and wanted to be part of something that we could grow and ultimately, you know, be involved from the beginning, from the ground up.
And isn't the great thing to see on the side of the rugby field, the boys back in action again? You know, you got the Standard Bank branding around the field. It really is it actually is a superb advert for Standard Bank. Because basically these guys are your future market, aren't they?
Absolutely, the future market for the bank and I suppose the country. But it's good all round. This is a community. It's not just about the kids. It's the parents. It's the old boys, the old girls. There's a community and an ecosystem that sort of exists within the school environment. And I think, again, sports development, grassroots sports development has always been a passion of the bank. In excess of a decade, we've been supporting these various schools' festivals over Easter and outside of Easter as well, across the country. And it's just great to be part of something which is new and exciting, for this region in Gauteng. And obviously, with all the other schools being involved, that is our target market as well and our passion.
Again, we just take a little step back, and you mentioned earlier that you've been involved at the bigger festivals. Great for you guys as a brand and as a company to step out of your comfort zone and put that faith into Heronbridge as a school and into their, as you said earlier, their vision of what this Invitational can mean. And with the Standard Bank support, it really is flourishing, isn't it? And it can only mean a much brighter future in the years to come.
It's the start, I think, Ian, to a really sort of fruitful relationship with not just Heronbridge, but within the school and the education sector. And we hope to bring a lot of the expertise that we've managed to sort of gain over the years with being, a part of the other festivals to this, and our intention is absolutely to take this to higher heights as we go through the years with this partnership with Heronbridge.
Well, Darius, I now speak on behalf of Philip and his fantastic team here at the Heronbridge Invitational. That a big thank you to you and obviously the other sponsors. And here's to pushing forward and really turn this festival into one of the big ones in the school calendar and many years to come.
Ian, thank you, and thanks to the Heronbridge team that has organized this. I think they've put on a very good show. I can absolutely see the excitement. You can probably hear that in the background. The kids have missed this, the parents have missed it. So I'm just glad that in 2022 and hopefully beyond, we can continue, sort of having spectators and kids on the field, and that's where they should be. So very proud to be associated with the inaugural Heronbridge College Invitational. And yeah, thanks Ian, thanks for your time as well.
Well, Doris, again, thanks very much. I'm going to take you for a lovely Seattle coffee, discuss my home loan interest rate, and let's hand over to Barry.
Thanks.
Thank you, gentlemen, and Darius, once again on behalf of everybody. As you heard, Standard Bank here are the proud title sponsors of the Heronbridge Festival, and thank you to Bank for their input in supporting schools. Greatly appreciated. Well, no change in the scoreboard during that advertisement time, and score still 31 points to 10. King Edward's Invitational side still in the lead. We've got about 8 minutes left, 7-8 minutes left of this half. King Edward still on the drive here, and things going well for them now. They can realise that they are very close to that line. They got big numbers out wide, and if this can come quickly, push back inside, but they are going forward, and now the ball needs to be recycled. Quick hands are needed. They've got the big men out left. Jockeys are needed over the ball. Just stay on the feet again, and there it has come out quickly for
Arinze.
good effort there after 3 or 4 phases, and Arinze Dlamini getting the opportunity to pick up and go to the left-hand corner. The conversion still to come. Waters taking this to the touchline. He has got the ability. And let's see if he can take a 5-pointer into 7 points. Very impressive effort, I would say, emphasised from the King Edward's Invitational side today. We'll be moving into the next game, which is the home school, Heronbridge College, and they will be up against Kagiso Sting. And that should be a very exciting game as well. Taking his time with this kick. You can see why. And unlucky to hit the upright from that distance. Out it comes again to King Edward, setting up the phases again, getting themselves out of the danger zone. Coming through too quickly, Centurion. And you can see that from the sideline. And we've got 4 minutes left on the game. From the official timekeepers. And Centurion creeping up on the side. The law states stay behind the last feet. And referee Richardson once again on the spot, observing and finding that to correctly say penalty to King Edwards. Halfway line is the call now. And in the last 3.5 minutes, are we going to see some exciting play? We'll call on both sides here. Let's see who can finish with that final try of the day. Fingertips again. That is the advantage to Centurion. They move it through the hands. Charles Steinert having been involved in that. McCrimmon again onto the boot. Will it bounce favourably? Yes, it does. Yes, and holding the ball, and the left wing was isolated, and Centurion tap and go. Referee says, please come back. Take it in front of me and take it on the mark. And this will go into the corner. We've just got a break here. Start knock, and medical staff just making sure that no chances are taken. We're right here at the end of the game, and let's see if Centurion now can convert this into try line points. Right, well taken in that line out there by Cindy. Back one for Centurion. They've got the advantage. Referee's arms out, so this is the time now for Rulo Kuruman, Bordo Kuruman to get through. Still no way through for them at the moment. And Kessie Buertas now trying to make his presence felt on the field. Just come on, referee had his arm out. Got a new advantage played now. Let that ball go, he said, King Edwards. That's a good effort from Centurion now. They are really hungry to finish this game with a positive try. Got to regroup. Just get your numbers there. It is beautifully placed for the hands. The cover defense. That's good thinking. That is well played. And that is such a good effort and well-deserved try. Right, there was interplay there, right down in the left-hand corner. And it looks like that eventual honour of touchdown goes to Charles Stein. Score standing at 36 points to 15. Conversion still to come. And that's a fair effort, unfortunately pushed to the right of the uprights. And referee Austin Richardson blows the final whistle. And both these players from both teams deserve a big round of applause, and supporters of both sides can actually take their hats off and say, well done King Edward's Invitational, and well done Centurion.
You have a cap on. You are complaining. You have a cap on. You are complaining. You have a cap on. They start all the time.
Very good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen. The name is Barry Wilson, and I'm honoured again to be with you for the second day here at the Standard Bank Heronbridge Festival. So exciting to see the high schools back in action, and the codes of girls hockey, netball here, as well as the rugby festivals that's taking place. And you can hear and see the spirit shown by Heronbridge scholars as they have made the tunnel for their team to run through, and they come out here in their numbers to actually support their home school. So Heronbridge out on the field already. We're just waiting for the Kehiso side.
Do they need a linesman?
Once again, if you've just joined us, make sure that you have got yourselves ready to cheer on your respective teams. And we've got Kehiso here up against the host Heronbridge College.
Daniel, the lineman.
Yes, Billy. Obvious that your ball.
Right outside. Right outside. We can't be there because we're wearing shirts.
Ball boys here. Who's the ball boys?
The referee for this game is Richard Bruno.
Please move. Thank you.
Shift out! Shift out! Shift out! Numbers there!
Right, we just go through these names again and making sure we identify. Looks like Nick Pettikin at fly half, at scrum half, and he's getting that ball through to the Heronbridge back line as quickly as possible. Referee does see that as a slap down and not trying to get the hands around the ball, and that is actually preventing positive play, so that goes to straight on penalty.
How many people? Five.
Come on, Byron.
Back.
Jump.
Right, the game still continues here. We've just had a ball hit the television screen, so we're going to try and see if we can get that replaced. And we carry on here with the Heronbridge side in the advancement, but going over off their feet, and we'll try and do this from long distance now and see where we can go with this. And referee Bruno says now it is time for him to set down the laws here and say, stay on your feet please, Heronbridge, at the advancing ruck. That is a great kick, and that'll go directly for the penalty that will be given. What a wonderful kick.
Beautiful flick. Beautiful save. Another save. Well done. Brilliant save. Takes the shot. Beautiful save. Again.
Right, and Heronbridge winning that at the line out and now taking on the drive, so well done there to Heronbridge. But Kahiso again, same thing, gotta let go on the ground and can't use your hands to play there. So penalty given to Heronbridge. Right, and they will now advance the game up about 25 meters or so. Just give us an opportunity. It's that rugby ball came right through and hit the screen, the television monitor screen, so we've got no screen to follow here at the present moment, so we're doing this live and watching on-field play. So we're going through the hands. Peterkin again getting the ball out at fly half to Nicholas Tassiolos. That goes into touch. Right, so line out now is going to go. And our hooker here for Heronbridge today is Barend Roots. And well secured at the line. It's off the top, but referee says secured but not straight, so Kahiso have the opportunity here to put the ball in. Let's just wait and see what the option is. The option is to actually say they're going to scrum, and let's see their positive response from that. Right, so referee Richard Brunos will once again make sure that these front rows are steady. Kahiso want to win secure ball from this. The impressive number 8 from yesterday, CJ Marley. I'm sure he'll be seen in the game today. Good call, let the game continue, so the ball is out through the hands. That's a great tackle from Joshua Lofthouse. And ball game is still carrying on here, and referee says, come back, gentlemen, there's got to be a knock on here, and that'll be the advantage to Heronbridge.
I get the screen. Of I get the screen in my oor.
Right, a good scrum there coming through now. Peterkin picking up the ball. And Tassialis now through the hands, and that's a great run. And that looks like the score goes to Jeremy Lofthouse.
Die ref asseblief voor die ander wakker, sy been is in die channel voor die bal gaan.
Okay, Barend, sê vir my, was Adamant Radio wat geskor het, né?
Adam Andrade is the Right, a great time, great effort there, and a great score by Heronbridge College. Let's have a look now, and the kick-off for Kakiso Sting. It's far and deep. Is it going to go all the way? And that goes into touch, and a good effort. Kakiso have really also stood up and been impressive in their efforts here throughout this festival. Yeah, we've got Lindo in Yandeni at hooker to throw this ball in. Can they secure this? A tap back, that doesn't make it easy. Full scrum off. And Heronbridge are taking full advantage of it. On the ground and playing the ball, so Heronbridge get the advantage from this now. That's a good 30-meter gain and puts Heronbridge definitely in an attacking position here now. Now, if we can just be secure ball at this line out without any off-the-top efforts, and I'm sure that Heronbridge will be able to drive this forward. We now have a look and we can, if that is the case, and it's gone right through over the top. CJ Marley from Kakiso, he's the man again that has got the headband. Strong player, he gets that ball back to his team. They've got to get it. They won't be giving up from there. They will be taking it on and then be looking to run. That's Kakiso, spirited team. They've got to get this ball back though. Done just that. And that's a good relieving kick. Referee says in front of the kicker, and Warana Minyatso from Heronbridge is underneath that, but referee says, what would you like, Heronbridge? And the options that will be given. And the Kakiso players were in front of the kick, and we're advancing. So they're going to take the scrum option, and they have from where the kick was given. And that's a wise call because that puts them right underneath the poles and right inside the 22-meter of Kakiso. So Nicholas Petterkin to feed the scrum here. Will number 8, Adrian Anadal be picking up. Hazen and Kakiso have won that ball and great turnaround. Once again, Heronbridge standing tall in their defence patterns. Scramble defense is good. Now they've realigned, and Kahiso not getting that ball. Roll away, please, is the call. CJ Marley with the ball in hand. He's a good player, one to watch. Good effort there from the left wing. Warana Manyatsoni from Heronbridge to take on Marley in the tackle. Standing his ground strongly. This game is hotting up. Through the hands now. Kahiso again. One more soft hand. That's good effort, but that has gone forward slightly. Both teams are here to play today, ladies and gentlemen. The game is on. That slight forward pass, and that will give time for Nicholas Pitchikin again to feed the ball. Definitely attacking option now, but they have brought the right wing into the open side. Is that a decoy runner? Are they still looking at going to the blind side? Stay on side, scrum off from Kahiso. He has been caught offside now. And that is a great run forward. Through the hands it goes again. That seems to have gone backwards. Referee says, yeah, we go again with left wing. Warana Menyatso. Advantage being played into the hands of Liam Brand. That's gone forward. Kahiso meeting Heronbridge on defense, so that's pushing them backwards. A long hand pass out wide, goes out to Oba King Johnson. He's the next man brought to ground and knocked forward in the pickup by Kahiso. So the pressure still coming from Heronbridge College, and Kahiso standing strong. But it's left to right stuff, and we got to see some movement going forward. See if we can get through any cracks in the Kahiso defense, but that's not forthcoming. Right, once again, that's picked up by CJ Mali. Heronbridge have lost that ball at tight phase there at the set scrum. And that's a good kick downfield. Nicholas Tassialos with the ball. He's trying to gain the ground. That when ball went over his head, he's trying to make it back. Play on, says referee. A great pick-up and try scored by Tutukani Hadebe. Tutukani Hadebe is the try scorer. Don't give this Kahiso side an opportunity to counter-attack, because then they will definitely pick up from the loose play and actually punish any team that they come up against. And that's just been proven here with regards to not getting numbers back in time, and then you having Kahiso getting there and playing it effectively from the loose play. So the kick going over, so the conversion successful. Sishle Mkubi, the converter of that try, fly half, and that is now looking at the scoreboard, takes it up to 7 points to 5 for Kahiso Sting. Heronbridge will need this back. That's a good kick. It's got lots of heart on it, and just needing Heronbridge to get there. Chasing down is number 7, Tabang Ramakoma, and they spread the ball wide. Here they go again. They've got to get numbers to the breakdown. Well played by Kahiso. They're doing that. Heronbridge are at the counter ruck as well. Good soft hands. CJ Marley again. This is going out. Well picked up. If this can just be an offload there by Cabello Letsabe, the tight prop. Once again, we're moving on with Tutkani Hadebi. Referee calling the last line of feet. Again, keeping it close to scrum off Tumi Maobe. Soft pass and well hit here. And that's the hooker, Lindo Indayeni, coming through, running a good angle. Punching away again. There they go. Great service there from Tumi Maobe. And now referee has said, please keep your last line of feet there, Heronbridge, and they've been chapped out wide. So another penalty to Kagiso Sting. CJ Marley decides to take it on. He's gained a good 20 meters with his powerful running. Tumi Maobi got to get this ball back. Kagiso definitely playing a correct game against it, taking it to Heronbridge. That's great offloads. And looking for the offload and finding the inside play hands of a Heronbridge player. And coming in from the side is the call from referee Bruno. A little off the ball incident noted there, and Kagiso Sting were in attack there. That's a 10-meter gain, and Heronbridge now will have the opportunity to put this ball in. Tall man here in the Kagiso side, number 20, Luyanda Kobeka. He's in the line-out position, and we'll have to have Byron Roots making sure that he can secure a good line-out over the head of this tall lock. And as you see, he got fingertips to it to interfere with the Heronbridge line-out. But number 8 has tidied up, and that being Adrian Anandal. And in the pickup by Kagiso, there is a knock. So Nicholas Petterkin now at scrum off will get the opportunity to put it in. Definitely got their tails up as Kagiso Sting. The sting is out. They are ready to make that sting felt. And Heronbridge now. Foot is up by Kagiso, so referee says keep that foot down, hooker. Through the hands and into the boot of Joshua Lofthouse.
Make it! Warren, make it! Yes, boys!
And that ball unfortunately going straight into touch by Tomisho Moyeti, the fullback from Kagiso. Forward pass as well. So Heronbridge have taken the option to have the scrum 15. Nick Petterkin again. Josh Lofthouse is waiting for it from Petterkin. It's got to be a solid scrum. Will Lofthouse be using his boot again to take the pressure off? But again, early engagement. So here we're going through the hands now. But it's been a maul that's resulted from that lateral play. And referee will be calling and has shown that the maul has been held static. It has been held and ripped away in the maul. And it's up to cover defense from Joshua Lofthouse, but unfortunately that's not the case. And Kagiso running some 45 meters to actually make sure that they score that try down the left-hand flank. What? Number 10, Sishle Mkubi, the fly half for Kagiso, and he's now going to take the kick as well. So he's could be contributing 7 points to his team.
Open your ears. Open your ears. Sato, let's switch on. It was a mistake, but let's switch on. Let's not do it again.
So a successful conversion from Sishle, and 14 points to 5 is the score in the favor of Kagiso. Right, the kick-off again. And well received and taken forward by Kagiso Sting. Scrum half, Tumi Maoyobi to get this ball forward, and he does just that onto his advancing players through the hands now. That's from Sishle Mkubi. He gets his background moving. They're getting soft hands going. A great tackle by Heronbridge College. The box kick is a good one. Under it is Nicholas Tassialos, who receives it well, and a magnificent return. And he's taken the pressure right off, and that's good thinking and good play by Kagiso. That's also onto the boot now. 10 and Tassialos now. Joshua Lofthouse. He's the man that advances forward. He's the one that puts Heronbridge on the front foot. Can they recycle quick ball? It's got to come out. Can Nicholas Petterkin get this? It's pick and go time. That seemed to be collision time there, and referee is just going across to have a chat. Just wants to sort some control out on the field here. And just a stern talking to. And let's get on with the game, boys, and let's focus on this exciting game that we've been enjoying. Let's go forward ball. That's why referee has called it. Go forward ball, and it'll be Nicholas Petterkin for Heronbridge College to put the ball in. Injury to Kagiso Sting, and number 19 coming on, and that being Shedrick Jerry. Shedrick Jerry coming on.
I don't know when you kick or
Right, interference with there at the back of the scrum, but that's great straight running from Adam. That was the way to hit that line at pace like that and take it 3 meters short. Well deserved there. They received the resulting penalty from that for not rolling away. Just make sure that it's regrouped. Goes again to Adrian and Dahl. But you've got to get that back. Body height is important in changing forward like that. It's collapse scrum. And with the collapse scrum and the siren going, that means it's half time. 14 points to 5. Leading Kagiso Sting in the lead against Heronbridge College.
Guys, that thing is there for a reason. That thing is there for a reason. Look around me.
Second half underway, and kickoff is nice and deep from Heronbridge, and unfortunately it hasn't been received well, and the up and under knock on, and then offside Kagiso from the kickoff, and that has given Heronbridge the opportunity. They can realise they are so close to the next 7 points. Right, referee has said, come back here, you've got the advantage, through the hands, and points are being scored now. Right, and that's a great effort there by fullback, and that is Nicholas Tassialos. Number 15. Dotting down in the corner, Nicholas Tassialos. Right, that's really closed the game now, and if this conversion is successful, it'll be a 2-point ball game. It's been struck well, but it's been to the left of the upright. So early points on the board from the start. So the Heronbridge side after half-time come out firing, and they are determined to get back into this game, and this game is on. Can Kagiso pick up that sting again? Kagiso sting. That's a good kick. That will find touch, as it has gone into touch with the step by the right wing, that is King Johnson. He did fetch it well, but just remembered that the touchline was there as well, so unfortunately he stepped into touch there, and it will now go to hooker number 2, Lindo in Yandeni, to put the ball in.
Linda, just CJ.
It's over the top, and this is open play now. That is well read by number 10, and that being Joshua Lofthouse, but in the pickup at pace, that was not forward, and Kahiso will now have the opportunity to attack from this knock-on advantage. The set phase, the scrum. If I remember patterns of play, watching this Kahiso side in a situation like this, look out for 8th man CJ Male. He's a man that can attack from here, so the Heronbridge blindside flankers better be ready. Flank better be ready, because that's the type of answer that Heronbridge need to give. A great scrum to put Kahiso on the back foot at scrum time. But they have recovered and will attack again from here. That'll be Buso Akomili picking up at number 6. And Buso again, he's determined to go forward. You've got to come. Referee saying stay away. Buso has taken the tap again. He's going forward. He's knocked one. He can see the try line ahead of him. He's still going. He's got to come to ground. That is come out from the side, and Heronbridge are the first to recover it. Control the set phases now, Heronbridge. Make sure you can get this to Lofthouse and make sure you get it on the boot, which he does. And that takes play outside their 22. So from that attacking play of Kahiso, good turnaround by Heronbridge to get the ball into safety. Once again, hooker Lindo Inyandeni is the man to actually put this ball in. Last time they didn't find any the jumpers in the same situation. This time, are they? No, they don't. They find the lock from Heronbridge. And that is created a turnover ball for Heronbridge to now Nick Pettikin to put through the hands. Lofthouse puts that on the boot. He puts that in. It's well read at first. And referee has made a right call here. There was play to tackle first with the ball, and then when the ball went knocked backwards, the Heronbridge player, I think fullback, actually continued with play and took the man out without the ball. So good call by referee Richard Bruno. That is some meters gained, or 40 meters, but it will go back onto the boot. And that's a hefty boot. And if that goes into the corner, it's exactly what Heronbridge need. It's one-on-one now. And it's a great tackle made by Warana Menyatso. And pick up and go. And you got to release that ball. Here we go through. And can he get over for the try? It has been held up. That was coming through at pace was Matthew McMenamin. And Kahiso Sting now having to regroup. They've had the opportunities. They kicked the ball deep downfield, didn't close the space. Only one man getting back for that long kick return from Heronbridge. And then tackled and penalised, and Heronbridge getting there first with numbers. This is definitely an opportunity to put Heronbridge in the lead. Pettikin feeds. Lofthouse waiting. Receives. Centre in Adam Tar going through, but knocked forward. You can feel the tension in the air here. That's a home crowd support. They know that their side have the opportunity to click and really make it happen. And Kagiso Singh are in exactly the same boat, and they're saying, we are here to play. And it's been an exciting game of rugby. Both sides giving it to each other here. And again, Heronbridge are going to have to make sure that they scrum. It's the Kagiso ball that was fed in. CJ Marley doing well to pick up. Can this go onto the boot? It does just that. And into touch. That's good play from Kagiso Sting. They're taking and relieving the pressure now halfway between the 22 and 10 meter line. And Heronbridge will have to regroup and attack from there. (14-10) the score. It's still Kagiso Sting in the lead. And that's well taken in the line out by Liam Brand. That gives the opportunity out through the hands. Nicholas Tassialos was the one to hand over, and in the knock-off situation, it's an opportunity to get close in on the scrum here. Both front rows, Richard Bruno making sure again that these set pieces, these boys stay on their feet. We don't want any of these scrums going to ground. Kagiso feeding from the other side, making it difficult, but CJ Marley gets the handoff going, and he now has got one man to beat, but they're coming across his house as well. Referee making a call, and it's through the hands, but got to secure that passing. Ball is returned. We enter about the fourth phase now. They come through soft hands now. Down 17, and that is Dikitso Letsowetsi. Nisejo Busana, the scrum half. Okay, diving through at ruck time. In position to say, stay on your feet there, Kagiso. You were going forward. No reason to actually dive over the ruck. Touch has been found, and just inside their own half. Score still 14-10, and clock ticking by now. We've had close on 12 minutes of the game gone. Good regrouping and recycling. Once again, referee saying, being consistent, you're falling over at ruck time, you're sealing the ball off and making it impossible for any counter-rucking to take place. Joshua Loftus making sure that that's going forward. So we've moved from the halfway line now to just over the 10-meter line. And see a replacement coming on.
So agste man gaan nou lok.
So Troy Davies comes onto the field now in jersey number 22. Oh, it's a good win by Kagiso on the Heronbridge line out. Onto the boot is a good call. We don't let that bounce because Kagiso will close quickly. And it's a good run by Oba King Johnson. Being consistent, stay on your feet. It's taken quickly by 13. And that being Tostokani Hadebe. And Leseko Bosani makes sure that he gets the ball out to his backline quickly. Again, great tackling. Leseko again, trying to get their way through the Heronbridge defence. That actually attacks on defence and knocks Kagiso backwards, but there are hands here. But there's only one way forward at the moment, and that's known to Kagiso. They got soft hands here, could work, but Heronbridge have read that and closed it, and now are driving Kagiso back. Good option by the little scrum off, and he's just got to have his numbers to clear out. Stay on your feet, Heronbridge. The ball is knocked out. Right.
Watch the kick, watch the kick.
There's their numbers out here. It is onto the boot. Well received and well taken, running back onto the boot and chase. And is an obstruction there to 11, Warana Menyatso at 14 just chasing, and that is Oba King Johnson. But once again, Kagiso being caught in possession inside the 22. Little scrum half again as Seko Busani's done well since he's come on. All in front of the kicker, advancing. So the option should be given. If they're in front of the kicker and advancing, they've got the scrum option from where he kicked, or the penalty.
18 is te veel.
Right, to Shafiwa Matidi, number 18 is coming onto the field for Heronbridge.
For them, come!
And they decided to take the penalty instead of the scrum, and that hasn't helped them with that knock-on. Double knock, so referee surely to come back for the first infringement. Right, an interesting call by Heronbridge. They had the scrum option to take them right close to the Kagiso try line from that infringement. They decided to take the penalty further back and run it, and that resulted in the tackle turnover. Kagiso putting it in. He is putting it in chosen from the other side, always making it difficult for the hooker. But this little man gets it out again, going straight back. It's got to get onto a boot. It has done that, but we've got the two wings against each other. And this is a magnificent run from Kagiso. 3 men needed to bring him down. Stay on your feet at ruck time. Referee's been consistent with this. And it's a good soft pass hands for running on Kagiso man to bring the ball back. Can they recycle? Hands in the ruck again. Once again, you've got to stick to the laws of the game. You can't take any chances. When you're on that ground, you're basically out of the game. Roll away.
Come on, Woody. Jared Smallwood, 21. Andrade wants the ball. Andrade wants the ball.
Right, line out time now. So, looking at the watch, we see 17 minutes gone, close on 18 minutes gone. Still plenty of time. Tried hard on the line outs today is Liam Brand, and he's done well to win the ball back. Joshua Lofthouse, fly half, trying to get the ball away in the tackle, and in doing so has knocked that ball forward. Taking a bit of a knock there. He's a tough man, knows Joshua Lofthouse, and he's getting back to his feet, and even though he's taking a bit of a bump to the head, just going to have a look at him. Right, and coach, good close check at him is the Medic man, and he is 100% ready to carry on. Nuseko Pusani again to feed the Kahiso scrum. Kahiso scrumming well now. This is CJ Marley wanting to make sure he picks up and goes. Soft hands, a standing still pillar there. Right, and thrown back, and a knock forward into a Kahiso man who picked it up. And that is the penalty option in front of the player from the knock-on. That's well run by Adam Andrade. Peterkin, referee's got the offsides. Oh, that's good feet and good footwork from Tabang Ramakoma. Will referee call the new advantage? Yes, you got to release, Settle down now, you got to make sure Peterkin gets out a long pass. It's going all the way to Lofthouse. He's going being held up. Don't get this into a maul situation. Get down onto the ground. Get down. Referee says no. That there's penalty infringement. Man in front of the ball, crossing over. And that has given Kahiso a big opportunity. And that is a magnificent effort to get them from inside their 22 to a kick that has gone some 50-odd meters to take it well into the onto the 10-meter line of the Heronbridge half. That has definitely taken the pressure off, and time running away now. So a bit of a delayed throw. Referee has got that and saying it's not straight.
Adam, Andrade, your ball, tell him. Lofty.
Referee's call, and referee's saying
Andrade's ball, please.
it was a delay, but he's gone for the not in straight throw. And Peterkin getting the ball now.
Lock. Okay, lock the two left flank.
Right, home crowd starting to try and get behind Heronbridge. They are 20, close on 22 minutes gone, leaving us close on 8 minutes. Lofthouse going across. It's got to go through the gap. Soft hands are needed. Gone across the field here of Heronbridge, and again into a phase of the game that's been strong for Kagiso. That's been the maul. Penalty advantage again, hasn't been 10. Right, things hotting up here now. Heronbridge give it out to number 3, and that being Matthew McMenamin. He's crossed over the advantage line. He's gained good meters for his team. Lofthouse gets it through the hands, and it goes to Andrade.
Thunder.
One more move.
And Heronbridge on the attack here. Right, there's referee's call. He's saying, come boys, let's take the line out time, please. Let's calm this down and let's get on with the game. We can understand things are interesting because there are about 7 minutes left on the clock. Line out time has been needed here now. And Kagiso have won the line out. Once again, Kagiso, but that won't be called straight, and rightfully so. Bit of pressure coming through there on the Kagiso side, and the skew throw. And that will now definitely give the opportunity for Heronbridge to use. A score here would put Heronbridge in the position that they want to be in the lead. Scrum time now to be fed. Lofthouse waiting. Ball was out. Referee says there was a knock though, a knock in the pickup. And with Kagiso scrumming well there, that created the pressure at pickup time. Right, this is going to be interesting. Once again, we've got to get this scrum fed. Right, time now to refocus and make sure things now are settled by both teams. Kagiso feed. This is a better scrum from Heronbridge. Early shove, says the referee, so he's given the short arm, and Kagiso have taken it. Will have to take the tap. They're taking that option. Once again, can they get this onto the boot? That's good defense patterns that are closing down Heronbridge. Back on their feet. Pick and go is the call from Kagiso. Right, this is going to be an interesting call now. 14-10 the score. Tap and go it is. Their hands out wide now. And Ndali making his way to the try line. Can he get over? And there's a knock forward right here in the corner. That is so close. These Heronbridge men are really trying their hardest to win this game in the dying minutes now. Right, Kagiso with the feed again. This pressure now is close now for this Heronbridge team, but Kagiso need to in here. The scrum comes through. Scrum half has taken the ball on. Need to turn it over. Stay on side. Once again, Kagiso got their pillars in place. Moving it through the hands. This is going to be interesting, and this is a chance. This could be one of the last chances here for 14, and in front of the kick. Referee's called it. Would have let that go. 14 as in Albert King Johnson was on his way. This ball has been turned over. It's been put onto the boot. And the referee's arm is up, and he's given the penalty to Kagiso with the backline and players from Heronbridge in the excitement crossing over that advantage line. Bit of a harsh call there because Albert King Johnson had received that kick on the right wing and was on his way onto the far side of the field, and he was brought back. Well, here we've got 20 again, and he's taken the ball. That's a forward position. Ball has gone forward. And call for Sesha to put that into touch. And Kenny, he's put it up instead. And that can't be seen, so who's advancing onto it? It's loose play, so everybody's on side. Everybody's on, so stay on your feet. It's through the hands. Just hold on and recycle. That's what they have to do. The siren is gone, so now Heronbridge are well aware. This is Lofthouse running through with it. Recycled. Has gone forward, and referee calls it. A spirited game there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what an exciting game we saw here. There's lots of spirited efforts that were noticed from both teams and wanting to win this game. 14-10 the result to Kagiso, and at 14-10 it could have gone anyway because Heronbridge definitely attacked in the last 10 minutes of this game and had Kagiso under a lot of pressure, but they stood tall in their efforts and a deserved victory. So well done to Kagiso Sting and their efforts here at this festival, and a great victory over the home side Heronbridge College, and congratulations to Heronbridge College. You definitely haven't disappointed your fans and your efforts here. There were many opportunities as well that you could have taken to win this game, and unfortunately one or two knock-ons at that and those phases led to the 10 points only for Heronbridge. leaving them behind Kagiso at 14 points to 10. What a game of rugby. And a lot of excitement here as well. During that game, we had a chance.
My catch us to squeeze.
Oh, I catch up.
Yeah.
Big chase, Sutherland. From the first moment, let's dominate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this game between Krugersdorp High and Sutherland. My name is Barry Wilson, and I'm very honoured to be here on the mic this afternoon with you. It's been a very entertaining game of rugby before this, with regards to Kagiso being victorious over Heronbridge College, 14 points to 10. Right, game on here. It's Krugersdorp now through the hands. Some good tackling by Sutherland, 13. Sishne Sekakani for Krugersdorp trying to recycle. Referee says, please come back. He's seen forward pass in that, and that's time to scrum down. And this is going to Sutherland's put it. Kieran Fasaki will get the ball and try to get his scrum going again. An impressive day yesterday. Right, into the 4th minute of the game here. Kieran Fasaki waiting to feed. Right, and Kieran Fasaki again. Can he get that ball out through? And a forward pass, Kieran Fasaki going to ground and then trying to get that ball out to his wing. Unfortunately, that ball going forward for Sutherland. And number 11, desperate to receive that ball. Fency in Sabatsi. But that ball going forward. Referee now calling for a set scrum here. Having a good chat at this time, making sure that both scrums are ready. Referee's been good at this throughout this tournament with making sure safety factor first and keeping the scrums up. Good feed, good service now from Cabera Class. And referee now calling that it will be to Sutherland, advantage penalty because all the kickers were in front, all the runners were in front of the kick, should I say, and with that said, he's going to give them an option. So we're just waiting which option they're going to take. And 14 in front of the kick, so penalty taken. And with the penalty taken and not the scrum option, that has given number 12 from Sutherland an opportunity. That is Lieme Yanana to gain his team some 20 metres going forward. And number 8, Karat Swanapool, will be feeding this line out. An untidy one that has come now through onto the Krugersdorp side. And well picked up by number 4, being Jordan Pullen. Jordan Pullen trying to settle it down for Krugersdorp, and referee says let's come back rather for the knock and the line out by Sutherland. The ball already in the hands of the Krugersdorp scrum half Cabera Class. I see that Cabera has had a good record at his school. I see he's down as a first-team rugby player and first-team cricket player as well. So lots of talent in this young man. Being consistent is referee Philip now. He's not going to rush things. You make sure you listen to the calls he's saying. I want to make sure that all of these forwards stay on their feet. That's his responsibility, so well done, Mr. Nell. Better Class now ready to feed. Good scrum from Sutherland, but Krugersdorp have done well through the hands from 12, and that is Ryan Kumba, and that's into touch. Kieran Fasaki looking for the quick throw in, but rather in this position, slow things down and win your line outs. Karat Swanapool to get this ball into the line out for Sutherland. And this time they have one in security. Kieran Fasaki, he gives it on to Olweto Undudada. Recycle ball. Zintif, roll away is the call. Roll away. Number 4. Did well just now, Mr. Pullen, but roll away is the call. Can't lie there once you've made the tackle. And Kieran Fasaki has said, right, it's time we slow things down, and we're going to have a look at the polls here. A good call. It's early on in the game, and Senzo Mashaya, their fly half coming forward to put 3 points on the board. Many rugby follower will know the old saying of get points on the board first. It's always a psychological advantage. And could this be the case here for Sutherland today? Right, 9 minutes into the game. Senzo's kick, he's pushed that wide. Krugersdorp have got it and dotted it down. It's gone over the try line and easy dot down for Krugersdorp. What are Krugersdorp going to do with this? Is it to put it deep? And they have tried to find some ground, but there again, number 8 in Karat Swanepoel is the man that receives and advances well. Double roll, triple roll is the call by Karat Swanepoel on the ground. Tap and go, well done. Good reactive stuff from Krugersdorp High, not 10 from the tap penalty. So 10. That's a good kick. And has reached the touchline.
Let's take them back to their 22 and let's go!
10.5 minutes gone in the game. And Krugersdorp now really in the Sutherland half for one of the first times in the game. They got to win their line out here. And it was thrown to Tristan Duplessis, the number 8, but Sutherland did get up, got fingers to it to disrupt that line out. Still Krugersdorp line out. Will it be again to Tristan Duplessis, or is it going to be varied? It's an early jump from Sutherland. Referee's call is correct, short arm. So Pullen can take it, tap. Big lock, this big boy at number 4 lock. He passes that through onto Ryan Kumbula. And he in the tackle, unfortunately, let that ball go forward in the tackle. Big scrum needed now. Back to Kiran Fasaki to feed. He's got to find his man. He had a good game yesterday, his fly half Senzo Mashaya. Good pairing at 9 and 10 for Sutherland half. Solid scrum, and it's through the hands, gone the other way now. And a good handoff. And this is a good run. And that's well played there by Karen Beach. She's had a good run today. Knock forward. That has gone forward in the aggressive run from Kieran Beach, and referee says, come boys, let's come in and let's settle down and let's take the scrum. This time it'll be the chance of Kabela Klaas again to feed his scrum. A solid scrum from both teams last time, but there was a slight wheel and it gave Kieran Beach the opportunity to gain his 30 meters. Kabela Klaas now waiting patiently to feed. And Corsi Satoli, his fly half. Where are they going to go with this Krugersdorp? Are we going out wide, or are we going to put this back into the Sutherland half? There's a wheel there. The ball is out. It's well played by Klaas. Satoli as well. It's through the hands. This is good running from Krugersdorp. This ball is out. So can that be played? Klaas is there. He receives. It's quick hands. Satoli again. This has got to be... And referee has played the advantage. He's coming all the way back though. And number 9, that would be Kiran Fasaki. He's gone beyond, right at the original infringement from the scrum. Went beyond the last line of feet. So we're playing on. Young man from Krugersdorp seems to be fine, and referee Philip now says he's not involved in the action at the moment. Let's get on with the game. And Satori now putting that a good 25 meters forward. And that was an injection of some positive running from Krugersdorp boys hard there. Krugersdorp hard. And we've got Timmy Goliath now to put this in for his team. Well, I see the big man pulling, standing at the back. Or will it go again to the Tristan Duplessis, their number 8? It has gone to Tristan Duplessis, class. Again, Kieran Fasaki may have been called for early advancement from that phase. Has been knocked forward. And referee Philip now has said that the whole Sutherland backline has advanced 10. And now it's time to decide. The same thing. Should they go for poles? Get the points on the board, or Satori going for the corner flag? He seems to be going for the corner flag. And after the success of that last line out, we can understand why. Timothy Goliath now, he's got to make sure he finds his jumpers again. Is there a variation, or will it still go to Tristan Duplessis? It seemed to work. Their number 8 who jumps well in the line out for them. Ball was won there last time. No need to change. Has been won again, and they are bringing their players in. Tighten it up. And in the line out, not securing it enough, and the arriving players knocking that ball forward. That was encouraging from Krugersdorp, because they could have got that more going. Then it could have been very interesting. They had secured it tightly from the line out. Right, here we go. Kieran Fasaki. Live wire at scrum off for the Sutherland team. But a good scrum from Krugersdorp. Yes, it has been secure. Ball is out though. Well, that could be interesting. There have been fingers on that. So in that fling back, very difficult for Sutherland to have picked up and knocked from the wing. Inoffensi into Batsi. Difficult ball to pick up in that time, under pressure. (21) coming on, and that's Lingwood. He's on. Dean Lingwood gets that ball away. Satori, a good flat run from his centre partner, Ryan Kumbula. Hands on again, Dean Lingwood. And now we're looking for the right wing, and that being Kakis Glaba to go forward. But holding on and diving over, double call here. That's what happens with the excitement that builds up and getting so close, and then players going off their feet. And I've mentioned that throughout the game, so commonly noticed here, where arriving players down quick to dive in and stop at the pickup time at ruck and dive and lose their body position and go off their feet, and referees correctly calling it. Has taken the pressure off for Sutherland. And once again, Gerard Swanepoel, their number 8, is trusted with the duties to put this in. That is a good win. It's off the top. Good work here. That's got to go into the boot, and it has done so with Senzo Nashaya doing that. Advancement. All offside. Once again, playing from deep was Senzo Nashaya. And again has been returned. And referee, it's good to see, had made the incorrect call with this decision there, with the Krugersdorp players actually offside. And the Honourable turning around to say he had made a mistake in his call. And this is a fancy, this is an opportunity.
Might be a try, might be a try.
Right, this is very interesting. And Sutherland did get that ball into touch with a good penalty kick, gaining some 40 metres. Ball had crossed the line and gone into touch. It had been knocked back, but a fancy from Sutherland. The left wing had been following up correctly and was on his way to the try line from that rebound, but the ball was out. And Kieran Saki again. He's finding. It's good play here from Sutherland going forward. Who's going to be picking that up at the back? It's well done. 6 and Kumakulo Matuke taking it on. That's a good pick up and drive. You've just got to get jockeys, and that is men support players over the ball. Pick and go again is the call. Sutherland have definitely got their spirits up here now. Referee calling Krugersdorp background to stay on side through the hands of Senzo. And referee coming back here for the infringement. And once again, the callers do Sutherland actually put points on the board. Score still 0-0. And we are into the 21st minute of this game. Number 12 takes it, and that is Niyema Yanana, but he has not found touch, and that now gives Krugersdorp the opportunity to take that in-goal kick that went straight out on the flag, and now it gives them a scrum option that they have chosen. Krugersdorp will be looking at Nkasi Satori, their man now, to get this ball back and get it out of play. He's got a good reach on him, and can he get this ball out of their half? And that's Krugersdorp's half. And they are showing being adventurous here. Karen Beach making sure they're not going to get through him. Once again, good pick and go from Frank Kudeka. Frank Kudulia. Hard tackle called, asking all players to keep their tackles low. Right, that is a great kick, and that takes play into the Sutherland half, just short of the 10-metre line. .5 minutes gone, and score still 0-0, and it's wonderful when two sides are evenly balanced and both sides passionate to score. So number 2, Owoti Naduda, is coming off. And 17 is Don Luke Sidders. He's come on. That's well taken again in the line out. Right, and the low pass not making it easy for fly half in Corsi Satori, and he also probably having a slight look at who's coming on to him. Couldn't get down in time to pick that up, so off the fingers, and Kieran Fasaki gets the chance now to put the ball in. Senzo Mashaya now, the fly half for Sutherland. Which way are we going to go? Fancy, the left wing, is waiting as well. But that's a good scrum from Krugersdorp. Senzo sends it through the hands. It's in the hands now of his centres, Liama Yenana. What's the call going to be? And stay going off his feet. Kieran Foksaki's not going to wait. He's got the 10-metre advantage. And Kieran Fasaki, strong man this. He had his mind set on gaining that advantage, which he did. And the Emma Yanana is the man that's going to be putting this ball into touch. Just make sure now that this stays in field with regards to the touchline. And that's a good effort that has been made. Going forward ball. Just short of the 22 of Krugersdorp Park. And Gerard Swanepoel yet again to put this ball in. Tap penalty, yeah, tap line out, and it's loose, and it goes through the hands back onto Krugersdorp side. That's crossing the advantage line. They've got to get this ball back, which they do. They're still moving soft hands. That ball would have gone forward. So forward pass there out to number 14. Kakiso Mutslaba receiving the forward pass, and the referee right on the spot to say, come back, gentlemen, we've got to scrum down now. Right, an ideal opportunity for Gerard Swanepoel now to be used in his number 8 position. Is he going to pick up and have a go, or is it going through the hands of the backs again? First needed is the solid scrum from Sutherland. Krugersdorp have been putting their hands up in the set pieces and saying, we're not going to give it to you too easily, and putting Sutherland under a bit of pressure at the scrum time, so quick feed needed. 27.5 minutes gone, so we're down into the last 2.5 minutes. It's always positive for any team to be able to score just before half-time and go into the change room taking a lead in with you. 8-9 pickup, and that is a good pickup by 8 in Gerard Swanepoel. Kieran Fasaki's there as well, so scrum off trying to clear out. Ball has been recycled well. Pick and go is the call. But Krugersdorp not letting them come through there. Kieran Fasaki gets it through the hands to his man. Senzo Mashaya. It's gone out wide, and once again there's been a knock forward, and referee says no, we can't play on Krugersdorp. You've knocked that ball in the pickup. Very close to one of the last phases of this first half. Score at 28 minutes have been up on the clock, and we have got a scoreboard that reads 0-0. And we haven't seen that for some time during the days of the festival, which is wonderful when the two sides can battle it out like this, because the game can go anyway and keeps everybody on their toes, including us here on the sideline observing this great game. Right, some move has been decided here. I can see there number 8 in Gerard Swanepoel talking to his 10 in Senzo Moshaya and saying, right, they've got something going on. The two communicating again whilst referee is setting the front rows. Here we go now.
The player's up, making his way back to the
Right, as said, Krugersdorp putting in and referee's call. Early shove on the by Krugersdorp, so he's given the half arm, short arm. And this is a positive run. And that's the score needed.
Come, Lee. Lee. Up.
Dom Luke Severs, the replacement, the number 17. Dom Luke Severs, he's the scorer of that try. He's just come on. And a replacement for the hooker. So it's a great run from him. And I'm sure as a replacement hooker, his team will be exceptionally proud of his efforts there, running, putting his ears back and going for a good 15 meters to dot down. Now Senzo has the opportunity to convert this into 7 points. And he's done just that. And how many times does that happen in a game of the rugby? Where a score will happen just before the half-time whistle. And as was called, there we go. 30 minutes and Sutherland take the lead through a try through Mr. Sidders. Half-time, what a game it's been. So we look forward to the second half. Once again, we've got magnificent weather out here at Heronbridge College, where we are enjoying the Standard Bank Heronbridge Invitational Festival. We've had great games of rugby played this morning, with more to follow this afternoon, as well as girls netball and girls hockey. And this carries through with a full round of final fixtures on Monday. So please, folk, if you are nearby and you feel like coming to watch some good high school sport, please come and join us here at Heronbridge College. If you're at home, turn up that supporters volume and cheer on your teams. It's lovely being with you.
And then when you go into the set, then you go for the long one. Yes, but then he's ready to throw. Because then his shoulder, I want you to hold him on, push him on his shoulder. Hold him on his shoulder. Go. Good boy. Come on, push ya! If you bind here, come push your shoulders. Okay, but if you're going to bind there, look out. Go, Jets, come on. Okay, so show me you want to be on this one. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Whoosh.
Philip now the referee to start the second half. And that's entrusted to Ryan Kumbula to do just that. Well received by Sutherland. And holding being the call. Always got to get numbers to that breakdown when a man advances. So many times I call them jockeys get there too late, and then their player has to hold on waiting for that reinforcement to arrive. And that's when referees have no option but to say holding on. It's a good kick by Krugersdorp. Are they the ones now to put points on the board and settle the deficit? At this early start of the second half. With Sutherland having scored right at the end of the first half. That's a good variation. It has covered the 5 meters, so referee says play on, did cross the line. And straight down off their feet again. That's a good effort and taking a lot of pressure off. So Sutherland moving forward, getting away from the try line and out of danger zone. Karat Swanepoel is the man entrusted to put this ball in again. 16 and 18. Komohelo Madzuko comes on and he's joined by Anotida Mongwanda. That's well taken by Ushuramawa in the line. It's very well received as well by Seseto Ondala for Krugersdorp when he received that kick forward, and there has been a slight knock in that. So scrum down to Sutherland. Kieran Fasaki's ready. He wants to get on with the game. Just having a quick chat to the referee.
Keep the gap, keep the gap.
Keep the gap as you hear until the calls are made.
Outside, outside.
Arnold, calm down, wait for the ball. Captain.
You don't scrum and sit. You scrum when you see the ball.
Oh, you have to watch his name. Remember, you can't hear.
I've mentioned it before, and it's good to see that the referee is making sure that safety factors are adhered to. There are techniques needed when we are setting down a scrum, and those must be adhered to for the safety of all players involved. And that's why the scrum is staying up through the hands. And that's a cutback by Liema Yanana. Can that be recycled? Here's the new man coming on. That's a double roll, and that can't be done. So number 18, Anatoda Mwangwanda, has been penalised for the double roll. That's been 10 metres scored. Referee playing the advantage, and no advantage for Krugersdorp because Sutherland have not retreated the 10. And as he's done throughout the game, that gives Ryan Kumbula the opportunity to take us forward and put Krugersdorp on attack. Important line out here, Timmy Goliath now, to make sure that his teammates secure this line out. Are they going to be driving this? It's gone to the back, it's gone too far. But there's a knock on that pickup. And that knock coming from Senzo Moshaya. That knock from Nkosi Chitoli and the Krugersdorp side. Kieran Fasaki yet again with the ball. They have brought Kieran Beach, the number 13 centre. They've come through onto the blind side. Is this an option? Yes, it is. Kieran Beach receives it. He always goes forward and makes sure he gains ground for his team. The next pillar has been gaining ground for them, and that's offside by number 8, Karatswana. And referee has said you're offside from the second phase. And that came through quick play by Sutherland, and that's why Krugersdorp hadn't retreated enough behind their last line of feet. That's a good kick. And Sutherland now come onto the 10-metre line of Krugersdorp. 36 minutes into the game. 6.5 minutes of the second half. What call are they going to have now, Sutherland? And it has gone to number 4, Tabiso Matlapela. Tap back, but Sutherland have secured Fasaki. He's got to look for runners here. He finds it in Sidders. And Amodlam Mwangwanda again in the game and taking it forward. Some positive energies with these replacements that have come on. Well received through the hands. Kieran Beach again. He's a man that only knows one way, Kieran Beach, and that's forward. And so does Karatswana, still on his feet. He just needs numbers there. That's all he needs. Quick hands now. Sidders again. He's just come on. Can he make it a second try? But that is Krugersdorp using their hands at ruck and trying to get that ball fed. It's tapped and out it goes again. And that could just be held up. Through the hands it goes. Kieran Beach, like I said, he knows one way. Can he get his body height down? That's all that's needed. Recycle ball through the hands is on. It's a long pass out wide. And a great try. That came through 3 or 4 phases. The 15 there for Sutherland, and Liam Pather. He's the man that goes through, and it's wonderful to see when play is set up on the right-hand side of the field, but you score on the left-hand side. Well done, Sutherland. Right, Sensor Mashar now, he's the man again that's had the kicking duties. He's wanting to make sure that he can... He's definitely chipped that, and has he got this? He's got the distance, but just not the direction.
Ref.
12-0 the score. 10 minutes into the second half, and some changes made. And that's to see our hooker, Oweto Nodada, go back on. And Don Luke Sitters will be coming back to compliments the reserve. Because he definitely made a contribution, and he was the man that scored that try in the first half for his team. So that blood replacement definitely worked for Sutherland. Some replacements as well for Krugersdorp. And number 1 in Tatako Malukeli coming off. That's a good take. Can this now actually get fed and out through the hands? And this is a magnificent run forward. And lots of Karot Sonapul gaining ground there. He's had a good game today. And Sutherland forwards at the ruck time again, not staying on their feet and going straight to ground. And credit must go there. I'd called it as Karot Sonapul. Let me correct it and say Charles Hoffman was the man that ran the lock forward. And well done to Charles Hoffman there. But Krugersdorp, good to them now. They actually coming forward, but as I say, just as they advancing after second, third phase, it's the soft hands again that lead to that knock-on. And Sutherland will now move into setting up the scrum. And back to the options that will be afforded Senzo Mashaya at fly half. What will he take? Will he take it back into the Krugersdorp half? Or will Sutherland now get their tails up and try and be a bit expensive and run from within their own half? Krugersdorp seem to be mapping out their defence patterns here, where they are waiting for any deep kick or long kicks. So Senzo has taken note of that. May take its time, and we might be watching, say, let's get on with it, referee. But again, once again, I've got to recognise that he is trying to make sure the safety of these players is paramount, and that's why the scrum is staying up. Here we go. What's the call? Yeah, the boys are on the run, and out it comes to 15. Through the hands it'll go, and he's been held up. Liam Pather couldn't go anywhere, the try scorer, but now the maul is advancing. It has gone to ground. It's turnover ball. Well played by Krugersdorp. It's pick and go time. Once again, the score's got to come quickly from Dean. He does just that. And there again, a knock-on from Tristan Duplessis. Referee still playing the advantage. And Kieran Fasaki, the scrum off. He picks up Liam Pather. An advantage has been played, so referee says, let's take the line out. Right, back we go to Timmy Goliath. The options have been their number 8, Tristan Duplessis, in the line out. They've got Mr. Pullen there, he's a big man as well. But Tristan again, he's the man. Offside, they'd come through, the line out wasn't over. So Sutherland had advanced. It's the right call. Actually, referee now has noticed that the back line were offside. Tap and go, that's good thinking. Was a good tap and go from Ryan Kumbula, but knock on again. Just the handing has let Krugersdorp down, and led to many a knock on scrum that they have created through their handling and picking up. And referee now just explaining quickly to Senzo in his background that you're coming up while the line out was still on, and you got to keep your 10 meters back. Normally has come off the top, and that's probably why the Sutherland players have advanced so quickly. But this time around, Krugersdorp decided to hold on to it. An advancement was too early. Kieran Fasaki, now there are definite options here. He can choose either way, and he's got his team lined up and split just accordingly for that. Do we have an 8 pickup in Gerard Swanepoel? Will he choose an option first? Krugersdorp, Frankers, are they ready? So many phases of play to be played off from this feed. And they've gone to the left. Pather again. It's been lovely. He was the try scorer in that first half as well. This has got to come back. Pillars are waiting. Sullivan ready to crash this ball up. They're going to do that as well to Swanepoel. Referee has his arm out. The next. Can this go onto a boot? It's an educated kick. Would have been interesting to see if referee Nell had let that go on. But he felt that there wasn't enough of the Sutherland players advancing to turn that into something positive. And Krugersdorp had got back in numbers. Right, Senzo back again and trusted with the duties. If he gets into this, he can take his team forwards. And that's not a bad kick, but he hasn't reached touch. There's got to be careful calling there, and well received by Krugersdorp. And that looks like Kakiso Maslaba under that hard ball, but Sutherland are up onto him and into touch. And just before touch, a knock into touch, that means that we're going to be having a scrum down. Ball and scrum down has been called by the ref, and this will be time now for Sutherland to see if they can advance their score from 12. A side that's difficult to keep out when they get inside the opposition 22, and they are just about there. So Krugersdorp, do make sure that you've got those defence patterns lined up, which they seem to have. Scrum time. Can Krugersdorp put Sutherland on the back foot here at the scrum? It's a steady scrum. That ball's got to come out. It does just so. Well picked up on Senzo. Back inside, he gives it to his teammate in Liama. Now it's got to roll away time. There are hands on here. It's got to be quick hands. Is he isolated? And looks like that is coming again. Pick up and go. Kieran Fasaki, a bit lucky to get away with that one when he went in to try and clear out, going off his feet. Gerard Swanepoel, number 8, gets it out. Liam Pather again. He's got good feet, this young man. And he's got himself down, so that's tackle ball, so it's got to come back now. Fasaki's ready, he's got the big gun. He's got 16 there in Carmelo. And Camilo's just short of the line. Ball's recycled. They've got big ones again. 10 Senso puts it out and down into the corner. That's another good phase play. Number 11, the left wing, and he's the man that gets the honours to end off a good series of phases for Sutherland that went left and right, and then right from the right-hand side forward again, and then crisp passing from 9 to 10 and right through to a fancy on the outside for him to dot down as number 11. And that's taken the score to 17 points. And Senso Mashaya comes forward. And that's been pushed wide. I still enjoy the spirited efforts of Krugersdorp as well. Credit to them. They've made a game of this. 17-12 the score. And the ball in the hands of Dylan Mark.
I know they're going left. Get a pod ready left side. They're going to definitely kick it. Get a pod ready.
Just replacements being made. Right, and all boys getting a run here. It's like Karatswana pull again, the number 8 taking it on. Kiran Fasaki, soft hands again. These are good pods that are being played and good leg work there. These props that have come on Atida Mangwanda has made a good effort. Pather's been tackled in there and referee right on the spot. Sutherland need to regroup. Fasaki goes blind. There's a knock on. Right, so referee has taken it off. You might be saying, but it was on the 5-metre line. And referee has seen that there has been some turf that has been dug up there from the scrumming. So for safety factors again, he's brought it in a bit in field so that the boys can make sure that they keep themselves balanced on their scrumming techniques. Some big men in those front rows there, and they got to keep that weight up and keep their backs in straight, and it has been wheeled. I see that Jordan Pullen for Krugersdorp has moved in from his lock position into a loose head position. Once again the scrum moving, and that just proves the energy that has been shown through the footwork at scrum time by both these packs. And referee just wanting to give them solid ground. 53 minutes gone in the game. That should put 7 minutes left on the clock. Saki gets that ball back. Senzo receives. Once again, he's found some green grass to bounce and roll. It's well received by Oteli Lasoli, as I say that, and then goes into touch. And scramble defence there by Krugersdorp. I mentioned it earlier that as Sutherland get into 22, they do seem to know which is the way home to that try line, and let's see if they can do it again. Right, that's been tapped back. This is a great run forward now. That is put Sutherland on the front foot. Senzo again, sells the dummy. Is he all the way through? And what a good run that is. And Shane looking for a runner. Krugersdorp waited as well instead of taking him down first and gave him that opportunity to swivel and then wheel his way over for that try. And I'm sure he's going to add his own conversion, which will be 7 more points. That try scored in the 55th minute of the game. 55 minutes up now. And Senzo going forward with the kick to say, yes please, I'll take the 2 points and send that to 19 points. .24 is the score. Just a call here now with the substitution being made. Right, and we've got the right, and as much as I'm trying to play it under the festival side of things, let's got to make sure that it is control here. There's only a blood bid substitution, and replacement hooker had already been on. And when the hooker went back, he can't come back on now. Right, line out time. So technical law there as replacement time. Already been on the field. And to come off again and go back on. So the game continues. And well done again by Sutherland. Number 5, Charles Hoffman, to disrupt that. Looks like Hooker Owetu Unoduda has taken the game up for Sutherland in the tight phase. Kieran Fasaki has kicked crossfield right into the hands of number 13. But everybody is in front for Krugersdorp. They've crossed the advantage line. All offside. And that has been advanced 10 meters. Right, so Sutherland in total control now, and Krugersdorp needing to regroup. And that has gone into touch. Both players going for the ball. Just a call needed. And that is unfortunately still allowed Sutherland to be on attack. Both players going for the ball, and then into touch it went. So ball in. No need to have tapped that because it would have been taken cleanly with 2 hands by Sutherland if they had wanted it, but on the ground playing hands in the ruck. And tap ball will be, looks like, and I think now sense prevails with Kumbulo coming forward to say, come on guys, let's just rather gain some meters and put this forward. And that we talk about 59th minutes of the game, so we've got seconds left. Been a good game, did deteriorate a little bit with some openness and in the latter stages of the second half. And when I say openness, both sides becoming a bit overexcited and wanting to try and experiment, which is encouraging, but you got to keep to your structures and just regroup, and that will make sure that you can get points on the board. I'll give it a Right, what a game that has been, and it's so encouraging again to see players, after really being in the ring together, actually regrouping after the final whistle, just to say to each other, thanks for that rugby spirit and thank you for that enjoyment that we had out there. An enjoyment it was for us to even observe and from the sideline. So to Port Sutherland, congratulations on your 24-0 victory, and well done to Krugersdorp as well. A spirited effort, and you can hold your heads up high, Krugersdorp. You really did entertain the crowds as well. So here is the acknowledgement. Sutherland forming the tunnel, and Krugersdorp to come through to be applauded for their efforts by the opposition. My name is Barry Wilson, and I've enjoyed being with you again on the second day, and enjoying the rugby scene played by these two sides. I look forward to the final day again, where I could be with you as we cheer on Sutherland and Krugersdorp on Monday. All the very best. Thank you.
Come on, boys. Come on. Let's go.
Very good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen, here at the kickoff between Trinity House and Hoërskool Swartkop. My name is Barry Wilson. It's great to be with you, and the second day at the Sannebank Heronbridge Festival. And straight away, hands in there by Swartkop, and referee says, Christo Rasmus, let us actually settle down with a penalty, and that is done, and given Trinity House the advantage to go forward some 30 metres. Right, this will be Matthew Adrianza to find his jumpers, which he does do. This is going through the hands, and this is Isak Scott. Remembered from yesterday, in good hands here from Trinity. Straightening it up, and into touch it went. Unlucky. I think just looking ahead slightly. 15 had joined the line, and that was Seth Mason. If I remember correctly, he was at fly half yesterday for his team, and just trying to straighten the line there for his left wing, David Aronson, to run onto. Referee Christo Rasmus saying that's not straight, gents, and offering Trinity, what would you like? And they've chosen the scrum. Reese Lewis at scrum off for Trinity. He's the man to put the ball in. And referee Christo Rasmus just making sure that those front rows are going to keep themselves up and that there's no collapsing. And that looks the case. Ball has come out on the far side, so will they come back for a reset scrum? Yes, they will. Not a bad first scrum, as sides are always ready to test each other out in these early minutes. Right, here we go again. We call on Reese Lewis, the Trinity scrum off, to put this ball in. Will Scott at 8 be picking this up? This is a call, or will it go straight through? Oh, it's a good tight head here. And that came from the shove as well from Swartkorp. That's a good run by centre 12. Namely, Jacobus Daniel Van Haven. That ball has been let go, says referee. Trinity, Swartkorp's wanted to play, and please let go of the ball, and has penalised them in front of the poles. Once again, the call is early on in the game. We're into the fourth 3.5 minutes. Do we go for poles? But these young men are determined to play festival rugby. And number 15 comes forward, Stian Becker for Swartkorp, to say let's put that into touch. And that's just happened. And Swartkorp's able to make things work here for themselves. That's a good throw. It isn't a neat take, and that has been taken away by Daniel Lather, the flank forward for Trinity. And that's gone on to the left wing in Zande Jacobs. Right, are they going to regroup, get back on their feet? Swartkorp's coming through, playing the big men in the advantage game here. Through the hands of 10 being Xavier Rabi. Right, so referee Christo Rasmus says, let's come back for that knock, please, Swartkorp, and it'll be a Trinity feed. Reese Lewis to do just that. Trinity House, where's he going to take play now? Is it going to go through the hands? He's got some running centres, and Dylan Botha and James Marhill. Or is it time to just get Trinity away from this area with Swartkorp's putting pressure? Referee saying, please gentlemen, keep your heads in the gaps provided at set scrum time. You've got your responsibilities. It's called loose head, so put your head outside. Swartkoop definitely applying the pressure. That's well done by Trinity to be controlled at the back. They've gone wide. And that's a great run from David Aronsa. And all we had to do was just hold on to that and then let Trinity join him and regroup and attack there. But it's turnover time now. And it's quick hands. And this is Jacobs again on the move. And this man can run. But good cover defense from Dylan Botha to make sure that Jacobs can go no further. But ball goes into touch. And we're basically back where we were a few minutes ago. Swartkoop's applying the pressure here, but it's a Trinity throw-in, and well taken by their flank forward in Daniel Lothar. And that's well regrouped. Soft hands are needed. It's well picked up. And Seth Mason joining at fullback. 13, and that's going to ground as James Mahal. Reese has got to play it, and he takes it on to Isak Scott, who comes running through. Look at this young man's legs and his driving power as he hits those running lines. Always gaining advantage. Reese Lewis away goes. It's a long outward ball. Could this work? That's a great tackle from Swartkoop. That's what happens when you do the skip of 3 or 4 players. You give the opposition time to hunt down their man, and that was the case there. Nothing wrong except referee saying, as you get into ruck time, you got to stay on your feet, boys. You can't fall over. This is time now for Dylan Botha to see if he can put Trinity into the half of Swartkoop. The Swartkoop invitation side. He's done just that. They've crossed the line of halfway into Swartkoop's half. Matthew Aronsa. And off the top, Daniel Lothar again. And here we go. Through the hands. Isak Scott and drew the man. And that again is a great run from Dylan Botha. This could be a great try if he could go all the ways. He got a runner. And there's soft hands. He's a really good play by Trinity. And Dylan Botha showing lots and lots of penetrating runs in that inside centre position. He knows one way, and that is forward. And that's always encouraging for that inside centre because it brings your whole side onto the front foot. And he's definitely doing that for Trinity. And then if he just had some runners, I call them the jockeys, because he was a real racehorse there, and he just had to have his jockeys on his back, just making sure he could offload. There would have been 7 points under the poles. Right, here we go again. And we've got the Swartkoop scrum off, Luat Groenewald. He's the young man that's got to put the speed in. Was an interesting scrum from Trinity. They bounced back after Swartkoop had actually put pressure on them at scrum time. That's good exit play, very good exit play, but he hasn't got it out. And this is good running. Away from Dean Matheson, the right wing. And Stuart Kutter deciding to go to the far side again. Trinity starting to find their pattern, their rhythm. Reese Lewis taking it on the scrum off. Quick ball is needed. And the big man in Ruan Smith taking it up further. It's pick and go time here now. Isak Scott, he sells the dummy, he goes forward, he's got to recycle that. Can they get it back one more time? It's pick and go. Swartkop have come through. And Swartkop came through from the back, and that's taken away by number 9, Loort Groenewald, but Seth Mason here at fullback. He's a hard runner. He's recovered well. He's taking it back 30 meters, so he gives Trinity the advantage still. Had to have a look there, Stuart Krutter. He didn't do that and actually had the ball intercepted. It's well played by Swartkop in their turnover ball. It's pick and go time. That looks like Johan van Heerden that made that advantage gain. And again, didn't van Heerden. Please roll away, says referee. Right. And Swartkop taking the time just to go forward. 10 meters it has been from that kick. Stian Becker. Right, and here we've got hooker Owen Schroeder to put the ball in right in front of us now. We've just got time and to referee just giving time to medical staff to have a look at number 12 Dylan Botha, Trinity. We'll give you feedback if you are linked to Dylan Botha, family member or supporter, and at the moment we're just taking the precautionary, well, referee and medical staff, just to give the young man time to see if he can get back into this game. And Dylan Botha is coming off. And I think medical staff will be just checking out on Dylan Botha there. Looked like a bit of a head injury. And right, exciting player, that Isak Scott again. He's a real man on the charge here, and he's shown it yesterday and again today. He puts his side on the front foot and through the hands, and great tackle by Swartkop. And once again, and that is a great try for Dean Matheson. Dean Matheson, the right wing for Trinity, rounding off that result there. Right, going through multiple phases, and that Trinity House just shows you with direct and hard running what can happen when you have your jockeys on your horse's back, and that was the case there because quick recycling was evident, and then through the hands. A great Swartkop defence, and Jacobs, especially the left wing, putting in a hard tackle, but the quick hands of Trinity had got it through to Matheson, and he was able to round off an impressive movement from some good meters out across this rugby field. That's gone wide from Seth Mason. Well, this again has been another exciting game to watch. 15 minutes already gone. 5-0 the score. That's the first points that have been put on the scoreboard. And encouraging game, encouraging phases. Both sides getting stuck in. Looks like scrum half Groenewald has been entrusted with the duties here. And where is he going to be putting this? Yeah, I'm sure that'll be taken rather easily by Trinity, as didn't have enough heart on that one. Reese Lewis. That time Isaac Scott not holding on to it. Referee right on the spot for the knock on. Right, and scrum down time. Beautiful weather that we're having out here at Heronbridge College. And great to see the field both sides with spectators back supporting schoolboy rugby. That's good service there from scrum half Groenewald for Swartkorp. Can they get their numbers there? Groenewald there again. Trinity, you've got to get away from that. You can't put your hands in and try and interfere with that, slowing it down. And a big call now. Have they got their man to put it to the corner? And they look like they do. And fullback Stian Becker. And that has happened and taken play to more or less the 22 of Trinity. Owen Schroeder comes forward now for Swartkorp. And as we all know, the option comes for the throw, not straight, so what would you like? And Trinity have decided to scrum down, and the way they scrummed at the last two scrums, I can understand why. This will definitely give them the structure to get themselves out of their danger zone here. But Swartkorp, when they were down here earlier, they were the ones that actually put the pressure on at scrum time. Can they do it again? Reese Lewis was under pressure at the back of that scrum with Isaac Scott to get good ball out. As I say it, there it comes again from Swartkorp. Out it goes, through the hands. And that's well run by number 11 in David Aronsa. And once again coming through and driving through from the side. And now a call has to be made. Do they go for poles or are they going to go to the corner flag? A little bit of discussion. Once again, the call to the corner flag. And that has happened. And that's into the territory of the 22. Right, time again now to make sure Owen Schroeder that this has got to go to your jumpers, and your jumpers got to help here. So to the front always works, and it has worked again this time. Can Swartkorp get their heads in there? They are. This is what is needed. So Trinity, make sure you don't collapse this. Referee right on the spot, and he if Trinity get that ball, what judging from afar, it could only mean he has signalled Trinity put in. I just want to see if that is still the case. It is. Obviously, there was a knock-on in the far corner, and referee was right on the blind side, so he did see it. and has called the knock-on. And that drive forward, which now leaves Reese Lewis to feed. We're into 21 minutes in this first half. Time is flying by here because the game has been alive and full of running and energy. Kept us focused on that excitement, but Swartkrop again strong to their scrumming technique, but good turnover ball. Trinity the first one to respond, but then Swartkrop pounds back at that. Reese Lewis and on to Stuart Klutter to make sure that they can at least get the pressure away from that try line. And that's gone up to just inside the 22 meters. Still 5-0 to Trinity House, and 22 minutes gone on the clock. What's called Swartkrop Invitational side, putting the pressure on here. All seems fine with that line-out, even though with fingertips involved. And that goes from Groenewald, out it's gone. Groenewald picks up again. But in the first infringement, that has been a knock-on. Xavier Rugby, and the time now is Trinity to, again, take the pressure off themselves with that knock-on from Swartkrop. This time they have secured position. Klutter does the right thing. That's a beautiful kick. He's put ice onto that and he's found the green grass. So it's a race between Seth Mason and fullback in Stian Becker. And straight over the top. Can't go diving onto a player, no matter where you come from, and can't go off your feet. And that was a race between Stian Becker and both fullbacks were in action there. And Stian Becker, he's put it back and he's given it straight back to Mason. And he has gained lots of ground for his team. Now they've just got to recycle quickly. Soft hands on the blind side. And that goes out to Daniel Lothar, number 7 flank. Reese Lewis again. Right, a fair call there because he is looking at Seth Mason, and Seth Mason was not in any good position there. No opportunity. We're in the middle of the field, and Swartkrop had reorganised and rather look at the safety of the player first. And the medic straight onto the field. And you'll hear me say it time and time again, and that's what the game's all about. Let's look after each individual on the field. In my eyes, and referee Erasmus doing just that. He was right there near where Seth Mason had gone to ground in that tackle, and obviously could see that Seth Mason needed attention. And medical staff having a look. And with that call, and the ball was in the hands of Trinity, it's only right that referee Erasmus restarts our game with a set scrum. Seth Mason stays on the field, back in action. Right, the scrum's got to be steady. It's wheeling, it's got to be reset. Normally happens after break and play when Players have had a chance just before half-time to take a breather. They've got to get their focus back into gear again, and that was needed at scrum time. So hopefully the scrum will go a lot better now. They realise the game's back on. They've had their break. And as said, let's get that ball out. Isak Scott's done just that. He's picked up well. He's still going. He's looking for a runner. He finds it in Daniel Lothar. He actually takes it on beautifully. Reese Lewis now through the hands. Stuart Kluter. Out it goes now to... And that's a great tackle from Swartkops. Now can they stay on their feet? And they have done just that. Reese Lewis trying to get it going again. Both has been in the game today. He's been seen as a number 7 flanker. Kluter trying to take it on. Swartkops lines of defence are there. Close to getting that turnover. This is a good run from Reese Cunningham. Still recycling. And his fellow man in James Cheetham takes it up. Quick ball again is needed. Isak Scott sends it out wide. Stuart Kluter finds the offload. This is good interplay. Kluter again. And in that is a great turnover. Yes, and Swartkops, congratulations on their way that they actually putting that counter defence in. Attacking aggressively on their defence and positively in the aspects of the game. That's a good run from Buitendach. A nice straight run as well. Setting it up. It's got to be Hansen. Right. Once again, just a break in play. There are one or two men needing some attention. Has that made it out? Yes, it has, and that's a great kick as well. That's taken by, looks like Xavier Rugby did that. The game's still on here. 5-0 it is to Trinity House, and the score at 5-0 is in the 29th minute of the game. What a looks like we have a change here, so 18 in Chris Duplessis. Looks like he's the man coming on. Looks like a muscle injury to the Swartkops player. That'd be a hamstring. And that looks like, if you a supporter of Cobus Buitendach, Bernard Buitendach, looks like that's his game for the day. Line out is fairly good. It has gone over the top, and it's turnover ball though now on the second phase. Right, and looking ahead there with a knock on. James Mahul, referee Christo Rasmus says, gentlemen, come on, let's rather settle down now with a half-time break and regroup for an entertaining second half.
White Sox! Is this yours, Matthew? Shouting at you with a ball. His ball up. Must move it out the way. Dan, is that your gum god? Someone else. Sir, find me a gum god. Just chase with pressure. Let's go, White Sox. Leave all this there.
There we are again, ladies and gentlemen. Stuart Klutzer ready. Christo Erasmus, the referee, ready. That's a very good kick. That has definitely got the snow underneath it. And that's proven so with the advantage there, going to Trinity with the knock-on by Swartko. Once again, I emphasize, the kickoff is actually for your own team. You're not kicking to the opposition, you're kicking for your team. And Stuart Klutzer actually proved that there. He put lots of heart on it, gave his advancing players time to get to the ball. And that created pressure for Swartko, resulting in the knock-on. And just look at the advantage gained from that kickoff, because they are now just outside the 22 of Swartko, attacking. And they've got Isak Scott breaking. A great tackle on Isak Scott there. By scrum half. Groenewald. Once again, a direct hard run from Trinity House, and Scott at it again. Right, the ball needs recycling. And as I said earlier in the first half, when a man is down, that was the scrum half Groenewald on his tackle on Isak Scott, the big number 8 from Trinity, who had picked up, and Groenewald courageously went in for that tackle to bring Scott down, and was successful in that, but did injure himself. And give Christo Erasmus credit for calling it, with the medics giving the medics time to get onto that field immediately. Groenewald back onto his feet, so that's Loert Groenewald at number 9. Good to see that. And Reece Lewis now will get the opportunity to feed the scrum here. Options here. Is it the big number 8 picking up again? Yes, it is. Isak Scott, 8-9. That hasn't been seen for a time. Someone's got to straighten it. The call for back yourself was a good one. He should have taken it on a little bit. You could see the lateral defense coming across, and it didn't give his right wing much space to move in. And Dean Matheson was sort of hugging that touchline. But good to see an 8-9 variation coming in. Blindside always an area where sides can attack from. That's a great throw from on shoulder. This could bounce awkwardly. Dean Matheson has done well. Mason gets that ball out wide. And taken forward. He's been impressive today, Daniel Lothar, number 7. Turnover ball, pick and go. There is a close channel there that does have a gap. Swartkup now ready to take it to Trinity House. going forward. There's a big man. And the replacement hooker. He'd put the ball in, and that is Pete Dupree Pino. Swartkoop deciding to go direct, but great tackling from Isak Scott. To the hands again. And this is Jacobs, the left wing, being brought to ground. Right, ball is out. Referee gave equal time there for both sides. And this kick from Groenewald. Mason in position. Just Red looking to offload in the tackle, but referee doing the right thing. Let's just play this game, play the advantage. Let's see where that goes instead of stop-start. And well done to referee Erasmus. Hands on again. Schroeder taking that up. Has Lothar gone off his feet? Referee says no, play on, turnover's good. Still, can they recycle? Well done to Daniel Lothar there. Let's pick and go again. Groenewald through the hands. Robbie's got it. But he's been brought down. Out it goes again. And a great tackle from Bulumko Mona. Swartkoop definitely picking up the pace here, and good to see, but the Trinity defence meeting them. Groenewald again. Soft hands, out it goes. Through the hands it goes. Jacobs again. His centre mate in Steen van den Berg trying to clear out. Still going forward. Ball available. Groenewald looks for it. Taken on. It's pick and go. This is good play from Swartkoop. This is about 8, 9 phases now. Pick and go again. They're starting to take it direct to Trinity House, and this is working for them. It's still pick and go. They score from this. This will be one of the trials of the tournament. And that's working it together. Just control your play, and it's been held up. And that's well played. Full credit to Swartkoop in those phases there. And Trinity, congratulations, standing their ground. So we've seen a battle here today between two teams. I remind you that the score is only 5-0, and we're close on to the 7th minute of the second half. Change has been made. And that is right, and the game is on again, and try being scored. And with all due respect, credit given to Swartkoop. They had worked that last phase of about 12 phases, last section of the game, and that try is gone to Johan van Heerden there, the number 8, making his presence felt and leveling the scores now. So Mr. Robbie here at fly half for Swartkoop. He's got a pressure kick on here. He can put his team in the lead in the 8.5 minutes into the second half. And no distance or direction on that kick, so the scores stay level, 5-all, and we can look at this now with 20 minutes left to go, and the game is there for the taking after watching Swartkop come back in the last period of that game, and under 19 coming on. Matthew Cherrington joining his teammates. That's a good kick. It's found grass again. Rabi gets the ball. He definitely finds good grass here in the sense that no one's home. Right. And Reese Cunningham straightening up there and getting back as a lock forward to cover. Right, can this be set up again? Reese Lewis has it. Kuta gets it. Out it goes. Through the hands. David Aronson takes it up. He's had some direct hard runs. Here's Scott again. Off hands. Can they just start straighten? And that's the way to go. Okay. There's nobody home. Just a little unlucky. I think Kuta had the same cord. He was just going to put it on his foot. No one was home there. And that would have been an interesting race with Trinity having numbers. So a little knock on down at pickup time, and 21 for Swartkop. Marco Hildebrand has the opportunity now to get involved in this game. In the middle of the field. Which way will Swartkop be going from this? They've lined themselves up to look at attacking options. They could be going open or blind side. Right. And straight away, standing up, both front rows.
Go, Joe, another big shot here, boy. Go, boy.
Right, referee just making sure everybody's in their right positions. Right, left the scrum and came back in again. So in saying that, treating. So referee calling the short arm, giving way there. Referee's call that there had been a break in the engagement. So he called it back to the advantage of Swartkop, that they haven't gained much from that. But the definite call and observation is pick and go. And Isak Scott is the man with his hands on that ball, and he has actually got that turnover for his team.
Make sure.
Looks
Chase, boy, chase. Make sure, just get it off.
right. This kick is important. It has reached the touchline, and Seth Mason making sure of that. That's 20 metres, and we're on the 10-metre line now of Swartkop. The game stands at 5 each with 43 minutes gone, 17 minutes left on the clock in this game. Referee has given the mark, but they need to open it at 9 out time. Right, it's a good ball, and now it's onto the driving maul from the line out. Right through the hands. That is good hands, and it's Mason now. Can he just get it away to Bulumko Mona? he's definitely got some nifty footwork there. And now again, through the hands again. It's a long skip past, but someone needs to straighten. And Dean Matthieson now cuts back inside. A good, very good pickup and turnover through the Swartskop player. Namely the replacement coming on, Dupree Pina. That was a excellent work by Dupree Pina in getting to that breakdown, staying on his feet, picking up and turning over, and eventually this has resulted in Swartskop getting relief penalty. Right, and Klutter again. Yeah, that's good play now from hooker Matthew Orenser. There is a pod. Scott again sells the dummy. He goes forward. That's another 5 meter gain through the hands. Klutter. He's got a look. He finds Mason. Is that David Orenser sitting up in the middle of the field? And Swartskop good at the turnover. Pick and go again is their call. Through it comes. Robbie, out it goes. Now it's man on man. Is that going to race into touch? Yes, it is. And now not called. Ball still in, but man lying in touch, so that is deemed out. Correctly called by AR there. And it's time for Matthew Orenser, the hooker for Trinity House, to put the ball in. Now last time Trinity won this and they called their team in, but that time you can see it's not straight. So Swartkorps get the option. And I'm sure the way they've been scrumming, they will call for the scrum option, which has been done. And Marco Hildebrandt has gone to the far side. Now at least he's coming around again. Hooker will appreciate that, so he can put it straight in. Right, this is time now needed for both sides to make sure that they settle the scrum. Swartkorps definitely want to win this ball back. It has been a tight head for Trinity. Once again, straight running. David Orenser. Trinity again. Right, that should be tackle ball, yes, and it's coming back through again. And that looks like hooker Matthew Orenser found the gap, and actually Matthew Orenser. Nuggety little man there, and he is. That is in the 47th minute of the game, so looking at it here, there will be about 12 minutes left for Swartkorps. This game's not over yet, and credit to Trinity House for their perseverance and direct running. I'd like to mention the number 11 playing at centre, David Orenser, who actually straightened that up for Trinity House, and from that they will be able to play their third phase, which brought it closer to the try line, and then Matthew Orenser actually was the one to go over and score. And I do believe that they're twins. So Seth Mason doing the conversion there. And that's an important kick now, because that does mean that Swartkops will have to score a converted try to level the game. And with 11.5 minutes left on the clock, 12 minutes to go, there's still lots of time on this rugby field. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you're supporting either of these teams, turn up that support volume, because it's going to get exciting. Right, hands are once again, can it be? And referee has said that Swartkops were there, and they were there. In the form of number 7, and that being Heinrich Geiser, and he has managed to win a turnover, which has resulted in a wonderful kick of about 30 meters to take it deep into the Trinity 22. And as I said to you earlier, it's been 1 for 1 here, so Trinity score and a Swartkops bounce right back. And can they too now look at an attacking option to try and level this scoreboard? It's gone over the top, and who's going to get there first? It definitely is Isaac Scott. And he's taken it forward, as he is known for. And back it goes, and onto the boot. This could roll a long way. And has reached the touchline. Ball already in touch. And Swartskop definitely had the opportunity there, and just got to find your set piece, and that could have been interesting, but well recovered by Trinity. And taking the pressure right off. Referee says play on, and there was great running there from Johan van Heerden. Swartkoop playing this close-in game. It's pick up and go, either through or only now we're going a little wider, but direct running is working for them. Referee's arm is out, and that's saying that is a hard tackle to bring the big man down. And again, you're going to go to that corner flag. Make sure that you've got your jumpers and your timing correct to actually capitalize and make it happen from your line out call. And kicking this ball forward, and they have gained an extra 10 meters. Swartkoop now, they've got to find their man. It's over the top again, and as per last time, is Matthew Orense going to get this ball away? It goes out to Scott again. It's almost like a replay of what happened just now. Same positions on the field. Back it goes. Kluter making sure that he's put it on to the foot. He's brought it slightly infield. And it's good running from Swartkoop. And a tackle from Bulumko Mona again. He's put his body on the line today since he's come on. Right, and this is time for Kluter now to actually take pressure right off Trinity by putting them down into the half of Swartkoop, and he's done just that. It says halfway between the 22 and 10 meter line of Swartkoop. I'm looking at the clock here, and I see that we've got about 7 minutes left. And I say that for both teams, because Trinity now, with a 7-pointer, could put it away slightly, but they haven't found their jumpers. And if Swartkoop get themselves back here, that's a great steal. And Trinity House now recycling. Reese Lewis gets it out. Isak Scott is going through the hands again. They've got to get quick ball here. At least it is. Kuta looks. He finds Orensa. He finds Mason. He finds Mahel. And Mason there going over to score in the corner. That is well worked. There were Seth Mason, number 15. He's had a good game today. That was good effort there by Trinity House. You saw they worked it all the way from the left-hand side of the field, set up in the middle, and it was some direct running that enabled and quick recycling. Reese Lewis getting that ball out to Kuta through the hands. Mahol involved as well at centre. And then Mason joined the line, and through him and Dean Matheson. And then back to Mason. He made sure that he was going to go over in that corner. He's got to convert his try now. And he's pushed it wide.
James, Cheatham. Reese, back into lock, boy.
Number, please. Name, please. 20. Yep, this is Jesse's 20. Right, Jock back again on for Trinity House, and that's kickoff taken by Marco Hildebrand. Straighten up, my boy. He goes across the field, and that's created in the knock-on, and good turnover by Swartkorp. Referee's playing the advantage for the knock. It'll be pick and go time. Even Marco Hildebrand, the scrum half, going to get in there. This is a good run from Eric van der Merwe. He's taking it on further. Number 2, roll away is the call. Matthew Orensa. This is an aggressive run from his opposite hooker, being Owen Schroeder. And what a turnover. James Mayhill with that. It's a long skip pass. This could work. Oh, there were hands outside. Oh, this is well run. Swartkorp try and get themselves out of trouble. The hands are on. Is it going to go direct again? No way through there, but quick ball needed by Swartkorp. Big men pick up and go. Brought to ground by 7 Lothar. That's a goal. Daniel Lothar again has been the man. Done the turnover. And that's again through the hands. Isak Scott on the run again. He offloads. And Buna Moloko, he's worthy of a try. And he's for his defensive efforts. Can he run away? He's tackled just short of the line. And the knock forward. The game's still on here, ladies and gentlemen. This is back and forth stuff. There's a Dylan with Swartkorps here with the run back. And he's gained some 35 metres and a penalty as there's no roll away. There are going to be some very sore and tired bodies on the field after this final whistle is called. But a wonderful run from Bulumko Mona, the replacement who came on in jersey number 23. And then a counter run as well from Swartkorp to put themselves now just outside the 10-metre line. with that 10-meter gain and kick from penalty. It's about 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Is it safe to say that Trinity House could be looking at taking this game? Interesting things have happened on a rugby field before, so don't call it too early. Swartkop haven't finished yet. They picking and going. Close for Lothar to take that ball away through the hands. Right, and that's still going forward, and that looks like good effort from Stian Becker for Swartkop. He's had a good game, Matthew Arons as well. Awarded himself with that tar. Stuart Klutter. Right, offside is the call. He's got to be behind that last line of feet. And offside lines have been called. Right, Mason now, has he found the touchline? And he has, and I'm sure this will be the last call of the game.
Off the field, number 5. Reese. Cunningham. Come on. Off, on you go. Off, Reese. Yes, off. Reese Cunningham.
And Dalama Moda, he's on for the last phase of the game here. And Reese Lewis getting it away. Klutter's got it away into the hands of Scott. He sells the dummy. If he can get those off now to Aronsa. Once again to Mahill. Mason is again, but Scott again back in the game. Got to be recycled. It's apparently good turnover by Swartkop. It's pick and go. They realise that this has got to be the last kick of the game, last move of the game, and they've got to keep this ball alive. And turnover ball from Trinity. That's good play. Hands again. Going all the way, Matthew Orenser again. He's showing some deft footwork. He's got to get this body down, but he's got 4 Swartkop men around him. If this can come back, it's going to be quick ball or dive over. And referee says knock on. And penalty short of the line, he said. Thought he had signalled that that ball had been knocked, but short of the line, and then looked like a double movement. Siren has gone, but referee given the penalty, so they have got the option. And if he's given the penalty, going to play the line out to be fair to Swartkops now, so that they can see if they're going to advance down the field now to finish off this game with a positive score for themselves. Score 17-5. We well into the game after the siren's gone. That has been well taken. The driver's on. Trinity have got to make sure that they in that last line of feet, and they through Robbie, and unfortunately that ball has touched the ground. It wasn't the easiest of takes, and that's the end of the game. 17 points to 5 victory to Trinity House. I'm sure that you've enjoyed that game as well as we have. It has really been entertaining back and forth, and full credit to both teams. Both teams deserve a big round of applause. Well done referee Erasmus as well for trying to keep that game as open as possible so that we could enjoy some running rugby. It's been great being with you, and the second day of the Heronbridge Rugby Festival and Netball and Hockey Festival supported by Standard Bank. as the title sponsor. And look forward to being with you again on Monday to cheer these two teams on again. A very good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Barry Wilson, and I have the absolute honour again of commentating and being on the sideline for this game between Paul Boys High Invitation and Swartkorp Hoër School. We just had a very entertaining game earlier between Trinity House and Swartkorp Invitational side, and very good win for Trinity House, Rand Park. So we look forward to this game now as we look at our referee for this game being Ranier van Tonde. So encouraging to see how the scholars and players from the various schools are making the tunnels for the other sides to run through, and that's what high school rugby spirit's all about at a festival. It's not just about you and your own team, it's also about all the aspects that go with the game of rugby, and to see all the sides lining up and making these long tunnels for their teams to other teams to run through is most encouraging. With that said, we look forward to this game, and please join me if you're at home. Are you getting behind your side if it's a Swartkorp, and if it's Paul Boys Invitation, we look forward to hearing from you as well. Paul sending it up here. This ball going through the hands of fly half Ruben van der Merwe. And this looks like Shanedzi Samoans there. Paul Boys Invitation definitely here. That is off the boot, and turnover for Swartkorp.
Line speed! Skill set!
Once again, that's well played by number 7, Nathan van Aswegen. A good kick across, but it's well read. And to me, that looks like Mahu Levens. That's a good run, taking it forward. Paul Boys recycling and now taking it directly, but Swartkorp standing tall to the challenge. Not going to come through here, they say. That's good off Harroding. Paul using the big men to wear them down, but Ruben van Janen gets it through the hands. This is good running. And that was well worked. Heinrich Andrade rounding it off, and that's a great effort. Very, very impressive with regards to the various phases there, and done at pace, and using the big armory here in Paul Boys High to actually just take it across the advantage line 2 or 3, 4 phases, and then the quick hands through the backs for that score to take place. For centre Heinrich Andrach to dot down. Right, Swartkops again. Can they now turn this back with Jean-Ray Fenter? He has found some area behind Paul Boys Hart, but Niels has got that ball back for them, running aggressively onto the boot, and that'll be direct. So Swartkop have the call now. And that will go to their hooker, SJ Bazadinote. Can Swartkop now find their men? They've got big opposition against them in Paul Boys High Invitation, but that's a well-worked line out, and they've got to get in there and make sure that they drive it on, but again, knocked forward as the men were approaching. So take it 15. Referee Renier van Tonder says, come with me, and let's go 15, and let's give the advantage to Paul Boys Invitation for that knock-on. Asha Ziaman is the scrum off, and he's the man to feed for Paul Boys Ha. Referee front corner just making sure these front rows are settled. Immediate feed, scrum is wheeled, and that is down onto one knee. That's a good effort. A lot of pressure coming through from the loose head side. So we'll give the credit there to Dion Franco de Beer. Created left side pressure on that scrum, which forced it to collapse on the right hand side in the wheel. And that kick now has definitely put Swartkops in an attacking position. Once again, SJ Bazadinote, can he make it happen here for his school? Line out worked well last time. The only thing is when the arriving men joined Swartkops line out that they knocked it on. But the take was good. But this time Paul Boys have reacted to it. Read it well. It's got to come back. An expressive passing here in goal area. That's again. Oh, and this could be, referee has called. There has been a knock on. And this is very encouraging for any Swartkop player now, because they realize that Paul Boys High were playing that backwards and allowed Swartkops to run onto it. So Paul Boys created their own pressure there. And now we've got scrum half Dwayne Zealand to feed. It's a good scrum, but here we go with centre. A good run there from Leon Jordan. Pick and go again from Swartkop. But could this be turnover ball? Referee's got his arm out though. It is in the favour of Swartkop. They are getting this ball back. Referee calling offside lines. Last feet. Paul Boys not staying behind from ruck situation. And Swartkop now being given the advantage, and they look like they're lining up for a set move that they've rehearsed. Interesting that it goes to number 9. Number 9, Zealand gets it. Coming back to their number 8, Ian van der Westhuizen. Swartkop losing ground from that move. And knocking forward now with Paul Boys High meeting them. And referee will come back and say no advantage from that. You know, it's always interesting. It's easy for me, but it's a personal call where I say, so early on in the game, 7 minutes have been played. You've been given a penalty kick in front of the poles, basically. Penalties must be remembered. They're 3 points. It's half a try. And when you're trading 5-0 to put 3 points over, it's a confidence boost, and it narrows the deficit to 5-3. But full credit to Swartkop, they believe that their set move will work. Here is scrum half again. And 14, Shane Human trying to get through on the right wing. Good play there from their scrum half, Dwayne Zeeland, looping around. Line out again. Off the fingertips. And referee says there has been a knock forward, so there's double knock. And the first knock is called from Paul Boys Hart, so Swartkopf will get the scrum feed. And again, Dwayne Zeeland will be the man to put this ball in. This is the chance for Paul Boys Hart to put Swartkopf under press at scrum time. Are they doing just that? But Zeeland gets that ball out, and it's good service as well. This is a good move across the field. That is great hands. And that is one of the tries that I've enjoyed seeing, because crisp, slick handing there. Going all the way through to me, looked like full back Henlu Ruiz, but we'll just wait to see, because I think Henlu is the man that's going to be taking the kick as well. So Henlu ready to convert his own try. And what a drop kick there as well. Swartkopf deserved pats on the back for that. Beautifully set up on the right-hand side. And some crisp passing, starting all the way from scrum off. Zeeland through the hands, looping around John May, fented, flow off. And then a flying Henlo Roos from fullback, taking the long skip pass. Just dot down in the corner. And then, as you saw, the drop kick. Haven't seen that in a while, to hit it from a distance over those poles. Taking the score 7-5 to Swartkopf. Paul Boys half forcing Swartkopf to stay behind the advantage, their own advantage line. And here they come again. Referee saying play still. And Swartkopf trying to come through to take. Actually knocked on, soft hands. So just a scrum down to Paul Boys half. Right, here we go again. Zeeland, Dwayne Zeeland. My apologies as we look and see. That scrum is now going to be fed by Asher Zimman for Paul Boys half. That's a great, once again coming from the left hand side, and referee saying that the loose head prop for Swartkopf had the better of his tight head there and inward scrumming. So had no option. You've got to keep that scrum straight in the front row. Long way to the touchline here, but it's a good effort. And well done. Zeeland the scrum off, making that happen for Swartkopf. And that takes play to just within the Paul Boys Invitation half. Is Jay Poseidon note? No, he's got to find his men. And he does just that. Everybody gets in, and that's well played again by Poseidon note. Speeding off from the blind side. He's gone a good 20 meters. Now Swartkopf need that back. It's pick and go again, yes. Well met by Paul Boys Howe. Waited in those pillows. But Zealand now, can he get this quick long passes again? Full credit through the hands. But Lewis again. Paul Boys Howe. Van Heerden from Paul Boys Howe. The fly half trying to get this ball back. That's a good call by putting a box kick up, but well received and well read by Paul Boys Howe, well fed inside. They got to recycle. This could also be pick and go time for the chaps. Van Heerden, the fly half, now comes to scrum off and he helps out there. His side runs through onto it. That's good offloading. It's time for Paul Boys Howe to set up in the middle of the field. It's left or right. Usher takes that ball out through the hands and it's direct running. Got to get numbers to this breakdown, which they've done. Usher again gets the ball away. That's a good skip pass. But referee right near front on, right on the spot, and that no question about the forward pass there. Score's pinned at 7-all, and we have had 14 minutes on the clock. Wayne Zealand again. I've really enjoyed the service this young man brings to the game. And that's emphasised again through the service Jean-Ray Fenter gives to his backline. So 9 and 10 for Swartkorps. Definitely got the right credentials for their positions in distribution skills. And as stated, John A. Fenter in his foul position says, let's get out of here, Swartkorp, and puts it well down. Lewis in position, but well received and well put back into the half of Swartkorp, gaining the actual distance needed to put Paul Boys Howe into the half of Swartkorp. Even though Swartkorp ball, that is almost putting Paul Boys Howe into an attacking position. Can they disrupt this line out from Swartkorp? Yes, Jay Bezaden, he's a fiery hooker. He's just got to make sure him and his men link up again. They have done so in 1 or 2 of the last line outs. And secured ball as shown now for Swartkorp. Bit of a gap there between the take and the drive, so referee might have looked at an obstruction option there as well. But gone to ground, Swartkorp definitely on the moving forward, and that's pulled to ground by Paul Boys Invitation. Henry Lewis coming forward, 15, and he's the man that's going to take it well into the Paul half. Has he found his touch? No, he hasn't, and that's good play. That's been knocked backwards. Van Heerden now has got numbers if he can get it out wide. Also here on the left wing, he puts it in off the Swartkorp's player. In 13, coming across, and that being Liam Jordan. Into touch. Been hot out there today, so full credit to these young men who are already pulling out all the stops to keep the pace alive. Referee correct in saying that that's not straight. It's outside the shoulder. And Swartkorp say, let's scrum down, sir. Right, Zealand again to feed. Fenter standing deep at fly half. He can afford to because Zealand's service is crisp and it goes a long way. But a good scrum from Paul Boys. A good scrum. Good pick up on number 8. Ian van der Westhuizen. Recycled, pick and go again from Schwarzkopf, but the pillars of defence are close in and ready from Paul Boys High. Here comes SJ Bezuidenhout for his crash through the hands. Kutter again, soft hands, direct lines are run, but the channels of defence are well read by Paul Boys High. Once again, good driving forward. Zeeland out, Kutter's onto it. So SJ Bezuidenhout again. Left and right he's been hitting up channels. Kutter looks at the long skip part. Lewis tightens up. Recycles, reset. Even wing, right wing going in to clean up. Shane Human. Paul Boys High. Paul Boys High, not soft hands. And gaps are opening up for Schwarzkopf. There's no, it's still some pick and go time. Can this ball come back? Zeeland does get it back. Klutter's got men out wide. SJ Bezuidenhout, he knows one way and that's forward, and he offloads to his anchor. Number 7 and Nathan van Aswerpen. He's still going, and what a wonderful try, and give credit to Schwarzkopf for their 10 phases of rugby that they went through to get left, right, forward again, and a long 40-meter run for number 7, Nathan van Aswerpen.
Ons moet vinniger in posisie kom, ons kan nie terugstap nie. Ek dink 4 so staan.
And it doesn't come with any shiny cloth. So into the 20 minutes of the game, and Lewis puts that kick wide. So the score will go to 12-7 to Schwarzkopf. Some very good rugby played in this game, and Paul Boys High definitely had put their hand up to start and have really shown some enterprising play, and Schwarzkopf have bounced back admirably and have shown some brilliant phases, especially through their back line. Zeeland again, taking the ball. Good player, this young man. He's well tackled by Paul Boys High. Pick and go is the call. Number 8, as in van der Westhuizen, setting up for Schwarzkopf again. Kutter setting that ball wide. There's no way through there. Well positioned against Paul Boys High. It's not a bad option, that. Just got to go further. It's been well read and returned with some interest and some snow underneath it. Van Heerden for Paul Boys. He has put his ring on side. But this is the big man coming through in number 3, as in looks like a shoulder injury. To our Paul Boys player here, and he's going to be needing to get an ice pack onto that shoulder at least. And Asher Zeenen. Early engagement from Paul Boys High. Zealand with the ball. Set move from inside their own half. This is going to be interesting. So Paul Boys will definitely want to close this. Here it comes. Recycling again. Just over the advantage line. The next big hit. Some big clashes here. There are going to be some sore bodies remembering this game tomorrow morning. Kuta gets it out wide. Through the hands again. Good handling. But Paul Boys High's attacking from the outside on defence. Closing down the space. It's referee on the spot. Zealand trying to get this ball out. Can Swartkops recycle? Not the best of passes to his teammate Kuta, but a good straighten up of the running, but you'll need reinforcements there. Paul Boys trying to hold it on. Can that ball come back? Referee says collapse small. Swartkops taking it in, collapse small, and turnover for Paul Boys High. We enter the 24th minute of this game. Asher Zeman again, the Paul Boys scrum off to feed. Attacking options for Paul Boys High. Which way are they going to go? That left shoulder coming through again from the loose head side for Swartkops. But on the wheel, they've managed to still recycle. Asher Zeman trying to put the ball through, and this could be runaway. There is cover defence coming from Paul Boys High, but I don't think he's going to close it down in time. And that's a wonderful run of at least some 70 metres. What a magnificent run, showing the pace there.
Shelton Ferreira.
And the left wing, Shelton Ferreira, showing his true pace and colours to run that 60 metres to dot down in the corner. Very exciting this game, this with both sides using this as bumper cars. If they were out at the bumper car situation, meaning the hits and stump situation, because bodies are going to be sore from this because no side is standing back. $19 points to 7 the score in the favour of Swartkops. They bounce back. Started to take a bit of ownership of this game now. And with half time coming up very shortly, with 3 minutes left to go, Paul Boys will have this time to regroup. Van Heerden makes sure that he puts this kick deep. Ruben van der Merwe puts this kick deep for Paul Boys Invitation. Kuta moving it wide again. Swartkops believing in themselves here, running it from just inside their own 22. Zealand again. Lewis gets it onto his boot. Van der Merwe. He's got lovely running skills. And a last minute and a good offload. Usher Zeman trying to get this out. He does just that. It's close to the line. Once again, Usher sends it out wide. They've got big forwards here. Swartkorp have definitely regrouped. Can they close it on defense? Vandermeer looking. He dances once or twice. He's got the balance, but he's just going to be recycled. And Swartkorp there. Vandermeer a bit isolated. Zeeland on the left boot, and that's a great kick. That could roll. And if you saw the pace of Ferreira in the last time, so that's a knock forward and closing down Ferreira again. Zeeland, his kick taking it forward also some 65 meters, and that's a relieving kick from a scrum half box kick downfield. We've got a minute to go in this game. And courageous and determined efforts from all of these boys shown over the last 2 days. They want to represent their school, and injuries or no injuries, coaches basically and medics have got to almost drag their players off the field, and it's honourable to see, but safety always first, and especially when it's come to any neck or head injuries, medics and coaches have been most sensible to take their players and say, time to come and relax. But honour to the schools as their players are committed to their respective teams. Right, knock on time, so Zeeland to feed again, and when he feeds, he's got Klute outside him. I haven't seen too much of the boot from Klute yet, but he's got great hand distribution and brings his backs into play. An early engagement from Swartkorp. Zeeman takes quickly. Will that be a call back by the referee? Recycled. Hands on. Coming straight off their feet as well, says referee Contonda. And Vandermeer now. Is he going to put this into touch? Because if that's done, is he going to be given the advantage now of playing from the line out? He's climbed into this one, and that's a magnificent kick, and it has gone into touch. And that's a kick that's taken play just about 10 meters out from the try line of Swartkorp. It would be a very interesting time now for Cowboys half. They could actually dominate from this line out, drive it up and actually score a 7-pointer. And to go into halftime 19-14 is a different team talk than 19-7. So let's see what happens here. They have won it, but it hasn't. We're looking at and that is the end of the first half. A very entertaining first half with Swartkorp just punting that into touch and leading 19 points to 7. Hope you're enjoying the game just as much as I am, and I encourage you now to recharge those glasses if you're at home and enjoying some refreshments, or otherwise boil the kettle and get the biscuits ready for that late afternoon tea and this very exciting second half that lies ahead. Chat to you shortly.
It was two jumps off two receivers. The 9 and the 2 was outside. 2 receivers.
Let's go, quick, on the card. Shut up. Yes!
Non-stop, eh? Non-stop, big one. Cody, line impact, eh? CK. Hard back, Diebold. Hard back, Michael. CK is up. Go.
Nice deep kick there from Paul Boys High and start the second half. Recycling as well. 30 seconds to the game. Still on the third, fourth phase. Looking for this. Good forward play. Can this be recycled now? We're into 6-7 phases for Paul Boys High. They wanting to score. Has that ball gone forward? Referee saying stay on your feet at that breakdown. 7 phases of good work there, spoilt just by lack of concentration right there in excitement time, which is always 3 or 4 meters from the try line. Just an injury and to the Swartskop player. He seems to be back on his feet. Right, good clearance there. That's taken Swartskop well out of their try line area, and that has put them back here with their hooker. SJ Bezaideno to put this ball. So numbers are already called, so we can't have arriving players now, and referee Van Tonder right, and just Swartskop's winning that. Can they secure tight phase? Blind again. SJ Bezaideno has done this before, doing it well again. Good effort. Ball still not out. That ball has gone back. Coming from an offside position. Got his arm out, indicating the offside, but they've got their hands. They've got an opportunity out with numbers. And this could be Paul Boys High in the corner. And give that's lovely hands shown by Paul Boys High. Give credit to referee Rainier van Tonder there, for he was the one that actually said, let's play on. Asha Zierman was the man to go over. That's the scrum off. Shane Lee Simonso was the man that went over. The left wing, Shane Lee Simonso is the left wing. And Asha Zierman, I was referring to, was getting that ball away. Good service to get those hands working for Paul Boys High through the back line. Once again, lots of calls for offside, but Rainier van Tonder stood his ground and played the advantage, and it resulted in this 5-pointer. And the way Ruben van der Merwe has been kicking, who knows, he could be adding the 2 points. He's got the ability to do so. This is a long distance kick.
Adam.
And that kick has gone wide. So the score 19-12, a converted try. A converted try is going to put the scores back together again at 19-all. That's a good kick by fly half. Fenter, the advantage to come from that, and they turn over ball, yes, for Swartskop, and it's a pick and go. Pick and go again. Those pillars are definitely close, standing strong for Paul Boys High around the fringes at right time. Out it comes through the hands. Fenter again. Plays it back inside to Jason Jones. This is a good run. He could go all the way. That looks like SJ Bezaideno yet again. And it looks like there's going to be a penalty or try being awarded. Referee at one stage indicating with his arm that it looked like it had been an infringement by Swartskop. A try being awarded. That's a good run. An efforts there from number 8, Ian van der Westhuizen. Number 8, Ian van der Westhuizen.
Danny, ons moet kyk op die afskoppe. Ons moet kyk op die afskoppe waarde.
So Paul Boys had the opportunity to get back into this game. There's still a long way to go. 19-12 was the score, and then that wonderful break from the hooker, SJ Bezuidenhout, running a good 40 metres with that to short of the line. And then their number 8, as in Ian van der Westhuizen, to make sure he finished off the job.
Kyk wat voor ons gebeur, Michael. Kom maar, is hier waar ons
24 points. 24-12 was the score. And we now finish with left with 22 minutes, and Ruben van der Merwe again. He's got the skills to put this up high. It's a good kick. Swartkop have touched it. It's gone through the hands. It's gone backwards. And referee not taking any issues with body actions here, unnecessary stuff at ruck time. With a bit of an elbow there, referee says, come on boys, let's settle down, and gives the penalty, rightfully so, to Paul Boys High Invitation. And this type of infringement can lead to 7 points as Van der Merwe puts it in the corner. And that again, if they score from this, will put them straight back into the game. Not that they're out of it at the moment. They have got the ability here at their lineouts to tighten up and drive over. It's just got to be one. They've got some big men in this pack. What a clean take by Swartkop. Read it well in the middle of the line out. Driven it on, just to put things on the back foot. Zeeland, for me, has actually made a good clearance. It's across the field. Van der Merwe picks up well. And another good effort out wide. It's wing on wing. And that's a great step again. Can that ball get out quickly? Paul Boys High showing that they mean to bounce back as quickly as they can. Zeeman wanting to put that onto foot, but actually knocked the ball forward, and then as the ball went forward, a Paul Boy in front of him picked up the ball, and that deemed as offside. Wanted to put the little grubber through, so unfortunate. Zeeland again, just making sure that he's going to take all the pressure off, and another 35 metres gained. His kick. Using that left foot well is Zeeland. Waiting for the throw. Over the top. Van der Merwe runs onto it from Paul Boys Invitation. Soft hands and a good offload, and well picked up by Paul Boys. Through the hands again. Zeeman gets us out. Right, through the hands again. Left and right. In the middle of the field now. That's got to be coming. Straight through from the side and taking out Zeeman at scrum off. What are the option calls here? They're going to the touchline by the looks of the way Van der Merwe's looking. doing just that. Attacking options now for Paul Boys High. Give out skippers now to actually make sure that he gets us in for Paul Boys High. They need to secure their line out. It hasn't gone as prescribed, not straight, so it's, what is the referee calling to Swartkorp? What would you like, scrum or line out? Right, Zealand again. Big scrum time needed from both sides. And Paul Boys have responded. They're giving difficult ball, and it has come out through, let's say, a tight head, because it was a definite 8-man drive from the scrum there. So let's put it down as a clean tight head. So close to the try line. Recycle. And referee has noticed that they weren't rolling away from that initial first ruck that it developed. So time again for Zeeman to find one of his runners. This ball's got to be coming out again. This could be points for Paul Boys High. They got to hold on. Body heart, but a well ripped off and well cleared. Well taken from Swartkorp. Van der Merwe in position. This is a great hard run. This is all the way. Looks like Keegan's on his way, I believe. Seth takes it straight back to where the action was. That's well taken above his head. And this could be points. Body heart is important. And that is a great try. Shane Nisi Monsa, the try scorer there, the left wing position for Paul Boys High. Now Van der Merwe did actually have a similar kick the last time out, and he went past the upright, so this time I'm sure he's learned from it, because these 2 points are most valuable for his team to take them into 19. Converted try would level the scores, but with the Van der Merwe manages to get this kick over, just a try would do it for them.
Kom, dis nou hier waar jy wys. Kom Boomstomp, ek vir jou soek nou. Matt, that's what I want to see.
Taking his time.
Lead by example. Kom boetjies heeltyd voor. Enkel, Andreetjie vas.
This time to the left hand upright, so converted try needed by Paul Boys High to get back into this game and level scores.
Seker by die afstoppe, boys.
Check.
Right, through the hands, and there we go again. Zeeland looking now. He finds his big men in the middle of the field. This could be hold up time for Paul Boys High. Swartkorp got to get this ball back. Referee giving a bit of time. Is that collapse more? But before he could blow it, Simonsa again, and this could be interesting. Paul Boys High on the chase through. He can't go diving down onto the player. And clearly evident there in the excitement again, going off the feet. And that will be straight away correctly our referee, René van Tonder, to say, arriving players, please stay on your feet. Said that many a time during this festival. Can't dive on any player on the field. Once again, I'm sure Zeeland will be using that left boot of his. Again, and he's got the ability to put Paul Boys High back into their own half. What a good take. Went for distance, but that time not reaching the touchline, and this time Paul Boys High on the run. Good tackle there. Credit given to Liam Jordan as he recycles. Recycled again by Luther Reinecker to set up his team. The cross kick. Good steps again. And it's time for ears to be pinned back. 2 men needed by Swartkops to bring down the flying Paul Boy. Invitation player. Zeman again. Paul Boys definitely realizing that they need to get onto the scoreboard as quickly as possible to level the scores with a converted kick. But Swartkops taking nothing from it. Standing their ground, but that time not rolling away from the committed tackle. Ladies and gentlemen, and I can tell you right now that there are bruised bodies out there. They've stood back for nobody and made sure that they are going to put their bodies on the line and standing their defense patterns and standing with their defense patterns. And credit to both teams. Good that tomorrow's a rest day and that those bodies can recover in time for Monday's final rounds. Right, that kick has definitely put Paul Boys High in a position now to cross the whitewash, but Swartkop before have risen to the occasion and won in the line out and actually taking clean ball when Paul Boys have put it in. Can they do it again? They have read the Paul Boy line outs well. But this time it's gone over the top. It's a quick tap. Still on his feet, still going. And try scored. The top.
Okay, that was our soil. Center.
Heinrich Andrak again coming into the points position and a wonderful try there.
That's it, Ilan. Dis wat ek soek. Hou aan. Enku, kom, Enku. Dis wat ek soek nou. Matt, hands up now. Andre.
A good team phases here from Paul Boys High, and Heinrich taking it all the way through to a strong run to now put it to a 2-point ball game. Hunter Merva, his third attempt from almost the same position in the 50th minute. So 9 minutes left in this very exciting game. Can you imagine this going over to level the scores? And that's also now gone wide. So 2 points in it still.
zeker van die afstoppen, boys. Maak zeker, Sasku. Michael, maak zeker. Sasku, hy is op jou weer.
John Ray Venter. Number 10 for Swartkop. He needs to find the position now to hang this kick. It's a shortish one, but it could get direct kick. That's what not is needed now. That straight away hands the ball back to Paul Boys. Zeman the man with the ball for Paul Boys High. Watch Zeman to feed. 24-22. We start getting close to 7.5 minutes. Right, keep it up, boys, and let's get that ball out. This is a good pickup by 8. Cody seems to be the man with the ball at the moment. Hitters again off hands. They want to get this ball out wide, and I can understand why, because each time they've scored there. Once again, this could be interesting. What an outstanding performance here from Paul Boys Invitation. And Ilan Knutzer being credited with that, finishing off for Paul Boys High. Now Swartkops were in a commanding lead at one stage, and have they taken their foot off the gas at the moment? And Paul Boys have definitely revved their engines. And now become leaders by 3 points with a kick to come, and I say it for the 4th time, as Van der Merwe on exactly the same side of the field, more or less in exactly the same spot. That's where Paul Boys have scored their last 3 tries. Has 3 attempts. Is he going to make it now happen on the 4th? Not this time round.
10 minutes, Milan, 10 minutes nou, alles nou. Vergeet nou, Michael, 10 minutes.
And that leaves, let's say, 5 minutes on the clock. And 5 minutes is still a long time. Just remember now, far half Fenter. Just keep this ball in play. Don't let it go into touch again. And that time, a very good kick. That is rolled well down into the Paul Boys half. Only 3 points in it. Swartkop are definitely not out of this game. They disrupt this line out, turnover ball. They've got the runners to actually take the lead again. Paul Boys have to secure their line out here. Swartkop have always challenged in the line outs. They're doing so just again, but a clear take by Paul Boys High. And what a great run it has been to put them well onto the 10-meter line in their own half. Takers the pressure off. Another take-up drive for Paul Boys High. Zeman gets it through the hands to Van der Merwe. That was out. Now goes a good kick ahead. Is this going to bounce currently? Is he going to be called for holding? Referee says no, that was fine. Let's play on. Courageous efforts here from both sides. Ball went backward by Zealand. got to be regrouped. Going off your feet, and also hands in at the ruck time. So you're also bringing in the third option there and saying that far too high in that tackle. So the long kick from Zeeland, did Van der Merwe touch that? But it hasn't gone over that try line. He puts it onto his boot. And that's a decent relieving kick for his team. 3 minutes to go. I'm sure you are enjoying this exciting finale. So Paul Boys not reacting quickly to the quick throw. And again slowing down play at ruck time. Hansen in at the ruck. Ruck formed and then Hansen to try and get that ball back. Now Zeeland's got to make sure with his left boot, he could have taken it a bit further, I think a bit rushed. And he's only gained his side 10 meters and he's got the ability to put it a lot further than that.
Big jump, big jump.
2.5 minutes. This has got to be secured and it's off the fingertips. Right, that and straight back to the hands. Kutter. This has got to be. Oh, and he's broken through. This just goes out onto the left wing. Then Ferreira, but well tackled. Kutter again, but the advancing pressure puts pressure on to number 16, Owen Schroeder. Left again. Folk, we've got a game on our hands here. This is going to go to the wire. Once again, Kutter puts it onto the boot. Has just got to bounce kindly. All offside, and that is creating the closed gates here for Swartkorp. And now that this is interesting time. Have they got the kick? Do they want to actually draw this game? Are they going to look at a long-range kick? Have they got the kicker that can do this? Are they going to go for the touchline? And that's one of the options given. They're going for poles. We've moved into 59 minutes of this game, so that means we're into the last minute. And this honour, and say honour, is Hen Luruas, because for him to get this over will be great honour and credit for his team. Some 35 meters, crowd goes quiet. He's hit it well, but it's gone to the side. And
Porto! Kom boys, Leiner! Kom boys, kom ons skakel aan!
Right, Van der Merwe, he restarts the game, and I think we'll be hearing the siren very soon. In referee's time now, it's optional. And Swartkorp really taking it on further. That's very well picked up by Kruta. There's snow on this. It's knocked forward. It is picked up. And that is, in the dying minutes, Shelton Ferreira.
Boys, go boys!
That looked like number 11, Shelton Ferreira. What a game and what a way to finish with the Hoërskool Swartkop coming out winners 29-27. Just want to recap a bit on that last move. Klute, the fly half, actually spotted space out wide and put it up. And credit given to him for the height and the position that he put that ball under. Unfortunate for the man underneath the ball from Paul Boisha, who spilt it forward. And Ferreira pounced on that as he advanced to pick up and run the 30 meters to score. And Dwayne Zeeland has had an outstanding game. He is going to come forward and be recognized as the player of the match, the number 9 for Swartkop. Courageous effort from him. And Paul Boisha definitely need to hold their heads up high. They were in it right the way, right through into injury time. And that can just show you how things can happen. Right, referee Austin Richardson says time to get the second to last game of the day underway. And the knock from the start now, good kick-off. Right, and in that play, soft hands again, and that ball is knocked forward.
Don't creep up. Forcing you, wait, man. Step one.
Moving on now, we have a look at Muzi Nkosi. As we look at also number 9, Dennis Obi, to have put that ball in, and it's now Volker's actually trying to recycle, but Laufelt are the ones that have come away with it. Roll away is the call from referee Richardson. And this is a good, sensible call. Those sides have had the opportunity after 1.5 minutes, and they've kicked for corner or actually taken tap penalties. And I'm right behind this one where rather get points on the board straight away when you get an opportunity like this. Kept on saying it throughout the weekend that penalty kick is half a try. And you get 3 or 4 of those during the match and you put them over, you've scored yourself 2 tries plus. That's 12 points. So sometimes underestimated these penalty kicks. And if you've got a reliable kicker, then it's worth the effort now. And that is the case. And as per program, that looks like Angelo Fisser at far half, who did that for his school. Right, a nice high hanging kick again from De Volkers. Here we go into action with number 4, David Nordia, picking up the ball. Recycling De Volkers. Once again, number 6 goes. Johan Fenter keeping it close to the fringes. Trying to get this ball away is Dennis Obi. It is going out wide to 12, Jonathan Heffer. And De Volkers have got their tails up. They're not going to lie back after that penalty kick. It goes out wide to 11, and that being Roy Schenken. Recycle is important here, but Lowveld not standing back. Referee has noticed an infringement. The advantage was lateral, went across the field, and referee has brought them right across again to the left-hand side for offside lines. Dennis again taking it. Okay, number 2 in Tian now going over close to the line. Ruben Buerta, he's the next one to drive it on, and looks like that he is the man with the score. Just getting clarity. Looks like Ruben Buerta, the number 8 from De Volkers, was the man to score that try for his team. Well, this is breathtaking stuff. We've only had 5 minutes of the game, and we've seen both sides into the opposition half. Both halves putting in points on the board, and if it's going to carry on like this, we could be in for a very entertaining game. Armand Griesel now is the man to come forward and see if he can take 2 more points, and he's done just that. Griesel has been impressive in his position at fly half yesterday and again today in the early starts. So he's most definitely a reliable place kicker and touchdown kicker. Let's see if he'll be the man that separates the scores during the course of the day. Well taken, Tian Nell. 7-3 the score to De Volkers. Into the 6th minute, knock on there as De Volkers now try to go forward. On broken play. Right, time to set up phase again. Lowveld number 9. We've got Muzi Inkosi. Inkosi Muzi, by the look of things, is getting that correct. What a scrum from De Volkers, and that is a clean, straightforward drive, so let's give that to them as a tight head. And they deserve that penalty. If you go back and replay it to that scrum, that turnover tight head, so in a way, credit to them for getting the advantage from that play now. Griesel again, he's the man with the boot. He's done just that, but this time he hasn't found the touch. It's no good having the boot and then putting yourselves under pressure. Close the gap, De Volkers. Can they? And then it'll work, but going out wide. And there's pace here. There's pace from Lowveld. There's just as much pace coming back from De Volkers. That should be arm out, and referee has got it. He has seen a hard tackle there. And De Volkers again, spreading it wide through the play. Onto the big men, taking it forward. They want to recycle. This phase is still on. Gressel through the hands to his teammate in Chart du Plessis. Dennis Obi at scrum off for the Volkers. Getting that ball back. Is referee going to go to that hard tackle advantage? He's playing good advantage here. Has blown his whistle and just said, hold on please. This seen as safety first. And good refereeing there from Austin Richardson. He's come back to that hard tackle. It was put onto the flying De Volkers player. Try to see if any advantage would come from the broken play, but nothing, so he had to go back, and now it's De Volkers on attack in the low felt, deep into the low felt half. 9.5 minutes gone. And it's well taken at number 8 by Ruben Buerter. And the maul is on the driving line out. And they can go all the way. There's a little bit upright. It's broken away with 2 in Tionel. And if he can get himself down and recycle again, De Volkers could be interesting times. Referee has said when it goes down to ground and it's a ruck, get your hands out of there, please, Lowfelt. And that's why the penalty has again gone to De Volkers. A tap in given to the big men, but Lowfelt ready for that. Yes, they were, but managed to work their way over. And I think gents, De Volkers, who finally put it down? Who scored there, finally? Norma? And that was a tap given to number 3, Ruan Minez. And Rian Minez making sure that he got that ball down. That was the tight head I've been given as Rian Minez. Good effort from the touchline. But that's not going to help with any 2 more points. So De Volkers go into a 12-point position. 11.5 minutes into the game, and Lowfelt on 3.
We must press harder, we must press harder.
We've had a glorious day here, weather-wise. That's a great kick-off. And that has definitely given Lowfelt the opportunity to advance, but well received again by De Volkers. David Nordier back into it. Locke taking it up further for his team. Good play from the front row men in De Volkers' side. And this is a great run from Jean de Velt. Van der Vault, the number 5 lock. Just those final passes and final hands that have cost teams throughout this tournament, and some excellent hard running and offloading, and then just 1 or 2 last minute knock-ons that have spoiled some enterprising play. But full credit to the boys, and once again there to Jean Ray van der Vault for his impressive running down the middle of the field as a lock forward. Causing Muse to put the ball in. Once again, De Vilka's coming through strongly. Number 8 picking up well from Lowveld in Jabula Mabuza. But good turnover ball. As stated, they're the front row men getting involved. Pick and go time for De Vilka's and taking it to Lowveld. Cecil through soft hands, and that's well played there. Offloading to Jonathan Heffer. Dennis Obi again through the hands. But good turnover taken from that, an advantage carrying on. And penalty being given. 12-3 the score, 14 minutes gone, another call now. Are we going for poles just to keep in the game? Good call for Lowveld. They want to stay in the game, and 3 points is 3 points, and with the kicker Angela Fisher ability, I don't see why they shouldn't take the 3 points. He had a similar one just now, and there was no debate that that was going straight through the upright. So can Angelo do it again? Give yourself a good 40 meters here. Take it onto the 10-meter line. Is it going to have the distance? Had the direction, but it's under the poles. Straight away, De Vilka's come back. And that is wonderful enterprising running here. Look at those hands that are being used. Ball is out, so it's open to anybody. The first one to react there was Rede Corsa to say, can I get this ball back? And then not letting go, once down there, so time for Armand Crisol again just to put it downfield. Reliable boot has gained a good 50 meters. Once again taken by number 8, Ruben Buerta. He's up in the air, but it's gone blind. Taken by number 2, and that being Tianel. Can this be recycled? Yes, it is. And so he is the man that takes it up. Once again, number 6, Johan Fenter. It's going across Crisol. Out to Volvo Makana. Tap and goes the call. It would have been better to have a look at a pole option for the Volkers, but these young men know what firepower they've got, and once again, number 5 going all the way. That's why they knew that they could attack and score. And what a run from John Ray van der Walt. He's been impressive. He had the big run down the middle today, gaining his side some 30 meters. And again, running as a centre. Expensive stuff here from the top. Number 5, Jean-Ray van der Walt. Now hands over to teammate Armand Crisol that flies off to say, come on mate, add on the extra 2 points for us. Lowveld seem to have gone a little quiet. They a spirited team and have got all the structures and ability, but just gone into their shells a bit. To the left-hand upright, and that score stays 17-3.
Lowveld, Furlong, let's step on that offside line, let's step back, everyone, and let's fall, please.
Right, up to the game and ready to get it going is Angelo Visser. There's some good kickoffs before, some heart on it. He's done just that again. There's no reason why that can't be challenged. And it was taken backwards by De Volkers, but turnover ball. And being taken on by Lowveld, Sushle Oweto Sushle. The referee seen the infringement there and saying, come back here, please, gents. It's time for Lowveld to go forward, and they do so with Angelo Visser. Now again, knock on time from that defensive tackle, forcing the ball to spill out of hand.
Taxi, Armand, taxi!
Dennis Obi will put the ball in. He's got Ruben Wood at number 8. Will he be picking up and taking a bit of pressure off Chrysler? But the scrums first, and they've scrum well, De Vilches, but it's coming straight back to Chrysler. Enterprising play again. Is the bounce good? Bounces over everybody. All fair play here. And De Vilches come away with it. Ball bouncing all over the place. Obi again through the hands. Ruan Fulyon taking control of trying to set it up. Both locks impressive for De Vilches today. David Nordier, number 4, trying to find a gap through, but Lowveld, their soft hands if it can be, and it's a good skip pass. This hooker has been impressive, and that is Tia now. He's still going. He needs help, he needs clearing out. He's gone to ground. Can that ball come back quickly? Yes, it can. Chrysler trying to be at the ruck time, but the power from Lowveld far too strong at ruck time. And moving De Vilches off the ball. Ball's gone backwards. Can Lowveld just set it up and play off that again? Onto the boot it is. That's a good tackle again by the man that made the kick. But De Vilches, Ruben Butter takes it on further. Through the hands. Also Makuna again. At the middle of the park for De Vilches. Knock on ball. Let's calm it all down, says referee Austin Richardson. And let's actually set up scrum time here now with those knocks. And that'll be to De Vilches' advantage. Right, very attacking options here now. As we look at this, and Dennis Obi is the man that can start this going forward phase. He gets ready for his team here. De Vilches, that scrum is moving around, and Referees have been good throughout this festival, making sure that set phases are set phases, and that means that players will scrum correctly, keep their body positions correct. No movements. We want the players to stay on their feet, and that's good to see. Die Volkers, a quick shove for Ruben Butcher again, the number 8. He's been a live wire. He feeds it inside to his teammate in Johan Venter, the loose forward. Obi again. The front row forwards have been impressive for Die Volkers, and Ruan Fullion taking it up further. Here comes Venter. He's just been involved in the last drive, and he's back into it, and there's Butcher as well. But he's been tackled backwards. Number 8. Venter back in for the third time in the last phases of the game, but lost forward in the tackle. Good defensive play from Lowveld. And rightfully so, referee says, let's come back. It looks a bit messy there, and let's give clean ball to Lowveld, and they deserve the put in from that knock-on. Play from the loose forwards of Die Volkers. All of them being mentioned as in the last phases of the game. We look at the clock, we down to 5.5 minutes left in the first half. And we have Nkosi Muzi to feed the ball into the scrum. Settle down in the front row. And asking young men to do it. They know that they're only 10 meters away from their try line, and there's excitement from both sides because the Volkers know they've got the power pack here to actually put themselves on the front foot, and Lowveld know as well that they've got to keep these men out. So lots of energy from both teams in this area of the field. You might be sitting and watching and saying, come on, let's get on with it. But again, we do that, and referee Austin Richardson, he's the man tasked with keeping it all clean and healthy and safety on the field, and he can't let us progress with movement around. So well done to him for his patience in getting these men to settle and to look after them as well. So that ball goes into touch, a good clearance by Lowveld. And that would have come from Angelo Visser, just to take them onto the 22. And gives the opportunity to Gian Nell to try and find his jumpers. So it's going to be one of Ruben Water again, or is it going to be the number 5 lock, who it is, and that's Andre van der Walt who taps it back. And if they can pick and drive like they enjoy, or do their crash ball, this time it's going wide. Makona again, onto the boot. That is exceptional play by Die Volkers and picking that up again. Starting to change sides. It was a good take by Joshua Lowe from the Makona kick. Joshua Lowe gets the ball in hand again. He's well tackled. Out it goes through the hands. Give credit to the Lowveld side for their good tackling and determined tackling. They coming to meet the big boys. Once again, there we take Ruan Winners on for Die Volkers. Tate. And to his colleague now, the loose head, Ruan Fullion. Locks have been impressive once again. Number 4, David Nordier is involved. Recycling needed. That's correct. Back to number 1, Ruan Fullion. Keeping it close, but Lowveld making sure that they're just going sideways. Makona, he's got dancing feet here. He takes it forward. Don't go diving over. Stay on the feet, and the boys are definitely adhering to that. There's pick and go through the middle. They've got the big men to do that. Tion Nelvin Hooker does exactly that. John van der Walt is there, the lock. Now it's got to come out wide. Can it be so? But Lowveld, credit given. It's hands. Kressel, he's got numbers out wide. A good dummy from Joshua Lowe. But once again, Lowveld to the credit. Holding on. And applause given to Lowveld High School. Well deserved for at least 8-9 phases where they had to defend. And they've got some big men running at them. So not giving up and being rewarded. And a magnificent kick from their number 10, Angelo Fisser, who puts play on the halfway line with 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. 17-3, but we've still got a whole half to go, and try scored here. If Lowveld did put numbers on points on the board, it would close that gap immensely. But a good call. Referee says that's enough for half time, and 17-3 is the score. Ladies and gentlemen, time to recharge those sundowner glasses if you're at home watching, or otherwise again get that teapot ready and the cookies out, because our second half here could be even more entertaining than it has been at the present moment. Chat to you soon. Once again, referee's whistle. Austin Richardson has said, come gentlemen, let's get the show on the road. And what a show it has been by Standard Bank and Heronbridge at this festival. Right, Mr. Friesel from De Volkers, number 10. He puts that ball up. He needs some of his players to advance as quickly. Out it goes now to Angelo Fisser. And that is an amazing kick if it goes all the way, and it really has. And that's at least... Oh, but it's been taken back. Fading out here now. That was passed back and well picked up by referee Austin Richardson. Across the 22-meter line. Pass back and a wonderful boot though. Results in scrum down now to De Volkers. Just looking at the De Volkers pack as well. Even though they've got front row, got the numbers on 1, 2, 3. Number 1 normally representing the loose head position. He's backing down on the tight head side. That's Ruan Fulyun. Ruan Quota picks up. That's a good run from Dennis Obi. Likewise, scrum half here. It'll be pick and go time. Back it comes to number 7, Chart Duplessis. There's Jean-Ray van der Walt again. Well taken by Makona. Flat ball. Then number 8, Ruben Buerta standing off. Number 6 again is Johan Venter. He's been involved today. Going to through the hands. And Makona, he's definitely been nimble on both feet. And here is Vauxhall Makona. And hope we've got that pronunciation correct as given. But well played these, and with some efforts from all the players that were involved. I can even remember Dennis Obi, the young scrum half, taking it up and mixing it up with the forwards there and recycling ball for Johan Venter at number 6, Jean-Ray van der Walt also there, and then the ball to come out again to a very hard running and determined running Mokoena to go over in the corner. Man of Friesel's ability can definitely add to. Has he done that? Most definitely. $24 points to 3 at the present moment. Now, as much as the score reached 24-3, Lowveld have also been in the game. Hasn't gone the 10, but Lowveld for Lowveld kickoff, but the Volkers decided to play the ball, and that's why referee says the line-out will take place. They didn't go on 10 meters, but the Volkers had the option and they decided to play it. And spilt it into touch. Short line out here from Lowveld. Still won by Jean-Ray van der Walt. Through the hands again. Ruben Buerta, number 8. He's had a good game as well. Dennis Obi gets that ball wide. You've heard me mention Johan Venter today. He's been actively involved as a loose forward for De Volkers. So the big men in the front row, Ruan Fulyun, they've done more than just their scrumming. They've made impact and taking it up for De Volkers. We've gone left and right here for De Volkers. Ruben Buerta, that is Jean-Ray van der Walt. Trying to get himself through those cracks there, but referee saying, boys, we've just moved sideways and it's come right back for the original infringement, not rolling away, no fault, and this will give Friesel an opportunity to gain proper advantage because he's got the ability with his boot. Has proven. Another 20-meter gain. That's now into the half. That's taken at the back there, over the top, and that's onto the boot of Visser. Straight again to Fenter. Die Volkers really are determined to make sure they're going to put points on the board and holding onto it on the ground. Friesel walks up quickly to command his position and say, let me put it in the corner for you, big men, and you can carry on from there. They should be grateful for that. Gives them a chance just to catch their breath and reorganize themselves, because they have been actively involved today. All 8 of these forwards from Die Volkers. Low fault, they definitely have players here that can light the game as well, and we're looking forward to that. They just haven't hit their straps as much as they could, and have been on the back foot defending for most of the game. Jacques van der Merwe at 16's come on, and he's also taken that ball forward, but knocked forward. And it's time now for another scrum. Corsi Morsi starts to feed from the other side into the scrum. Let's hope it works for his hooker here. As the Volkers, we put scrum pressure on and the ball scrambled out. Visser got that away. It's full credit to him, because as you can see, the Volkers didn't stay bound and didn't stay beyond last line of feet, and were onto Visser immediately, but from an offside position. He definitely uses his talents and abilities well and puts that ball onto his foot and takes it at least 30 meters downfield, just short of the halfway line. And this is good running here from... Stay on your feet. And see what the referee has indicated. Body weight has got to be supported. Those are the hands that he showed. You can't go kneeling down and onto players and off your feet at ruck time, because that results in disruption to the play and the stop-start that we are seeing at present. Right, now it's time again for Die Volkers. Ruben Botha is the man that actually rose to the occasion, but unfortunately not straight. Such valuable moments when you're down in attacking options in your set phases must work. They have worked for the Volkers today, but they got to work all the time because those are valuable points that you could hopefully score from. We've got 20 minutes left of the second half. And that will be early engagement. See that as Lowveld had no opportunity there to actually steady that scrum. Early engagement from the Volkers. That's a good hit from Fisser. That's one of the better ones today. And that's more than his normal 30 meters. Let's take that on to a good 40 or so. So he's been a man that's been there for Lowveld today with his boot just to take pressures off, because they have been in the defensive pattern of play this afternoon. The Volkers have been taking the game to them, and Lowveld mainly on the back foot this afternoon. Still standing their ground though. That ball must come in, and Ron Butt is the man that does well to take that out for the Volkers. There's collision time in the middle of the field. Well done by Lowveld. Players like Siabonga, Musongo, and that involved actively in the middle. Is this going to come back? Holding on to it. Penalty counts for in this game is priming, as players now starting to challenge the laws and also trying to see if referee Richardson is going to let anything slip, which he hasn't, and he is making sure that they adhere to the laws of the game. Most of these penalties will be for holding on and infringements of players off their feet on the ground, and if that can be sorted out, there could be a lot more enterprising facets of the game. Time to have this line out, and let's see if we can get it in before referee calls it up. Put it in, just put it in, and well done, taken by Israel, of course. Scrum called. No advantage from that line out, so the referee says to the Volkers, how are we going to restart? Looks like he got his call from Ryan Fenter to say, let's take a scrum, sir. Things are going a little quiet at the moment, just having to make sure that everybody attends to their responsibility. Here we go again. A good scrum from the Volkers, as they've shown throughout this game. Through the hands again. Here comes a hard running, your Jonathan Heffer. Met again by the men from Lowveld in the middle of the park. Offside called from last line defence patterns, advancing too quickly as Lowveld. Ball is out, but referee is surely to go to the penalty that he indicated. Not a bad idea from Mokwena. The Volkers wanting to tap and go, because a lot of the Lowveld players had their backs turned, but why go quickly and not from the mark when you've got a man like Cressel to take you forward? Just that. We got 15 minutes left in this game in the second half. And the front row men being replaced, but they've done some good work this afternoon. And acknowledgement going to Tarte, probably number 3 on his jersey, but actually played at Lucette today for the Volkers. So turnover ball here again, and Lowveld now showing some determined running now. Coming from the side is the call. And now this could be put even further into the corner. And that's a good attacking option now for the Volkers yet again. Lowveld not going to allow them to play from the set piece. Lowveld have stood their ground and will make sure that they compete. It might go to number 8 again. Yes, it does. And enter, and it comes through for a crash ball run through the hands out to 20, which is Proudfoot again. Whistle coming forward to be scrum half. Through the hands, well played by Ruan Fullion. The front row forward. Soft hands given by him to set up the Volkers again in the corner. Referee says advancing offside, and here is Ruan Fullion. He's had a good run this afternoon. And through the hands, Makwena again. Soft hands. Jacques van der Merwe holding on to that, being knocked on, but referee says sideways advantage, and will take them all the way back. Here's an option as well for the Volkers to think about. They've been so dominant in their set pieces, like their scrums, and maybe it would be time to actually have one of those scrum situations, but Crystal and men have tapped and said, no, we want to take a quick tap and see if we can go over. And that was given to the man who was in front of the ball. So straight away referee has to put his arm up and say, you're playing from an offside position, the Volkers, and I can't allow that, so he has to award the penalty to Lowveld Ha. What a great clearance. That is taking it from close to the try line all the way into past the 10-meter line of the Volkers. Deep in now, closer to the 22, and let's have a look now if there can be a successful line out for Lowveld. No is the answer. Whistle again. Proudfoot was unfortunate there in his handing. I think looking ahead, trying to see where he was going to go through. Those hands knocking it forward.
19.
And time for the Lowveld now to Lowveld High School to see in the last 11 minutes of the game whether they are able to get some points onto the scoreboard. They've got the 3 from Fisher's penalty kick in the very early stages of this game today. And then, as I repeat, seem to have gone fairly quiet, Lowveld. But credit to the Volkers who have taken the game to them. Boys have got to stay focused in the front. We've had some good scrumming today, so let's not get loose in the tight phases now. Early engagement seen from Lowveld, so it's tap and go. Whistle through the hands. Makwena again onto that boot. He's used that quite intelligently today. It's bounced off a Lowveld player, well for the Volkers. or there's or could be an offside runner, but right, and referee just going to have a chat there now and just sort out some unnecessary behaviour on this rugby field, which has been a great game. No necessary for any of this behaviour that doesn't take place or isn't needed on the field. So just to calm things down, off the ball incident. Referee clearly indicating that both captains better call their teams together and just say, right, think about this now, because referee Richardson has said we have to play the game, and with 9 minutes to go, I'm not going to let this be spoiled, because we have enjoyed this entertaining game. So rightfully so, said, right gentlemen, go and calm down with your team and let's get back. And as I called, it's scrum time. Well handled. Right, time for devolkers. Just hold on, Lowfeld. Don't engage too early. Remember, last scrum, that's what the referee spoke to you about. So just hold yourselves. And big scrum coming through there, especially from the position of tight head, and that would have been Juan Mini. Proudfoot's come on and shown some exciting running at number 20. Straightening it up, taking it back to the middle of the park. But you can't go off your feet. Once again, two of the men from Die Welkers actually diving down onto their own man. And that just brings Visser back into the game. And he's going to make you pay for that by hitting it another 45 meters. Out of this game, we've seen similar patterns. Richard 2 or 3 phases, 4 phases, go to ground, and then there'll be an infringement either with somebody diving in or otherwise hands in. So referee has to be constant in his decision making, and good to see that he has done just that. But we call on Lowfeld now. Let's make sure you get this ball in and win your line out. Trying hard there to do just that is Gurela Causa in the line out. But knocking it back, it's not going to make it easy as you have Die Welkers running at you. But good effort. Referee saying infringement at that previous breakdown. Tap and go, and Visser says, right, he's going to take it forward. He just needs some runners here. He's found that in the form of Nakinjabula Mabuza. That turnover ball. Soft hands needed here, through the hands, and that is enterprising play. Let's have a look at it. Marcus McQueen has got good balance. He's got to find it inside, and he's done just that as he hands it through to running on Joshua Lowe. Hands given straight away to Jacques van der Merwe. Not 10, says the referee. Volkers wanting to get the game underway and maybe wanting to add the extra 7 points on to take it into the 30. Friesel says, this is for me because tap and go, no advancing low foul players, and he saw that. Normally when he steps up, people think he's kicking to the touchline, so well done, Armand Friesel.
Checking everything is in place. And the whistle is going immediately. Monument High School launch a blistering attack.
Whistle now to see if he can convert his own try from his quick thinking. That looks like it's on its way, and it most definitely is. "31 points to 3 the score. And there's a time left, and that seems to have gone forward from that take. The height that was given to it. Good to see that both Holt have got there, and they are determined to get themselves some further points on this scoreboard, and good for them. It's taken up again by Zuedo Koza. It's going through the hands here. Into 15, and Treasure Okushle joining the line. Once again, unfortunately, knock on in the collision times. Shows you what good hard tackling can do when you meet your, when you have to make sure that you have got to put your man down, you get your arms around, you tackle correctly. You can also dislodge that ball and get yourself and your team the turnover. So credit to Die Volkers for that. And also Lowveld, we've seen them also put their bodies on the line here to the advancing Die Volkers runners.
Surprise! Surprise! Come on, boys!
Moving close to the last minute of the game. Get this ball back quickly. And Pratt put a game involved. He's had a good game today. Namely Ruan Fullion. He's worked hard, he's scrubbed well, and he's also had some good runs forward. It's good to see a front row man getting around the field and also carrying the ball so well. Right, I'll call this now for the last 30 seconds, and I'm sure referee will do so as well as we start looking at Tianel throwing this ball in. And as said, referee says it's time, and congratulations to Die Volkers and their 31 points to 3 victory. And good to see the spirit shown has been the case throughout the 2 days so far. Even 31-3, still both sides have come together afterwards, and handshakes and hugs have been expressed here to say well played, and that's the spirit we need to see at festivals like this. The game of rugby encourages that, and well done to both schools here for their acknowledgement to the opposition. Your respective teams. We're moving into the last game now. Thank you for the time that you spent with us.
Kan jy mekaar raak?
Ek het nou gesê ek gaan so begin en dan as ons sien dit is 'n probleem gaan ek kom met daai T-shirt van ons op. Lekker clash ons. Ja.
A very good evening to you, ladies and gentlemen. If you are here to watch the final match at the Standard Bank Heronbridge Festival, that is in the code of rugby, we've just seen the two teams run on, and to take you through it, my name is Barry Wilson, and thank you for joining me as we now look at the Lions presidential team, and if they've got down here the invitational team, that's what I know it is, but Lions presidential team and Leeuwenhof Academy. Referee Thompson is the man in charge. Looks very interesting when the Lions team turn around and you have a look at our referee. It almost looks like he's one of the Lions invitation players here in his kit that he's wearing, so I just hope that there's no confusion in that. It would be rather interesting if Leeuwenhof had to take the referee out, so let's just see if he can keep his distance. That's a wonderful kick from the Lions and well received by number 4, Zach Engelbrecht from the Leeuwenhof Academy. Good turnover ball, just shows you what a great kickoff can turn into. And this Lions side, as was remembered yesterday, play with lots of spirit and lots of energy. Thompson says that was a ruck there and you put your hands in there, Leeuwenhof, so that's not allowed. It's time for the Lions to tap and go forward. Quick ball again to come. And that coming through the hands. Big men in the middle. Recycle time quickly. Can scrum off. Jerry and Tootie get the ball away. Slow ball now. It's coming back. Through far half. In Kosanati Madobe. And he was very quick to offload that through the hands as he tried to go through the gap. But referee has seen an offside infringement and says straight away, let's come back for this penalty. And also calling on the medics to give attention to a 11-off player. Some attention given to this young man, but there is good movement here, and I say that looks like he'll be getting it back onto his feet. That's what we always want to see. And that's a young number 9 man, John Lee van der Bank. And full credit to him for his courageous efforts there in that tackle as well to close the space. Jerry and Tootie now. I believe that Jerry has also been to the Akawi week as an under-15 player. So he is in the Lions ranks. He's a recognised player, and you can see why today. Already shown after 2 minutes that he gets to the breakdown quickly and wants to get his back line away as quickly as possible. Lions back down, standing deep. Good attacking option. And Kosanati and Mandobe, the fly half. Is he going to switch positions there as Jerry and Tootie taps and goes? Mandobe has also gone left-hand side. 11 of Academy, they are flying into these tackles. They are putting the Lions under pressure. There's not too much space for them, but as I say that, the Lions cross the advantage line and now look for Jerry and Tootie to dig that ball out, as you can see him trying to do. Pick up and go right through the middle, and referee says, hold on, double infringement here. I have to call it back and actually give you your first infringement penalty. You were rolling through with it, roll away. Scrum called. It's a good call. Scrums have been solid from the Lions invitation, and why not with 5 meters out put Levenhoff under pressure. But Levenhoff have stood their ground, also in scrum time. Early engagement, Jerry and Tootie to tap from behind the scrum. Off it goes now, straight to Ryan Bailey. He's held up short. Jerry and Tootie again. Out it goes to Madobe. Looking on as Solomon Ono to try and reset things. Good hit and drive. Levenhoff, give them credit, standing still and standing strong. Goes to 12, and Ryan Lutz. Remember him yesterday with his efforts in the centre field. Joined by his player, Jason Namara. And what a great effort there from Neofent Victor. And that came through. came through some various phases there, and Moldova and Namara were very prominent in that movement that led to Neo Vector, the fullback, joining the line to score. So all-round effort there, well done to the Lions.
People asking me what this chorus means. What it means is style. Both sides playing with style.
Adobe with his kick, and now you can see why he's been recognized with that talented kicking boot of his. And that takes it on to 7 points. Oh, don't let that ball bounce, Lions. And they've done that, and that has now definitely turned the attacking kick from the kickoff, rightfully so, for a turnover to Leeuwenhoek. Good angles being run here. Referee seeing the Lions going off their feet from that wonderful kickoff that was given, and straight away it's gone back to that infringement. And are they going to now look at the poles? Are they going to look at the corner flag? And Leeuwenhoek have decided through scrum half on the bunker that they are going to go to the corner. They're saying to the Lions, you've got your 7 points, we want ours, and if they can just get their line out to work here, they could do just that. Crano couldn't to get the ball in. There's hooker for Leeuwenhoek. Up it goes. Referee's happy with that. Leeuwenhoek are in. It's Peel away and down, and that is well deserved. Replay that, and that goes back, and I know I'm repeating it, but that goes back for that great kickoff that was given by Leeuwenhoek, and that put the Lions under pressure. Leeuwenhoek scoort. Wie het terug? Van de bank. Right, well, rounding off that period of play was Duncan van Zyl, the number 8 for Leeuwenhoek. And now can scrum off Van der Bank make that 2 points extra? Unfortunately not, so they trail by 2 points. 9 minutes gone in the game, and we've got a cracker ahead of us here, because if this is the first 10 minutes and we can judge on that, we've had both sides crossing the try line, and both sides wanting to play constructively. So this is going to be exciting. Another good kick. That's taken backwards. That's through the hands by Leeuwenhoek. That's good aggressive running here. Come back. Referee says that is knocked forward. Not much advantage there for Leeuwenhoek. So double knock. So let's take the first one, and that was from the Lions. So Van der Bank will get the ball to put in.
Up! In line with him! Up! Come wider! Nati! Come wider! Wider! Outside 10! Outside 10! Outside 10!
So early engagement. And that must be controlled, because that's when players aren't necessarily ready to receive the engagement. And we don't want any unnecessary injuries coming from that, so Van der Bank taps and gives it on to the team to spread it through their hands, and referee saying take the first knock and play the advantage. So thank you to referee Thompson for trying to keep the game going. Number 3 taking it up for the Lions was Tsitsisa Tsitsita. Turnover time now for Heronbridge. Underbump. And he gets it onto the boot of back into the Lions territory, and they're going to have to regroup. Well, I did mention it earlier, and time for a referee change. I can clearly understand why. Probably for his own safety reasons, so that he didn't get tackled. That's much clearer now. So, number 2. Is Sedi Mashalani, taken away by Trainer Kun. Remember this hard running Duncan van Zyl. Through the hands of Bernard Steyn. Definitely got their tails up, and they are green and white, wave coming through, wave after wave, making sure they close the space. That box kick, taking it back and taking it well, is 15, namely Bjorn van den Berg. Straight off, as well, holding on to that. That's the final ball. Referee having his options to penalise there, holding on being the dominant one. Lions going forward now. And that was through the boot of Madobe again. Sedi Mashalani got to find his jumpers here. The tap penalty is going to put lots of pressure on Jerry Nantuli, as you can see. So close to us, so you'll get the clear view of what it's like to be in this front row, and let's see if these front row men can get their head straight, back straight, heads up, and stabilise the scrum. Those are the calls that have been put in place to assist them. Right, let's restart, says referee Thompson. Only on his calls, and asking him to respond to it. 14 minutes gone in the game. And number 6 there, trying to pick and goes Polani, Zikolalo. Does get the ball back from his reset. And it's broken play, that's knocked forward, and the referee says let's play on and let's see if there's any advantage from this. And a great clearance kick from Die Volkers, from Levenhoff in their efforts here, and well done to them for getting that ball away from their danger area. Tapped again, down to Van der Bank. And the hard running Duncan van Zyl.
Jason and Sia ready. And I was right, there are just seconds remaining. The whistle has gone. I know they have
Lions been able to take advantage from that penalty and now moving forward. Make an attack and be quite competitive from this position. But line-out time is definitely needed to be tightened up. The Sedi Mashalani, he's looking for his jumper. Once again, there Levanov disrupting that. No jump from the Lions players. Van der Bank gets down. Bernard staying. And well intercepted by Shiamo Siakwe. Number 14, Shiamo Siakwe. So 12-5 the score now with the conversion to come. And we had control of that. We had one or two passes that went astray, and that's what put us under. So nothing to panic about. You've been in the game, but let's just focus on those options that we should leave out of our attack plan. So Levanov, and let's see if we can get back into those structures that have put us on the front foot. Well, they're not wasting any time, and that seems to be on the boot, and they've responded accordingly, and that's confident play. Realising that that was more or less of a gift to the Lions side, and they're going to get back and say, we're not going to let you run away with this, Lions, we're coming back at you. Duncan Panzea has won it in the line out, and just as I'm saying to you, that's how Levanov have responded. And that looks like it was Duncan Van Zyl. And Duncan Van Zyl being credited with that again. Did the hard work in the line out as well, turning and taking it on. Van der Bank lining this up, he realises exactly how important this 2 points is to take it into even score with 20 minutes gone on the clock. It's got the ability. That's a good kick. That's called. He realised that those 2 points are needed. So well done, a positive response from Levanov. Lions scoring that try that was gifted to them, but then Levanov said, we're taking that back from you. Well done to the Lions players for getting there, but not taking it cleanly from the kickoff. So it's advantage time going forward for Levanov. Van der Bank will get it through the hands. That'll be onto the boot of Bernard Steyn. Levin is there as well in Luke Olofsson. Olofsson saying, you're not going to get past me, and then holding onto the ball and diving off their feet are the Lions and trying to just get control again at that ruck time. And referee Thompson right there to say, stay on your feet please boys. There was constructive play there that we wanted to get on with, and you preventing that. So Van der Bank will put it into the corner. And that's taken Leeuwenhof. It's moments on a rugby field that can turn scores around, and there's one of those moments. It's hard to move behind, and now again, just from a penalty position and a good corner kick, Van der Bank has put his team in to receive and to take over the line. But the Lions say you're not going to have that. And up they went, but in trying to take the ball and secure it, the Lions knocked it on. So they'll come 15 in from touch, and it'll be a Leeuwenhof scrum. This is going to be interesting because both packs know the importance of the scrum. Leeuwenhof want to actually get secure ball here. Kind Van Zyl, number 8, he'll want to have a good run again at that try line. And the Lions, they've got to put Leeuwenhof under pressure. Van Zyl picks up as called. He's still going all the way, but short, supported by Van der Bank. Who's going to be the scrum off? The book at again. Body heart is up, but could he get himself over? Van der Bank gets there quickly. He's looking wide. Duncan Van Zyl again. He's not getting through that. Advantage, says the referee. Already out, already up, and saying that players weren't groaning away from the Lions. And this is where calm heads are needed. Calm heads are needed. Option is good. They're just going to make sure they secure their line out, and they have confidence in that. The way they've been scrumming and Duncan Van Zyl picking up at the back, it would have also been another option to look at. That's why Lions had been contesting well in the line out, and maybe the safer option there would have been the scrum for Leeuwenhof. Well done to the Lions. So that's been knocked forward because they haven't stood back inside their 5-metre zone, and they are making sure that they're going to keep Leeuwenhof at bay. Jerry again, Jerry and Tuli to feed the Lions scrum, and Madorbe is going to have to get this onto his boot quickly. And does just that. And 20 metres further, he takes the Lions. Leeuwenhof will have the put in, but at least the pressure is off the Lions for some time at the moment from their try line. Can't rest though, because Leeuwenhof are still in an attacking position. But secure your set phase here. That they do, off the top, through. Hard running here is noted by Quinton Freeman. Duncan Van Zyl picks up as the scrum off. Number 8 out through the hands. Ball is loose. And John van der Merwe was trying to get that ball back. Well, ball goes into touch, and it will be a Lions put it. But good efforts there. But Lions closing the space from the outside, and that forced the knock-on situation, and but a good response again from Leeuwenhof. That going back. Looks like Duncan Van Zyl again. He's on the charge this evening. Once again, referee saying, let's go back. Actually identifying who it was and saying you came in from the side, Lions. We're not going to have any of that on this field tonight, and you come through the gate from the back. And Van der Bank, where is he going to go with this? The way he kicked the last one, what about a kick for poles and actually put his side 3 points up? But Van der Bank has the confidence to say, come on chaps, win this line out, and let's rather take 5 or 7 instead of the 3. Let's see if it does work out positively for them. I know Kun now to put it in. Off the top. Duncan van Zyl again coming through on the ball. Van der Bank's got to get this away through the hands of Bernard Steyn. One more pass, out it goes. In goes Luke Olofse. And straight off their feet. I think I've called that a couple of times during these 2 days at ruck time. If we had to actually look at the statistics and see the amount of penalties given for going off at feet at ruck time, it would be quite alarming. So we look forward to Monday, and let's see if we can have the teams address that and drive through at ruck time and stay on feet. Ball goes in, referee's fine with that, and it's good taking pass back, but Leuvenhof closing the space very, very quickly. Good call to number 5 to take his hands off, and that was Evan Vessels who responded and listened. This ball also going into touch. We now having 3 minutes left. In this first half. Craig Kun again gets the chance. Variation in the line, that's 5-man. And that's well taken. And driven and turned into a driving ball. Coming through are the Lions and coming from an offside position. Use it once if you want to take the advantage from that driving ball. Through the hands of 7. Being bending a break onto his number 8, Duncan van Zyl. Referee saying not enough advantage there. That ball has gone to ground, and let's come back for that pulling down the driving ball, which was positive play from Leuvenhof, and that's why Lions have been penalised. They can't collapse that ball that was on its way. Van der Bank. He's got himself and his team 1.5 minutes. Finding the corner. And about 6 minutes left, in 6 meters to go to get to that Lions try line. A lot of pressure coming from Leuvenhof at the latter stages of this half. But line out time needs attention there, and Zach Engelbrecht, one of the number 4 lock, takes it on further. Is that that's Van der Bank, the number 9, a Nuggety player. He takes it on. Someone's got to be the scrum off. And that's an intelligent kick, but well read by the Lions. Scrambled defence, and that was over the try line. Off the boot there of Bernard Steyn. But Lions getting back in time to make sure that they can have a 22 dropout. Mr. Woods can put that a long way down. Hasn't done that. Some good hard running from Leuvenhof here. This is going to be just before half-time another score, because it normally happens on a rugby field so many times. And out it goes to number 11. He's got to go all the way, and that being Luke Olofse. But great cover defence from the Lions. Gee, they have been keeping this Leuvenhof side out, but Leuvenhof come again. They need to get this ball recycled. Van der Bank needs to get it out quickly. He does just that. 7 on to number 1, Bjorn Swart. A little body up right there, but he has gone to ground. What happens now? Referee says that there is going to be a penalty to that. Right, and obviously referee just wanting to have a little chat. And he says to Ryan Woods just to have a word. And infringements noted at breakdown, and referee doing well just to give time. This is now into injury time in the first half. Extra time of the first half. Through the hands it goes. Once again, soft hands. Still great defense from the Lions. Blake Brown side, but it's gone into touch. And a way of looking at that is if you wanted to just take yourselves as leaders into the first half, it could have been a kick for poles, right close to the poles, and that would have given Nieuwenhof a 3-point lead. But these young men believe in their attacking skills and team efforts, so they decided to spread it wide, but that ball eventually ending into touch. Just remember, you get opportunities like that in certain stages and times of the game. 3 points is half a try. Keep on mentioning that. And psychologically going into the change room at half time, 15-12 up, can actually mean that there's a definite advantage for you to come out within the second half. Right, so if you have been enjoying this game as much as we have been here, and I have been, I'll call on you right now to make sure that you get yourselves ready for the next 30 minutes, the second half. It's 12-all, and we've got everything to play for. Both coaches will be having good chats to their team to say, come on boys, the game is there for the taking. So get those voices ready to cheer on your team in the second half.
And the players once again reset for the final 15 minutes of the evening. Coaches, umpires, on the road. 15 minutes to play. Umpire Jason Hamza. And the ball coming back to the game. And the game is underway. Possession. This first decision of the second half to Heronbridge College. And they're very cautious about this particular moment, looking for a tactical advantage. Options available down the left-hand side. Picked up by Liebenhoff, and the Heronbridge College counter-attack on the left-hand side. Working down the left wing, still within possession of Heronbridge. Brought into the defense group. And wonderful work down the right-hand side of the Astro. Will it stay in possession? Still in play, game on. Still IDs on the Liebenhoff team. And decision to the defenders. Good attacking work from Heronbridge. Good defense there from Liebenhoff's side. Ball picked up by Heronbridge. Defended Leavenworth, but the decision goes right-handed to Stack. The umpire's assisting the ball played in the correct position. The game is on. Heronbridge players launch an attack into the D. A great opportunity here for the home side. Again, great opportunity for the fourth time in this first portion of the second half. And again, going on the way, Heronbridge players on the attack on the right-hand side. Well defended by Leavenworth. Possession switches. Goalkeeper active. And ball kicked. We'll take the options available to Heronbridge at this time. Lots of options available for the home side. Ball brought carefully into the D for the fifth time in this first half, and a shot under, and the home side scored.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in action here. Referee Thompson has blown his whistle and he said it's time to get the second half on its way. And there were long chats from both coaches and saying, come on boys, let's stick to our strengths, and sides definitely, both sides here definitely have those strengths. Lots of passion and energy and good balanced runners on the Lions side. And they can also take forward ball as well. And then the Leavenworth players, you give them an opportunity to get on that front foot. They come with that aggressive and positive hard running and good solid scrum work at times as well. So with that said, what structures are going to be used by the respective teams in the second half? Let's look forward to that. This could be a very, very exciting half to end of day 2, where we have had some exciting rugby taking place here at the Centrebank Heronbridge Festival. Referee called that straight away and in front of the kick of Van der Bank. And that's just the team responding to the directives given at half-time to obviously get into the opposition half and get there as quickly as you can. And a little bit of over-excitement. And these are things that can turn games around. It's moments. And number 21, Jared Wilson, is to feed the scrum. But not until referee Thompson says, I'm happy with the set scrum. And I emphasize the word set scrum. That's what it's called, and he wants those tight 5 forwards there to make sure that they are doing their job and their responsibility to keep that scrum up. It's come out, and Wilson gets that ball away. Not releasing. Tackle was made, and not releasing. Madobe had come through across the advantage line, but then wanted to get up and take it further. Referee Thompson on the spot saying, let go of that or get to your feet first. Right, let's see what the call is here. Raina Kun has the opportunity to throw that ball in. Taking the ball forward here is Leavenworth. Here we go through the hands. That is a great service out. Van der Bank is now out wide. This could be a lovely score for Leavenworth. But the cover defence by the Lions is just as effective. And that is superb rugby from the Leavenworth side as well as the Lions. Slick hands and good crisp passing. And there have been changes in position. Through the hands again, and that's on to Ben Engelbrecht. He is so close to the line. Holding on seems to be the call. Gee, that was good play from Leovanov and the Lions, and you're going to have to work hard here, both sides, to actually get over any try line this evening. 12 all the score. Just some repairs to some boot work there for hooker Craner Kun. Referee's happy now and says let's get on with it. Tap penalty. This is interesting. How's it going to bounce? It bounces well for Leovanov, and it's bounced so well. He's on his way. He's just short of the line. Quick ball got to come out quickly. Wilson does just that. Through the hands, and it looks like that went over. Looks like Ben Engelbrecht. Ben Engelbrecht, number 7. The bounce of the ball, bouncing superbly for Leovanov from that kick. Positional changes. Panabunka, scrum off of the first half. He's been moved into a centre position, and that's why we have
in the gladiatorial battle around the corner of the AstroTurf. Everything to play for in this blistering encounter. Sticks flying through the air, the clatter of wood against wood.
well, that was well on its way. "17 points to 12. 17 points to 12. Those 2 points could stay on that upright, and I hope that that doesn't affect the game at the end. That's the up and unders that I'm talking about from kickoff, that need to give your players time to get to the breakdown. And as it is a kickoff, Jared Wilson gets that ball back for the Lions because they were managed to recycle it from that kickoff. Through the hands. Ryan Lutz taking it on further for the Lions. Stay on your feet, don't seal off. Soft hands, giving out to 13 is Jason Namara. Going forward, but Leovanov standing strong as well. That ball's got to come out. Driving. Stay back, says the referee. Taken forward.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Right, we're just getting sideline excitement sorted out, and rightly so. There's enough excitement on the field. And referee Thompson just taking control and making sure everybody calms down.
Not out!
Ronnie van der Bank gates at another 30 meters for his team. And Reina Kun's got the option here. And that is well taken, and all the forwards driving there now. That ball has been knocked forward.
Good scrum now. Good scrum now.
Okay, on the line, yeah.
Dis reg.
Good scrum, Leroy, come on.
All by referee Thompson, just as soon as that hit the ground, let's get back on our feet, let's not carry on scrum. Right, again the Lions early engagement, they had the advantage, but Christian Ensland, number 21, the scrum half, is quick to get the ball going for Leeuwenhof. Early engagement. And now Duncan Van Zyl going to take the tap himself. Hard runner this Duncan Van Zyl, but it's been ripped out of his hands. And onto Benny Mulamba, who did the hard work there and has gained another 30 meters for his team. But you can see 2 or 3 players from the Lions going straight to ground. And holding. Sensible play. Can Van der Bank take it forward again? He got this ball out. And a good kick there as well. So, onto the 22-meter line now. With Leeuwenhof to actually put the ball in from that penalty. So Crane couldn't to find his jumpers. And up he goes. But again, not secure in the line out, and that tap forward onto the Lions side, so they'll get the advantage from that line out. Out it comes again. Stay behind is the call. Stay behind that advantage line. Referee says, no, let's come back, gents. There hasn't been enough advantage. There was that knock in the line out, and he's called them back now to come forward. That'll be the Lions put in. And Jared Wilson will get that opportunity to do that again. 10 minutes gone. Time does fly when excitement is on its highest, and we really can buy into that because both these sides are really giving it their very best. That is an early, definitely an early drive and hit engagement from Leeuwenhof. And Jared Wilson taps and gets that ball away. The Lions showing lots of running space here, but left that one behind. And when the excitement starts to heat up, sometimes the best option is to get the pressure off yourself and get the ball down into the opposition as far as you can. And when you've got a player with the boot of Madobe, you should use it. And that's just my personal input, because once again, it puts Leeuwenhof in an attacking position. So feed from Christian Ensland to come. And then you've got a player like Duncan Van Zyl at number 8. You get the front foot to pick up and create even more damage. He does just that, but he gives it out to an 8-9 standoff through the hands and into touch. Right, Lions going to the 4-man line out. At each side winning the other's line out. Here's Duncan Van Zyl on the run. Courageous tackle from Balela Gulube. And holding on is the call. Tap and go again. You've had the penalty advantage. That's why you don't play around in your area. When you had that advantage, get it onto the boot, slow things down, put it into the opposition half, and you can really attack from there. You're not going to run through straight away 80 meters against this Leeuwenhof defense. But what it is, turnover ball, and Lions on the defense line again, and Christian Henston, the number 21, 9. Scrum off now, replacement scrum off for Leeuwenhof to feed this scrum. So I'd like to give a mention to Ben Engelbrecht, the number 7 flank for Leeuwenhof. He's been working tirelessly throughout the close